Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everybody else. How are we doing? My name is Ben, and I am joined once again by Shay. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I didn't expect round one to be so entertaining. To be prepared for game.
You couldn't have it any other way. It was like written in the stars. It was absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. We have got two absolutely awesome players. We've got table 16. Thank you very much. Literally delivered the deck lists. We've got Stefan playing Adam, which is going to be cool. Let's go and have a look at the players. We've got Stefan, who is in his Olaf onesie, playing against Adam, who is not in an Olaf onesie. They have obviously kicked off the game, so let's real quickly jump into it here. Stefan is playing... Yep, it is definitely Ruby Amethyst.
Yep.
And Adam is definitely playing Amber Steel.
Amber Steel. So it's like almost like a rematch of the first round. Let's see if the Ruby Amethyst can get the dub again. And it looks like Stefan's turn are currently used there. 2 ink. We see a Minnie Mouse and a Cinderella. Is it or a Pinocchio? Can't quite make that card out there.
Oh, hang on. Let me load up the one problem with glare.
There we go.
That is a god.
That is an Olaf. There we go.
No, that's a fairy god. Oh, no, it's an Olaf.
It's an Olaf, of
course. An Olaf. What? Yep. Yep, of course it is. So Stefan actually played one of our Warhammer tournaments that was here yesterday.
Okay.
And he came wearing that same Olaf costume. I don't think he's actually got out of his bed, out of his costume. I think he's just gone straight to bed in it. So we are joining the players here on turn 3. We've got a Minnie Mouse and an Olaf against a Queen and the illustrious Ariel. This is honestly one of the best cards in format still.
Yeah.
At a base level.
That musical debut, so good, letting you grab any song from a top 4 card. And obviously it's a singer as well, can sing up to 5. Fantastic. In the steel deck, you can sing Grab Your Sword. Well, you can sing any song in that deck, actually. A Whole New World as well. Fantastic card on the free drop.
Yep, and it's awesome because, you know, along with the Cinderella, you can use the Cinderella to sing things like Strength of a Raging Fire or, what is it? Let the Storm Rage On.
Yep.
They can sing both of those absolutely fine. Yeah, it's just one of those awesome little tricks that they can do. That Minnie looks like she came in and she quested last turn, so he's up to 2 already for Stefan. Yep. Are we going to see the rise of this Ruby Amethyst rush deck going on?
Yeah, I mean, it's whenever they're ahead, they almost feel like they're cheating, right? But that Minnie is such a good card, though. Like we said, we saw it sing Friends on the Other Side this turn, and we do see a quest from that Olaf. And a 2-drop, was it? No, 3-drop evasive with 2 lore is very deadly. As we do see the Madam Mim coming down to return that Olaf back to safety. Oh, no, and it's straight back involved again.
Yep, why not? You know, Madam Mim is such a good card. 2 for a 3/3 with 1 is absolutely awesome. The downside is you do have to return it. But players have found ways to be able to utilize those characters that they want to keep on the board or want to keep nice and healthy and be able to bring them up.
Yeah, there's so many different avenues where that returning hand can be good. Like my deck, for example, or a deck I play is with the big Tinkerbell, so you can creep using when you put it into play, put 1 damage. There's so many different avenues to where that just you wait isn't actually a downside if paired with the correct cards.
Yep, and we see Strength of the Raging Fire coming in here.
Oh, I think it was inked actually.
Oh, was it inked?
Yeah.
Oh, Struth, I thought he was going to play it.
Yeah, I thought that could have been a big swing net. Oh, we do see that big Queen. What an intimidating card that is. 2 lore, and whenever it quests, you can boost one of your willpowers by 4 and reduce one of your opponents by 4. That's an 8 willpower swing.
Yeah, absolutely awesome. It's one of those things where you can just take, I don't know, maybe even this Ariel to a point, right? She can become an aggressive character at that point if she desperately needs to be. You know, clearly hunting all those goofies that are out there.
Honestly, that Queen, and what I really love about that Queen is it lets you effectively remove your opponent's characters without taking damage back, because it reduces them by 4. And there's not a lot of things that have more than 4, at least at this early on in the game.
Yep.
But so we are going to see a quest there for Adam. But obviously cannot target any of those ready characters. Have to wait for the big Cinderella for that.
Yep.
So we might just see a quest maybe from the Ariel, or maybe just a pass.
I think you have to pass it. Ariel is such a key part of being able to use these singing abilities. Same with the 1-drop Cinderella, right?
Yes, true.
To be able to actually use those abilities and sing those songs, you've got to keep him safe, which means, yes, okay, the lore point might be nice, but you're not far behind at this point. You don't have to keep pace. Save it. Save it till you draw those cards. Keep them safe. Make Stefan waste something that would otherwise be spent on, for example, say the Queen.
Yeah, that Queen, such a strong shift 2 as well. Incredible. We are going to see a challenge, speaking of that, into the Madam Mim, into the Queen.
Yep. And she's gone a 3-for-3 trade there. You'll happily do that. Mim's done a job keeping pace on the board, stopping that ability to do that support. Really, really nice. And the glare is perfect. Thanks for that, Stefan.
I'm guessing that must be a hollow card, whatever that one is. That Minnie Mouse must be a hollow. And we do see the Merlin, the crab. Not one we see too often, but it gives one of your characters challenger for this turn, I believe, +3 as it...
Oh, I think he changed his mind. I think he's...
Oh, okay. I was about to say, well, now it's gone.
he's gone for a goat.
Don't mind that.
He's gone for a goat because why wouldn't you want a free law? And then 2 from Minnie.
Such a strong card, that Merlin Goat, honestly. Whenever you put it into play, you gain a law. Whenever it leaves play, gain a law. That obviously works tremendously well with that Madam Mim Snake that we saw. Can bounce it back to hand if it ever gets removed in a challenge or anything like this.
This Merlin that we've just got up on screen here, I want this to be played at some point.
Yeah.
It's too slow. It's
Yeah,
unfortunately too slow, but it is so good to be able to... You bounce in the goat, right?
Yeah.
And then you just go, oh, actually, this now quests for 12.
Yep.
I win.
Yeah, if you can start the game with 20 ink, maybe that Merlin would be good.
Maybe you remove an ink every turn instead of play an ink every turn.
Oh, there we go. That's an interesting way of playing. Looks like we do see a Let the Storm Rage on, doing 2 damage. Using the damage count as well. I love that.
Yep.
And then you get to draw a card as well.
Yep.
Gonna ink a queen. What's coming next?
That sounds like that feels like a big thing to ink. She's so
So
good.
strong.
A 4/3, she can hit. She can take a little bit of damage, and she can also... Oh, never mind. I can see why. Let's get those grab your swords going. Move some stuff around. Minnie is dead. Sorry, not dead. Banished with Disney. Apologies. Banished. And just a pass with open ink there.
Yeah, so I imagine Adam's hand might be stuck with a lot of high ink characters. Had plenty of songs to play with, though, but now Stefan can start to try and get ahead in his board state. Hasn't got too many cards in hand, though. I think one's a Friends.
Yep.
And can't quite make out the other 2, but definitely debating on what to do here.
Go on, tilt them forward for us, Stefan. Just a smidge.
Is that a Be Prepared? That one might be on the left.
Or is it a Teeth and Ambitions?
Oh,
It'll
Teeth
be
and
one of the
Ambitions
2,
is,
right? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if it is Teeth and Ambitions, he can't really play it because he has to hurt one of his characters, and he's essentially trading something for nothing at this point.
Teeth does 2 damage, right? So yeah, it wouldn't actually... Oh, we want to see a challenge into the aerial.
Gets him a law with the
Gets
goat.
in the law.
Why not?
And then Olaf is still surviving. Olaf is thriving right now with that free willpower, which you saw in round 1, actually. You know, the 1-drop free willpowers are really strong in this early game. We're going to see a Friends. It's a fantastic card. Draw 2. We see Maleficent now as well.
Yeah. In a game that's all about drawing cards, tell you what, drawing cards is great.
Yeah. In a game like Lorcana where draw power, you know, is a little bit... Oh, we're going to see the Madam Mim Snake to remove that damage from Olaf, coming straight back down again. Olaf is here to stay.
That guy's been bounced. He's going to be seasick at this point. He's going to be up, down, left, right. He's going to be like, I've eaten too many snowballs at this point. I think Adam might have messed up earlier, actually, by instead of just hard casting the Grab Your Swords, by singing it with the aerial. Maybe he was hoping for something. I don't know.
Is that a concession?
No, it's a whole new world.
New world, I should say.
Yeah.
Wow. Speaking about drawing cards, getting 7 new ones, it's never a bad thing. Would have to use all the ink for that, though, right? Would have actually used all 5?
Yeah, he would have done. That means he's out of ink, surely, this turn.
Oh, it has 1 left after inking that Cinderella for that ballroom sensation.
Yeah. This is what you want turn 1. You want a ballroom sensation, followed by a bodyguard Simba if you can. Yeah. It's the new Lilo.
It is.
It is the new Lilo. If you can hit that.
Lilo.
Oh, particularly if you pair Amber with Amethyst, then you can sing Friends on the other side, turn 2. And it's like, well, I now have 40 cards in my hand. Thank you very much for playing the game. But there are... We'll talk about this later. I'll try and get some Emerald on stream because I love the way Emerald plays. That discarding, hand manipulation, it's so nice.
It's very scary to play against that. Well, we're going to see a Pinocchio that will exert one of your opponent's characters, which means that ballroom sensation could get challenged, as it is going to be challenged by that Madam Mim.
Yep.
And as Stefan definitely seizing the board advantage here, being able to force exert one of your opponent's characters for 2 ink is so strong.
Yeah, and he does have a Be Prepared in hand, I saw.
Oh.
So that means that he has that trap card at any moment.
Yeah.
Adam did have to Whole New World away another Whole New World as well. So he had 2 in his hand, which is not catastrophic, but it reduces your chances so much to be able to pull those off the deck and be able to fill your hand back up after you've spent it again. But we see the rabbit coming in, Pinocchio's. This is a party over on Stefan's side of the field.
Yeah, I think we saw a quest for 1 there off the Olaf as well. Like, Stefan is definitely in the driver's seat, and I don't think Adam has access to any sort of rush characters or anything like this, so we'll be having to just wait it out. As we do see the flute come down.
Yep.
We did see that in round 1 get used to a lot, And we do see a grab your sword, and let's see what does that remove then. That removes the Pinocchio, removes the Madam Mim, and puts 2 damage on the Merlin and the Olaf.
But this, I mean...
Oh, and a pass.
That's so sad. Oh, I mean, it's not over.
No.
We saw this in game 1. We saw a massive swing back between the 2 players in
did.
game 1. This could happen here, but it just feels like the moment you let that Ruby Amethyst get control, you really start to struggle.
You really have to. Oh, speaking of Rush, Russia Maribu is sent to the Inkwell. Unfortunately, will not be playing an active part in this game. And we see a quest and a oh, not the strongest of turns from Stefan there, but to be honest, when you're in the driver's seat, you don't really need to do too much.
No, I mean, he's got all his ink to play with still. He might be questing first and going later.
Oh, wow. We see the Madam Mim again to bounce that Merlin.
He's going to bounce that Olaf.
Another card as well. Yeah, that Olaf might be getting sent back to the hand as well. Remove that damage.
1, 2. Oh, I thought it was Minnie
Mouse. Oh,
but he can still, he's got 3 ink left.
Yeah,
he can bounce the Olaf and replay it.
Yeah, he could, quite honestly.
Wow. He's playing his signature 1, 2. Oh,
Oh, there you go. It does get bounced back.
With the Fox
with
this
the
time.
Fox. It's slightly more aggressive with 4 strength and 3 willpower and has rush as well.
Yep. I think maybe putting that on the board is quite nice. You can always... I guess he's saving his Mim to be able to heal something up in case a Grab Your Swords comes down again. Because with the Mim in hand, he can bounce his other Mim, then bounce another character, and all of that damage is just completely undone in seconds.
Yeah.
By Stefan.
And that's like we said about trying to manipulate those Madam Mims to be beneficial instead of it being a drawback, having to, you know, bounce your characters back. You can very easily work that into your advantage there. That Madam Mim is a really interesting card, actually, with that rush. I mean, it can come in out of nowhere and do 4 damage. Not strictly applicable yet, but could be applicable for game 2 or game 3.
Yep. Ooh, and we see
here we go.
The play promo Cinderella coming down here.
Oh, was that the play? I haven't had it.
Yeah.
We haven't got them at our league yet. Oh,
Have
my
you not?
goodness. No, not yet.
I will send you home with at least one.
Fantastic card. When you play it, you can draw a card and then choose and discard a card as well. Have courage, Cinderella says, as Adam will try and mount this comeback here.
One of the best things about Lorcana for me is that they're able to explore these characters in a completely different way to what they're usually seen. And it's really exciting that Disney are allowing them to be able to do that. Yeah,
like we saw in the trailer for this set too, right? We saw Cinderella fall into the ink and she came out with that armor and the sword, and I'm thinking Cinderella is here to cause some carnage. And I'm all for it because that shifts Cinderella.
She's terrifying.
That is exactly terrifying. I'm sure Adam will be trying to work towards that at some point as we see a
card.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm going to have to
it's a ballroom sensation.
Yes, it is. It's another ballroom sensation. We've had 3 of these on the field now so far for Adam.
Yep.
Stefan's readying up everything. He's going to ink that Minnie Mouse.
Oh, goodness.
I'm going to have to fiddle with the lights between the games to try and fix something here.
How much ink has Stefan got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, goodness. That means everything in format is now live that Stefan could want. We see 1, 2. Okay, just a 2.
Oh, Pinocchio.
Oh, that's going to exert the ballroom sensation.
This combo is incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Hey, let's go, Ben. Let's go. Was that a freestyle?
That was.
What did you think about
that? No, that was. I started saying it, and I was like, no, we're just gonna commit now.
Yeah, that Pinocchio 2-drop force exert is so strong. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of ink. Was that 5?
Olaf and a rabbit.
Olaf and a rabbit. So you get to draw a card now as well.
And quest for 3, is it?
Quest for 3, yeah. I'm surprised we didn't see the force exert into the Cinderella there. I would imagine the Cinderella could be more of a threat if that shifts. But Stefan identifying that he would rather remove the ballroom sensation. As we do see an ink there for Adam. Let's see. A whole new world. Gets rid of that. Be prepared.
Yep, that's huge. That is absolutely huge. I think the reason Stefan went for this ballroom sensation over the Knight in Training is because the sensation can sing a 3 cost, like Let the Storm Rage On or Strengthen.
Okay.
Whereas the Knight in Training can't sing that because it's a 2, and that's a scoop.
That was a concession. I'm guessing the whole new world that Adam was sent to wasn't that great. It's going to show you the game.
I know we won, but it doesn't help.
Let's take that and let's go from there. Cinderella, the great thing about Cinderella is you can shift over both of those characters, the ballroom or the Knight in Training. It doesn't matter.
Oh snap! Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I never even realised that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, then, yeah, you're right. You'd rather remove the sinker then, so you can't.
I don't know how they play it half, so.
Absolutely more accurate.
Yeah.
After that whole
I
new world, that hand wasn't that great for Steph.
just because,
Yeah, I mean, conceding on the turn that you play the hand disruption is very weird.
Yeah.
But you know, if you just draw into nothing, you draw
It's so good. People are like, oh, I don't know about Finoki. He's only well, sometimes he comes in hand, you know, even the amount of times I've taken out people's shift cards, or they play it off, I just drop a Pinocchio, challenge, like whatever challenge.
Queens and Cinderellas, because
when it gets going, right? When it gets going, it's terrifying. Especially because we have
Yeah, you shift the queen, but you force to play 2 1-drop queens, then you have Cinderellas. I'm pretty sure you've got South started Cinderella at one point maybe. So it works really well. I've been on forums and stuff, people are like, oh, I don't know about Pinocchio, some decks run it, some don't. I'm like, it's 2 cards, it comes in handy more than it does. I know it's only 1-1 and sometimes you don't actually need it and it's an input, so it can be like a dead card. But more times than not, it comes into play quite better.
it's a tech card that's like relevant in loads of matchups. Obviously, steal some for sure.
Even mirror matchup, people run off. I'm just going to take your offer every single time you play it. Every time you play it, I'm going to take your offer. And then whatever I challenge, and he only just 1 damage. It's like I don't even have to worry about damage. Do you want to go first?
Yeah. Let's go in now. Here we go. Stefan taking that win. Going 1-0 up. I'm going to change the dock position because it was annoying me. Here we go. A strong start. He's got Olaf in hand that he's probably going to want to keep round.
Keep on that.
A big thing with Lorcana is curve, right? Like, you have to make sure that you keep your curve, that you're able to ink play turn 1, ink play turn 2, ink play turn 3. By the time you get to turn 4, you should be good. I thought that was a full mulligan for a second there.
No. I think I had a mulligan for 4, and it's like Stefan's mulligan 2. But you're so correct. Like, that opening mulligan is so important. Like, you want to be able to consistently get cards into play, turns 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, you know, try and have some draw cards as well, so you can try and draw out of any potential problems. It's really interesting, that mulligan wall.
Yeah, I like it. I really
I
do
love
like
it.
it.
Yeah,
I think it's really cool. I think it you know, that idea of going, right, well, you're stuck with whatever you've got to risk it for the biscuit. That's the downside, so to speak. But it's absolutely incredible that, you know, people can go from nothing to everything in that 1 mulligan step. If you really don't like your hand, get it gone.
Just forget a complete hand refresh,
And the fact that it goes to the bottom means you're not going to see them when you draw.
Yeah, that's such an underrated part as well.
Yeah, it is crazy good. And I think we'll see Adam going second here, choosing to go second.
Surely.
Or is that? No, you go first. Surely. You've got Ballroom Cinders in hand. Well, you would have done. There we go.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Ink Cinders, play. Done.
There we go. So kicking us off in our round 2 here, game 2 here at our grand event here at the Sanctuary Gaming Centre. Stefan's going to ink that Minnie Mouse. I think that was the evasive Minnie Mouse.
Yep.
And Olaf again. Let's go. MVP of the first game.
The absolute OG coming in here. His namesake, or costume sake, should I say. Olaf coming strong. Ink being queened. Queen being inked. And the perfect start.
Here we go.
With a protective cub.
Now, this is what Adam really wants to try and do. And you mentioned this before in game 1, Ben. Having that Cinderella ballroom sensation, able to sing up to 3 costs, protected by bodyguard Simba.
This one.
Yeah, that one there. Such a strong card. 2-drop, and it's a bodyguard. In case you don't know, your opponent will have to challenge through a bodyguard to get to any other of your characters. You cannot challenge Cinderella whilst there's a bodyguard out there. So protecting that Cinderella.
Yep, absolutely crucial, particularly in a position where Stefan could have been like, well, I might take a pip off with Olaf. I'm not going to trade anything here.
Yeah.
But, you know, that Simba's now shutting that down. We've seen a very different opening here, game 1. For Adam, by the looks of it.
I'm looking for Stefan as well. I think just going to see a quest play 2, Madam Mim bounce to Olaf back, and that's it. Not the greatest of starts there.
Yeah, I mean, it is only turn 2. It's early days, but we have a Singer 3 sat on Adam's side. So, you know, the world is his oyster. I guess as long as Stefan doesn't leave his Olaf on board and is able to bounce it with Mim there, he is actually best playing the... playing them in to stop like a double grab your swords or something like that later on.
Speaking of grab your sword, we are going to see one off that musical debut Ariel.
Yeah, this is one of this song that was taken off Ariel is one of the best cards in clearing ever.
Yeah.
It's 2 cheaper than Be Prepared. A lot more things can sing it, and you know, you can grab it with Aerial. When she's played, you look at the top 4 cards of your deck, you reveal a song, you put it in your hand, and the rest go on the bottom in any order. You get to choose that order.
Yeah.
So if you end up, not that you would end up playing a deck that goes through your whole deck at this point,
Yeah.
but if you did, you would be off to the races, I think.
Well, that's the thing in Lorcana, you don't really shuffle your deck that often unless you're playing the Magic Brooms, right? So
Brooms and Yzma.
Brooms and Yzma, exactly. So that is really an underrated part of the card there. As we see, was that an Ink Holder?
Yeah, he's already got
He's
another
got
one.
another one.
It's fine.
Happy a bit worried there, Stefan. Come on.
My dude, you scared me. I thought you were going to be like, nah, we're done.
So we see a challenge into Simba.
Yep, Mim going into Simba there, putting 2 points of damage.
And we're going to see 3 ink being used. Madam Mim, that has Rush. Oh, wow, what a strong turn. So it's going to rush into the musical debut, or Ballroom Sensation Cinderella, I should say. And that's almost a board wipe there.
Yep, close enough, as close as you can get with just the Amethyst side of your deck here with only 3 ink. You know, we are going to see Be Prepared at some point in the future, I imagine. I think it's going to be quite a key one for Stefan to be able to do here. But yeah, okay, here we go. Turn 4. Adam up to 4 ink. No Aerial in play.
I'll tell you what's interesting, though. We know that Let the Storm Rage On is in the hand. So that would... Oh, going to go for a whole new world instead. Interesting.
Interesting, okay.
We do see the double Sleepy Flute. So Adam will be able to grab 2 lore this turn. But with the whole new world, we'll get a whole new hand of 7. Both the Sleepy Flute activations there. It's going to be another 2 lore. And I think... Was that a pass over to Stefan? I believe it was.
Okay, well, I mean... We are up to, what, 5-1 here, I believe, on lore?
Yes, I think that's correct. So let's see what Stefan can do. Obviously, has a first hand of 7, which is insane to think about, by the way. 7 new cards.
I know. In a game where card draw is so difficult to come by, unless you specifically build around it, being able to just go, oh, I'll take 7, thank you very much, it's completely different.
Let's see, Stefan opting to what? Debating whether to ink that card. I think that was a Teeth and Ambitions, I believe.
Yep.
And then debating on what to play. Obviously, does have the double Sleepy Flute there. I don't have to take that into account. I mean, double Sleepy Flute's a lot. Like, we are going to see a challenge into the Aerial.
I think that's key.
Yeah.
It means that he has to. If Adam wants more cards, he's got to commit ink to it.
Mm-hmm.
He's absolutely got to commit ink to it. Which, you know, if you've got the Aerial on board, she can just sing Grab Your Sword. She can sing A Whole New World. She can do what she wants. And we see the classic from set 1. Friends on the other side coming in here. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Draw 2 cards. Incredible.
One of the best cards in the game on a free song. As we do so that pass over to Adam there, we do that Minnie Mouse being played for Stefan. And that's like debate. Let's put another Aerial. We'll get to use musical debut now. Gets to look at the top 4 cards.
Let's grab your 2 Grab Your Swords.
Grab Your Swords.
I guess.
But that's quite sad though, because one's gonna go to the bottom now.
Yeah, they absolutely will. And trying to shuffle that deck in those colours is just not a thing that happens.
No, just not possible.
I guess he's hoping Stefan plays a Yzma, but I don't think he actually plays any in his deck. Nope, not a single one. He does have Ursula though, which in a 1v1 format is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it has a lot of willpower, that Ursula, right? And lets you remove lore, I think, as well from your opponent. But I think it's 8 willpower off the top of my head. Oh, look at that. I knew that. 8 willpower.
Look at you.
See, I know my cards.
Wow, you know what you're talking about. What is this?
But yeah, on a free Laura as well. If you haven't got removal, you have to literally commit. I mean, for example, the big Cinderella can't deal with that Ursula in 1 hit. So.
Nope, she's huge. At 7 cost, she's not actually the most expensive thing in the game.
No.
It's not unfeasible to put her on the board. And that 1 lore swing, that -1, could change a game.
It does come up, I imagine, especially when you're traditionally more of a combat deck. Any form of removing lore. Oh, okay. I was going to say, hold on a second.
Hang on. Mate, I can count. That's not 9.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, what's going on? It's way too early for that. But we do see that big Maleficent getting sent to the Inkwell there, the big red one. That's something you do have to keep in mind.
Yeah.
But Stefan hasn't got the greatest of boards right now. Has used 3 Inknet Sing Friends on the other side. Has a massive hand, but only has, 2 ink to play with right now.
Yep. We see the Olaf chilling in his hand. We know that for sure. But
now this is where. Oh no, is that the turn? Yeah, it's the turn. Adam. This could be a turn where Adam will start to get back in his game here. We can see some characters getting put down. You know, maybe try and sing a song to get 2 more flute activations as well.
And he's got to grab your swords in hand. We know that because he got it off the musical debut.
Yeah.
If he needs to, he can just sing it with the Aerial, get those 2 lore, and then ditch his hand playing things like Cinderella and stuff like that.
Would you want to play a grab your sword now while your opponent just has a Minnie Mouse though? It's like, ooh.
It does feel like. Oh, hang on. It looks like he's got a. Oh no, it's steel. I was gonna say it looked like he had the Storm Rage on in his hand as well.
Yeah, but all manner of. Oh, we do see the big Rockstar Stitch coming down.
Yep. I mean, he can still sing from this point if he wants that lore.
Yep. But you definitely want to sing a song at some point. It is going to be a Be Your Guest.
Yeah.
Look at the top 4 cards of your deck, and you can grab one character, I believe. Is it one character?
It is a character.
And then we are going to get the Simba, which I don't mind, actually. Simba obviously going to bodyguard and protect your aerial if you can put it down, and your Rockstar Stitch. We do see the flute activation ×2.
That should have taken from 7 till 9. I've just got somebody double checking the lore counts just to make sure we're okay. We want to get everything spick and span.
And then.
Look
Oh, there
at
we
that.
go. We
Oh,
got it right.
I'm on the
Let's
ball.
go. He's on the ball. Ben woke up early today.
I literally did. I was awake at 6 a.m. Yeah. One of the great things about this is I refitted all the venue with some help last night. We've set everything up, and we've come and TO'd as well. And
Wow.
oh, it's a lot of work, but do you know what? We do what we do because we love it.
Yes.
We'd not be here without it.
I was going to say, I must say the Sanctuary Centre is an amazing venue. My first time here, but I'm very impressed, everyone. So if you are local and you want to get involved at these events, I believe he says that these events get around 1 month after every set release. So there's no reason why you can't get involved after set 3, guys. And make sure you come do it at the Sanctuary Centre. We are going to see the big Lady Tremaine come down, though. That will force Adam to pick up one of his characters, I believe, will it not? And there goes the... oh, no, discard, I should say. Banish one of your characters.
Which you absolutely do take the aerial here, I think, over the Stitch. You have Stitch to draw cards. You know you've got Simba. You know you've got Cinderella.
Yeah.
You can get those out and get them in play.
Yeah, and exactly. You want to try and protect your 3 Laura as well.
Yep.
That Stitch is a big body.
3 Laura. I barely knew her. Sorry.
He's on the ball.
Wow,
today,
that is so bad. These are going to get worse throughout the day. We are on round 2, ladies and gentlemen. You have got 5 more rounds of this at a minimum. But we do see Simba coming down here, bodyguarding, protecting what he can. That Stitch. Oh, that Stitch quests for 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
Such a big boy.
I got 5 ball power as well off the top of my head. And then, I cannot see what that is, though. Is that another ball? No, it's
That's
a queen.
a Cinder, isn't it?
No, I think
Is it Queen?
Is it a queen?
Oh, I need to fix the lighting. I will do that shortly after.
But let's see what Adam can do here. He's going to play a queen, going to play a Simba. Still has some ink to play with, I believe. Could even choose to exert. If that is a 1-drop queen, you could actually choose to exert that via Adoring Fans and draw a card as well.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Like, what would be the reason for you not doing that? It's such a good ability. Like, you've got the bodyguard in play, and you're going to be safe. Okay, the Tremaine can trade into the Simba, and then you're opened up. But if you're giving your opponent that many options to be able to have to choose what they want to be able to, focus down and do that sort of stuff, you're good to get. I personally would, but that's just me.
Was that a
Strength of the Raging Fire
being played there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be played. And that's going to be a KO there because there's 3 characters in play for Adam targeting that Minnie Mouse. And then I think, was that a quest with a Stitch there as well? I think it was.
It was. Why would you not go up to 12 at this point? That is so good for you here. 12-2. But we did see it last time. Steel Amber did get...
Yep, and I was about to say, Stefan, I knew he had that be prepared in hand, and this seems like the swing turn. Now, viewers, we saw this in game 1. Can the red deck steam ahead now, or will Adam be able to repair his board state enough and get back into this game? I say get back in this game, I should say stay in front with this 12-4 lore lead. Yeah,
one of the big differences between the first round that we saw and this round is that Adam has significantly more cards in his hand than the last time. You know, when we had Sam on stream, he was top decking every turn after that be prepared, which becomes so much harder to replenish. But we see we've got a Ballroom Cinderella coming in, plus the Night in Training going in as well. I think the players are just discussing something that's happening here.
So it looks like they've exerted that Ballroom Sensation. I could have sworn it come down this turn, so I'm not sure.
Well, it will have done after
be prepared. So can't quest of exert that one, unfortunately. But it looks like Adam still has 3 to play with by the looks of it. And then they're just debating on... Is they looking at the text on Lady Tremaine? Are they saying, has something been discarded when it shouldn't have been? Or maybe it has been. They just want to make sure everything's correct. Don't mind that when you're playing a game. You want to make sure everything is all hunky-dory, obviously.
Interesting.
Oh,
That's not what happens when I let the Storm Ragers on. Is it? Oh, deal 2 damage to a character, draw a card. So he killed? He banished his own Cinderella.
Oh, that's what's happened to draw the extra card. Yeah, you can do that. I've done
Yep.
that before, target my own stuff.
Yep.
But I guess that makes sense. You know, maybe at this point in the game, Adam thinks maybe just to try and get the Sleepy Flute activations, just to try and, you know, continue that lore lead. Oh, Late Tremaine comes down again. That's going to banish that Cinderella. Stefan is just trying his hardest to make sure Adam has no characters in play.
He's got another one in hand. He's got another Tremaine sat there waiting for whatever Adam. Third flute!
What a musical round we've got here. The Grab Your Sword being played. So not only is that going to deal 2 damage at Lady Tremaine, it's going to get Adam free law. It goes up to 17.
Yep.
Wow. And that's the turn, right? That was the turn.
Yeah.
Just sing.
I mean, no, he's got game on board.
Just has to sing one more. Oh, yeah.
As long as he's got a song, he's got game.
And you're going to have a lot of turns to grab that song at some point, right? Is that? Oh, Adam is itching to play it.
He's like, come on, just play the game.
Come on, Stefan, do your turn.
I mean, he's got Ursula. He plays Ursula. He delays it by a turn.
True.
But that's not going to be good
3,
enough.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Pulled it. So how much was that Ursula? Only plays 2 copies.
Yeah.
But it coming just in the clutch there. Ursula, it's too easy. Removing 1 law from each opponent whenever you put it down. 8 willpower, 3 law as well.
And she quests for 3. That's
She quests for 3.
crazy.
Well, what can Adam do here? He does have a song.
Yeah, but
You need 2 to win now.
he's now got to find back-to-back songs.
So you definitely...
He's got a Cinderella.
That was a big Cinderella. Don't mind putting that into play, obviously. Boom. That's stout-hearted.
She's huge.
And then does it have enough to play a song? No, I don't think so. It only has 7. Well, it has to play 7 to get the Cinderella into play.
Yep. Resist 2 as well.
Resist 2.
She's chunky.
Will Stefan play that? Would you just quest
He's
for
got 2.
5 and then play Be Prepared?
He's got 2 in his hand.
I think he's debating it. Oh, has the 9 drop Maleficent?
No way!
Oh my goodness. Stefan Hadley's putting on a show. What a round this is.
Well, you know what's better than a Be Prepared and wiping both boards? Just getting rid of your opponents.
Yeah,
Holy
wow,
smokes.
the 9 drop Maleficent. When you play it, you can banish one of your opponent's characters. Then Stefan gets the quest for 5 as well. 4 Sleepy Flutes! 4 Sleepy Flutes in play!
Oh, wait. Game's back on the board for Adam as on a song.
I think, yeah, on a song. Yes, on a song. So, do you, if you're Stefan, do you have a way to remove that Cinderella? If you don't, you might. Oh,
No, he's got a bounce. He's got a bounce. He
yeah,
bounces the
he bounces,
Ursula
Yeah. Oh, snap.
with the 2-cost Mim, plays it again because he's up to 9
Yeah, 'cause
ink, and then it's not game on board again.
A bit like outrageous game this is.
Oh, and you're questing for 5, so
And
you've
you're
got
questing for
16,
5.
17, 18. No, because he's got 2. He's got, what, 7 on board? Yeah.
Yeah, 7 on board.
Oh, he is.
Wow.
I was going to make a joke about this dragoning on.
Yeah.
I was too late with it. But it looks like this game could be over at any point.
So we're going to see 4. So there's a Merlin.
Okay.
Draw cards. Don't mind drawing extra cards. Because still do the mad. Oh, but then now you can't do.
He can't do the.
Can't do the Ursula bounce play.
Which honestly, I think he should have done.
Yeah.
I think that would have been a position where he delays the game so much that he's going to show. I mean, he's exerting and killing the Cinderella here, banishing the Cinderella, doesn't do anything for you.
Doesn't get you out, no.
Because Adam's got so much ink on this board that he can just
Yeah,
play
you can sing
whatever he
any
draws.
song. You can sing any song right now. You can sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star for all that matters. It would get you the ink. We are going to... Wait, does it exert the Cinderella but doesn't challenge it? Or just debating? Surely you challenge it if you're going for all that trouble. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
going to
there we
challenge
go,
it with
there
Lady
we go.
Tremaine. Okay, got to take some damage for that. No, there we go. Right. Has Adam... Is he going to top
Is
deck
this
the
a-
song?
I'm so tempted just to turn these down already ahead of everything.
Turn these down, turn these down. If we see a song top deck right now, 16 all everyone in our round 2. We are going to see a Madam Mim as well. Going to get drawn an extra card there for Stefan. All right, Adam.
Here we go.
Show us your top deck.
Oh, no! That's game!
Wow.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable round that was.
Wow.
Yeah, oh my
Both
God.
players
Well,
got
oh
into
my
a
God.
position
Well,
there
even
where
having
any
it,
one card could have pretty
Oh,
much
a couple of
changed
turns
there.
Which is so, I'd literally,
That
I saw it
incredible.
on those flutes.
That was amazing.
And as soon as I saw you on that law, I thought, if you got a song, you've got 15 minutes, let's get another game in. Before that took longer. And actually, differently. I mean, obviously,
The 2 of Ursula coming down with the exact right turn as well.
You couldn't couldn't write it. You couldn't write this. This is so good for Stefan to be able to have that clutch, and then just be able to be like, okay, now you have to play a song twice.
Yeah.
And then him go, no, I'm going to play another flute. And it's like, what? Back and forth.
Flutes.
Oh
my goodness.
He was truly singing many songs that game.
He was
Absolutely.
all up at the karaoke
true.
machine there. Just needed one song off the top. Unfortunately, Simba came down. But what honestly, one of the best rounds I've seen. That was incredible.
That was absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So that was our round 2. Stefan taking home that. Olaf, hopefully, he's a local for us, Stefan.
Oh, nice.
So I'm hoping he makes his way up to the top 8 so we can see him at some point during the later on tournament. But I wanted to get him on stream in his little Olaf costume looking all Disney-fied. Why not? But yeah, we're going to take a break while the players are going to get ready for their next round. So thank you very much for joining me again. And stay where you are. Don't change your set. We'll be back soon. And we are back for round number 3, which is super exciting here. We have table 1, illustrious table 1. Oh, a couple of deck checks. I'll get those lists back from Beth in a second. We have got awesome players here. I mean, they're on table 1.
Yep.
They're both 2-0. They're both ready. You said you'd been keeping an eye on one of these players.
Yes, I was sort of chatting to one of these players in and around the rounds, and I said, oh, so it turns out the deck that he's playing, the deck that I play myself, are rather similar. So I've been trying to keep a little eye out, seeing how it's been going on. And when I heard that they were 2-0, is it 2-0 or 3-0 now? 2-0.
2-0.
I was like, okay, let me see if I can get them on. And then I saw it was on table 1. I was like, well, that is a nice, easy choice for me.
And here we go. We got you can see the players piled up in here. They are going well on their way.
I'm listening. But I have dropped some
For everybody.
I have 3 left. I've got my
Let's do a count. 2, 3,
So
4,
we've
5,
got
6.
Dan Hewitson, who is the player on right of the street.
6 there.
Dan. And then we've got Ed Wielden, who is your friend.
6
The
there.
person that you've been observing through the tournament,
6 there. 6 there.
which is
That's 5.
Not quite as all out as my list,
7.
but
There you go.
very similar.
Cool. Sorry about that. Are you?
Well, yeah, I am.
Have you played Big Tournaments?
No, first good tournament.
Okay. Cool. You're doing all right.
Play, but
Absolutely. Let's go down. Oh, top down's a bit skew whiff. I'm going to go fix that because it's going to annoy the heck out of me. However, do you want to talk to people about your deck?
Yep.
And how you think it might compare into what we're going to see here from Dan?
Of course. So the deck that I play, like we said, metal blue. So you just have a lot of draw power via develop your brain, via Porpsicle, and then via what's the other one? What's the other one called? Oh, nothing to hide. So that gives you the hand knowledge as well. I think you. I went the wrong way. And then you just compare that, or play that, I should say, with a lot of the damage modifiers as well. You either grab your swords and then stuff like that. I mean, I play fighter cannons as well, but I don't think that card is sort of fallen out of favour. But I'll be very intrigued to see what Ed here has chosen. Like I said, we was chatting in between rounds, and I was like, oh, you play this as well? Oh, I play that. You play that as well? I play that. And I was like, oh, interesting. So now I get to see, kind of like if I was to play at this event, how my deck would have functioned maybe.
What's the name of that steel card that does, in the new set, that does the beast thing? It gets rid of an item.
Benja.
Benja. That's
Benja,
it.
3-drop 2 lore as well.
Do we know if he plays this?
I'm not sure, but I think potentially, actually, no. I think when we was chatting, Benja did come up, and that's one thing about the metal archetype. That the actual questing for lore can be a little bit on the low side. So having access to 3, a 3-drop character that can quest for 2 and removes an item from play. There isn't many cards in the format that can do that. Can be game winning as well, and it looks like Dan, I think, is kicking us off here. Yeah, as we do see Judy Hopps getting inked.
We've got double sapphire mirror match.
Okay.
By the looks of things. Hello. Okay.
Shield of Virtue and a pass. Now, I'm going out on a limb here and say that blue and metal are my favourite types. So I am very excited to be casting this game there. As we do, what's that? Develop your brain. Inked for a Porpsicle, get to draw 1.
Oh, Porpsicle. Here we go. We're off to the races already. The Porpsicle, right? Let's have a quick second to have a cheeky look at this item. This thing is incredible. 1, play it, draw a card.
Insane.
Banish it, remove 2 damage from chosen character.
Yep.
The damage is nice to have. A Tamatoa going into the bin there.
Tamatoa.
Because I might. Oh, Grandma Tala.
Oh, we've got ourselves a ramp deck here. Dan is playing some sort of a ramp deck, and you know what, man? I'm all for it. Those ramp cards are so good. That Grandma Tala, whenever it gets banished, it can go into your Inkwell Exerted. As we do see that, that strong beast card getting sent to the Inkwell there.
Yeah.
And I forgot that Donnie's name. I forgot his name, but I know he's quite good.
Is it Maurice? No. That is the little lady. What's her name?
I know when he's got damage on, something happens. Like it gets ward or something. No, N-O.
N-O.
Oh, it says.
You need at least 3 characters. Oh, what have I done? Hang on, we're finding it. Don't worry.
We'll find it. So as it kicks it over to Dan's turn, it does have a few things they can do. It does want to ink Flavum, which is a very strong card as well. And let's see, because we're going to exert 3 for that Judy Hops. Now, that can get back an item from the discard pile up. No, it lets you banish an item, I should say, from play, removing that Porpsicle.
So we fixed the lighting, and apparently foil cards just make everything horrific. Teeth and Ambitions there coming in
Okay,
to be able to remove something, and Dan did quest off that as well.
Well, wherever that card was, it's been sent to the discard pile.
I know she gets Ward and Resist 1, right?
Yeah, Ward and Resist 1. I think it's got damage on or something like this. Oh, and there we do see that Benjo, which we mentioned for that 3-drop coming in, removes items are flying all over the shop here. Dan and Ed are furiously removing those items. Noise!
There we go.
There it is. So, when you have an item in play, I should say, against Resist 1 and Ward.
Teeth and Ambition. Is this a full foil deck?
I think it is. Let It Go. That's going to get sent to the Inkwell, one of the best removals in the game. But it does help your opponent out, letting them, get cards into the Inkwell. But now Dan is on the board there, questing for 2. And let's see what
Oh yeah, questing
Ed
for 2
can
up to
do.
3. I can count. 1 + 2 is 3.
Yeah, Judy Hops does quest for 2, doesn't she? Yeah.
Yeah, she does. Yeah. Judy is incredible.
Very strong
Like,
card.
look at this. 3 cost, Bunny.
Oh, there's Hercules. Oh, Ed.
Wait, was that Divine Hero?
That was the big Hercules.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, we got ourselves a fun game stream.
Oh!
Oh.
Are we going to see some Floodborn?
Yes. Yes, we are. Oh, what? I forgot what's that guy's name? Chief Bogo? Pongo?
Chief Bogo.
Chief Bogo. Whenever you play a Floodborn character, deal 1 damage to each opposing cat. Do you know how strong and how out of hand that can get?
It is incredible. What I have also just noticed about the artwork is that his police badge and his badge on his arm are both the steel symbol.
Okay. He was
Look
a
at
respected
that.
officer, wants to rep the metal archetype, as it were. But that Chief Bogo could get out of hand. Like, if you was to play a big Tinkerbell, that's 2 damage everywhere. That's a fire to can. That is a grab your sword.
Yeah.
Just for playing down Tinkerbell.
Yeah, and then you've got something that can quest afterwards.
And then you got something that can
And when it quests, it deals damage.
Yeah.
Oh, no, when it kills something, it banishes something, it deals damage.
Yeah.
Struth, this is setting up to be a nasty set of a bit of a combination going on here.
Ooh, we're seeing
Mickey Mouse?
Mickey Mouse get an extra ink exerted. And I think this is what Ed wants to do. Just get as much ink into the Inkwell. Wow, as we see was it? Oh, I forgot that
One jump
step
ahead.
ahead or 1 jump ahead to get
Yep.
extra ink. And this is what Ed wants to do. Get as much ink in play as possible so you can start to try and get as many Floodborn into play as possible so Chief Bongo can activate it. We are going to see a quest for 2 there.
Yeah.
Now, that's interesting because now that Chief Bongo is vulnerable to challenges or anything like this.
Yeah, but he's a 3/4. So he's got a lot in the trunk and a lot in the front. He's able to do absolutely so much damage. Never mind. Never mind.
No! This is what I said. Oh no, it's vulnerable. And like you said, does have 4 willpower, but he doesn't care about 4 willpower. That big Maui, Rush, and Reckless 6/5. Incredible stats as Dan quests again for 2.
That's incredible. And they're going, he's fine.
Yeah.
He's fine. And he's like, Dan just goes, no, he's not. I'm going to remove him.
And now all of a sudden, was that 2 lore worth it? That Chief Bongo is sent to the discard pile. Captain Hook comes down, one of the best. Oh, and there's the big Tinkerbell.
Oh, no.
though.
So you almost have to think, was it ever worth it putting the Chief into that exerted state?
Because next turn you would have had a fight. You would have had an effective grab your sword.
Yeah.
Next turn. And we are going to sing Let the Storm Rage On. Was that with the Mickey Mouse?
It
That's a
certainly
board wipe.
was. Yep.
That's a board wipe from Ed. Ed said, hold on a second here. Chief Bongo's good. But how about this Tinkerbell? How about this Let the Storm Rage On as well?
Yeah. The moment that Resist was released as a mechanic, everybody was like, Tinkerbell's dead. Tinkerbell's dead. Never going to be played. However, Resist hasn't come up that much in the big meta decks.
No.
It's like a side thing nice to have. Like the Cinderella, the 7-drop Cinders. She's nice to have that resist too, but it's not a core part of her.
Yeah.
The ability to challenge the ready characters is the great part.
Like, if that Cinderella didn't have resist, that card would still see a lot of play.
Yeah, I still think it would be very good.
So we are going to see some... Ooh. So he gets back the card there, the Porpsicle, and you draw an extra card there as well. Is it
Nick Wilde?
Nick Wilde. God, really testing me on these card names. Nick
Well,
Wilde,
I mean, there are 408 of them so far. So, it's not the smallest set in the world, but it's quite a lengthy sort of or sizable set of cards to remember, and we don't know if Lorcana is going to be rotation based or not.
Exactly.
They've not released that yet.
So who knows what could happen? All I do know is that Ed has a lot of ink to play.
Oh,
I love that
this
Caterpillar
card.
I love this card. Another one jump ahead there as well. We're going to see some quest in there. So what's that? 1, 2, 4. Oh, I love that Caterpillar card. It's so basic, right? 3 drop, but it has 3 lore and 3 willpower. Exactly what blue decks needs to just sort of stay in the early game.
It's insane. It genuinely a 1/3 question for 3 that only costs 3.
Yeah.
That is crazy, particularly when you look at things like Minnie Mouse. She's a 1/3
Yeah.
that costs 2 that only quests for 1.
Oh no, you saw Be Prepared from Dan. Board wipe everybody at home. And let's see. I think Dan had to use his 7 ink to do that though.
Yeah.
So can't replenish the board afterwards. So has Ed got enough resources in his hand to stabilize?
What he quested first with Nick, obviously.
Yes, he did. Yeah,
then board wipe, but only 1 card in hand for Dan.
No.
He's almost hoping Ed's gonna whole new world or something at this point.
And this is the thing about the whole new world decks is that I don't like playing decks. I'm giving my opponent 7 new cards. I don't like that. Oh, Benja comes down to discard that Porp score, and it's back over to Dan. What can Dan do? Has a 2-card hand, I should say. It's had 1 more card before. Does have a lot of ink to play with. We are going to see... Wow. What's that, 6? Oh, no, 3?
Fishbone Quill.
Okay, a bit anticlimactic there. And then
Judy
Judy
Hopps.
Hopps to discard the Fishbone Quill. Draw 1. And I think that might be
Yeah,
it.
that's a pass over. Benja's so good, actually. 3 drop, sorry.
Yep.
Quest for 2 and get rid of an item. In the current meta where items in a lot of... even Sleepy Flutes and stuff.
Yeah. There's so many. Porp School, Sleepy Flute, even that spell book, that for purple decks. Oh, here comes the Chief Bongo again.
The spellbook's insane.
Yeah,
The
spell book.
spellbook's so good. I think it's slept on.
No.
I think people need to read into it more.
Yeah. Just haven't played 1 ink to get a law.
Sorry, that was a book joke.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I was stupid.
Oh, and I missed what was played. That looks like...
Lady, is that Lady Tremaine? I think is that a shift?
Yeah, that is. Yes.
Yeah. And it looks like Ed looking to keep the Chief Bongo. That makes sense. We're going to see a quest for 2 there from Judy, I believe, or not. Debate whether to quest with that. Yeah, I think that's a fairly safe one. I tell you what, it's quite a close game, all things considered. Both players are still in this. Let's see what Ed has. Going to restart his, reset his ink, top deck. Oh, we're going to have to got that Chief Bongo now, though. So if a Floodborn comes down, that's 1 damage everywhere.
Yep.
Let it go.
Yeah, bye-bye Tremaine.
Lady Tremaine. Wow, what an interesting game this is. What?
I have a question. Is Ed going to learn? Is he going to quest? He is.
He is.
Oh, no. Here's the Maui. I can feel it.
That's an interesting decision. You already know that Dan does play the Maui. Or doesn't he have
Oh,
to
he has got to let it go in his hand.
Yeah, but everything is getting let go here. Oh, hold on. Oh. Let it go.
Yeah. They're ramping each other.
They are, to be fair. Looks like Judy Hopps could be getting caught.
Oh, why? That Nick? Why am I doing that? That's not going to help. That's a Nick, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a Nick. It's a Nick. And let's see what Ed can manufacture here for Cogsworth. Was that the shift? Cogsworth is very interesting card. Oh, thank you. As we do see another Mickey Mouse. There's an ink flying everywhere. So that Cogsworth has ward, it quests for 2, and it gives all your other characters resist by 1. I absolutely adore this card.
Yep.
I think it's so slept on. And it stacks. If you have 2 of these out, all your characters get -2 resist. As Dan exerts a lot of Tamatoa. Now that right there is a big character. So
imagine if you'd had 4 Porpsicles.
yes, well that's the scary thing, right? It gets 1 extra lore for each item you have in play. And when you play it, you can actually get back 1 item as well, I believe, from your discard pile. So, and it's got 8 willpower. Basically means it's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Nope.
So can Ed deal with that? As the lore is fairly tight at 10-9. Let's see what Ed can do. Does play an Eye of Fates. Love that card. Item card that gives one of your extra characters an extra lore.
Another Mickey.
Another Mickey's. How much ink are we on now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I made that.
He can play what he wants.
But has no cards in his hand. So, thanking you.
There we
so
go.
we do see Eye of the Fates, which will give that Cogsworth 3 lore or the Mickey Mouse 2. But Not the greatest of board states there for Ed. Has all the ink in the world, Ben, but not a whole lot to do with it.
Yep, we've said this before. You know, you can have all the ink, you can play every card off the top deck, but actually, that can be negative, right? You're not holding any secrets. Your opponent's not playing KG because they don't care, because they know you've got no answers. You literally have no answers.
So we're going to see a quest for, I imagine this would be 4 if he chooses to use Eye of the Fates, I would imagine.
Oh no, he's going into the Judy.
Oh, he was challenging. Okay. That makes sense. With the resist coming up, that's going to reduce that damage by 2. Oh, well, by 1 each time.
Not to Cogsworth, though.
Not to Cogsworth. Poor Cogsworth, unfortunately, has to take the full force there.
That is a Noi that was played on Dan's side. I thought it was a, what do you call it? I thought it was a Nick, but he's got a Noi sat in the middle.
Oh, it's a Noi, yeah.
Yeah.
They look very similar.
They do. Their artworks have both got them on that silhouette.
On that side,
yeah.
So that Noi, whilst there is a Porpscore in play, now has resist -1 and ward as well. Ward means it cannot be targeted by things like Let It Go.
Yep. Question for 2.
Question for 3 because the Tamatoa gets the extra from Porpscore.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, so that Tamatoa quest for 2 right now.
A Noi quest for 2 as well, so 4 in total.
Quest for 2.
Yeah.
So all manner of things popping on here, and then gets back a Shield of
Wait,
Virtue.
do you get it when it...
Is that?
Oh, it's when it quests as well.
Oh, wow. So that means now that Tamatoa's questing, what's that, 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another Noi.
Another Noi. Oh, goodness. So Dan, the sort of late game is starting to happen. They get a ton of items in play and a lot of characters that work with that. And we see the Shield of Virtue activation as well, meaning that that Noi cannot be targeted by a challenge.
Yeah. Yep. Do you know what? Being able to keep these Nois readied is so good because they have... Oh, there's the handshake for game 1. Yep. It's so good for them because they have the opportunity and the ability to quest for 2, have wards so they can't be removed manually without a board wipe.
Yeah.
And if you can ready them, they can't be challenged.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's a really, really good way to be able to counteract that and to be able to make sure that people are like, yeah, these are going to be great. And the Tamatoa coming in, I love Tamatoa.
Yeah, that sort of late game Tamatoa action to, like you say, get the Shield of Virtue to make the Noise ready was such a good little combo. Because like you said, the Tamatoa's questing for like 2, 3, sometimes 4, right? But then grabbing back that Shield of Virtue from that was discarded on like turn 2, I believe. And then ready up the Noise, basically saying, well, you can't challenge anyone apart from Tamatoa. He does 5 damage back. So you don't want to be challenging him.
Yep.
And it just, yeah, really sealed that game up for Dan.
This is what we've seen so far on the stream. I don't know if it's a trend that the right-hand side of the screen is winning all these games.
That's a good point. That is a good point.
It literally is. Stefan was on the right. Dan's on the right. What was it? We had Sam playing against Richard in game 1.
Yeah.
Richard was on the right. It's one of these things. Maybe it's the right-hand side. Maybe it's the Maui mat. It's got to be the Maui mat.
Maybe it's the Maui mat. I mean, Maui did come down in that game, to be fair.
He
Didn't
did.
Come swinging in.
Came in clutch.
That Maui is such a strong card. And if you're Ed now you've sort of seen some of the deck, you know that there is going to be Maui's knocking about. There is going to be Tamatoa action in the late game. You have to maybe start playing around those Noi. Yeah, there's still plenty of time for game 2 and 3 for Ed. Who, to be fair, got off to the races and had so much ink, but just couldn't really capitalize on it.
Yeah. You can have all those resources, but again, as we said earlier, if you've got no hand, you've got no plans. Like, you just can't do anything at that point. Which is, I think, where you want the Porpsicles and stuff to come down, to be able to draw them, the Nick Wilds to be able to recycle them, even the Tamatoas to be able to recycle them at that point, right?
Yeah, Tamatoa and the Porpsicle interaction. But there's some surprising cards. I don't think Ed's playing cards like my favorite cards in blue, like Develop Your Brain and Nothing to Hide, just that easy draw power that I think makes blue one of the best colors in the game.
Nothing to Hide is such a good card.
Having to hand knowledge in this game is, well, it's exclusive to on a 1 cost, and you get to draw a card afterwards.
And it's inkable.
So
it's just an auto-included 4, no?
Yeah.
I would 100% go from 60 to 64 cards if this was my 4 cards.
Yeah.
I think this is such a good card. Such a good card. It allows you to just be like, okay, let's look what's going on. And neither player are running it.
No, and I think that's what makes blue our second favorite color in the game, because you basically have 4 Nothing to Hide, 4 Develop Your Brain, and you have 4 what's the other one, Porpsicle.
Yeah,
so that's 12 I should say, 1-drop draw cards. That is just so much draw.
Yeah, Inking a Cinderella passing over, no turn 1.
And it looks like Dan going to start the turn here as well. Has a big Maleficent in that hand, but I don't think I see a 1-drop, as it does get sent to the Inkwell and a pass back.
Yep, wow, okay, slow start for both players here.
And this is where, if we had nothing to hide, it'd be some very good one-drop action.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's an incredible card. I think it's really, really slept on. I think there's another card in Emerald, but I'll try and get some Emerald later on because I really love Emeralds. This card, that's a really cool one. There's a Lucifer in there that's incredible.
Oh, I know that card. That's wild.
Right, turn 3, you can make your opponent discard 5 cards
Right.
with Lucifer, just-in-time Lucifer. Sorry, turn 4. So, just-in-time Lucifer, turn 3, Bippity Boppity Boo, and sing one of the other discard ones from Amber. They're like, I have no hand. And you're like, good.
And you can't play many card games with no cards in your hand.
Strangely enough, that's how it worked.
Yeah. As Ed does play Annoy and then pass it back over to Dan, who is definitely having a hard time debating on what to do. If I had to guess, his hand could be very hard to work with here, because normally if you've got a good card, you're playing pretty fast.
Yeah, he can afford to be able to make these decisions a little bit more, a little less like recklessly, I guess.
Yeah, true.
You know, he doesn't have to rush into the Maui or anything.
I had a feeling when you said reckless. Is this some Maui funds coming? And then the reckless came.
I've not written any of these, by the way. It's all off the
All
top of my
the dome.
noggin.
This is impressive. This is impressive.
So do we see a counter 9? No, but we do see a Grammatala.
Grammatala. I love that card.
I think it's incredible. I think it kind of puts your opponent in a position where they have to deal with it, but they don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
Because it could just sit there and quest all game. Or it's an easy 1 damage ping into something.
Yeah, and then especially if you combine it with like either face, you can just start questing like 2 of it, and it's like, well, you are going to have to deal with it at some point, but then it helps you out. So
Yeah.
Yeah, as it looks like Ed does play a Porp School, going to quest for 2. Does have the item in play now, so that Noid does have that ward, and it will have that resist -1 as well.
Yeah, ward is such a good mechanic. So strong.
Yes.
Particularly in the current meta where you've got things like Lady Tremaine, Teeth and Ambitions. Fire the Cannons has lost a lot of love in favour for certain bits, which is fair. But there is still so many targeting.
Let it go even. We saw it.
Yeah.
How many times did we see it get used in the last game?
Strength of a Raging Fire.
Strength of a
Look, we could go on for days thinking
Yeah,
everything that targets something. Doesn't matter. I got ward.
Yeah, ward is honestly. And there's another card that these players are opting not to play. We have the Flight Provisions, which is that new item, but it's also Aurora that gives all your other characters ward as well. A very strong blue card.
Starter deck.
Starter deck card as well.
Set 1 starter deck,
one
and I
starter deck.
genuinely think it's going to be one of the goats.
Yes.
I think you will come into, if it's non-rotational, annoyed down there for Dan. If it's non-rotational this game, we will see this played throughout.
Yeah.
A 5 cost that gives everything ward. If you're in Amber, turn 3, you are you're playing that turn 3 with just in time.
Yep, and there you go. And it's like, well, you can't. They just locked off so much amount of your deck. Quest for 2 as well. Can even shift it into play with 3. Fantastic card, but not a card we see Dan or Ed opting to play here.
No, absolutely not. It's not for everybody, and I think you do have to sort of build your deck around being able to protect your board. We see another Mickey coming down here. Do you know, this Mickey is a bit of a weird one for me.
Yeah.
I kind of think it's a trap, but it also isn't. It's weird.
Yeah, it's a very interesting card. So when it's a free drop, uninkable, by the way, worth noting. But
That's
when
the
you
big
play
thing.
it, you can get the top card of your deck and put it into your ink while exerted. Now, it's interesting because you want to play it to try and get to your high cost a lot quicker. But you end up having to put uninkables in your deck, and you can't use that ink on the same turn. So I agree with you. It's an interesting card. But it does sing some songs, but not many in this deck. But it kind of like Friends on the Other Side even.
The problem I've got with non-knowledge inking is you don't know what you've put in there. And because your inkwell is secret once you've done it, you just have no clue.
Yeah.
You have no idea, and that's what I don't like. I also don't like the fact that it is a 3-cost uninkable.
Uninkables, yeah, very, very harsh.
Most decks are running, what, 12 uninkables at most?
Between 12 and 15, yeah. Was that a smash? I think got inked there. As we did it, obviously, missed that Maui coming flying in to KO that Noi. And we see Let the Storm Rage On. That'll do 2 damage. And then gets to draw a card as well. And a Grab Your Sword. So that is going to be Maui sent to the discard pile. And that Noi as well. Because Noi won't have the resist anymore because there is no items. Dan going to try and get back in this game.
Yeah, did he quest there for one with the Mickey as well?
I think the Mickey song, Let the Storm Rage On.
Ah, okay, cool. Yep. I mean, Fishbone Quill. This Fishbone Quill, I think, is an incredible card.
Yep.
It lets you ramp and knowingly ramp. Oh, here we go, Maui
Another
again.
Maui!
Struth. Yahoo! Straight in. straight done. People are going to be like, I'm sick of seeing this man. And I'm like, yes, me too.
So another step 1 card that, like you said, if this isn't going to be a rotation-based game, I think will come up for many a year. 5 cost Rush Reckless that does 6 damage.
Yeah.
That is some good, hefty stats. As it is over to Ed now. Does have a good few options in his hand by the looks of it. Going to pay 4 to get the Shift Cogworth down, or 5 I should say, and then a pass. So a bit more of a slower base game so far. There isn't the Let It Goes flying around, but a really interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, we've got, what, 6 on Dan, and we've got 5 on Ed in terms of inks here. Grand Martala, that 1 extra ink is so good.
Yeah, it comes up so clutch.
Popsicle into a Maleficent. He drew a dragon.
And that's a card you're going to hold on for dear life. Although, Cogsworth having that ward, wouldn't be able to target that.
Oh, this is what makes Cogsworth so good. I'm like, yeah, you can just kill it, can't he? No, absolutely not. It's got a ward. It's so stupid. It's so good.
So good.
It's such a good
Giving
card.
everyone -1. I was like, you sure about this? Oh, the Anquest for 2.
And stackable? I'm
And
so
stackable.
confused.
There has been a game where I've got 2 of those out, and I was laughing as we do see the
Another
another
Noi.
Noi coming down. So that
Yeah.
Noi has -2 right
Yeah,
now.
resist 2.
And the Benger, that's going to get rid of that Porpsicle. And then, yeah, and bear in mind that Benger now will have -1 as well, thanks to that Cogsworth. So all manner of stuff going on here.
And a pass,
The
yeah.
interesting thing, because if you don't quest or leave anyone exerted, that Maui has to just sit there and do nothing.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of those things. Ed's playing that steal, which is that chip damage. There's no reason he couldn't, grab your swords a couple of times, get rid of that Maui, or do anything else. Maybe let the Storm Rage on, or even let it go the Maui into the Inkwell at this point before questing. He's got 6 lore on board in Ed's side. At any point, you can just be like, right, I'm halfway to winning.
Yeah.
All he's got to do is turn sideways, and turning sideways is not a difficult thing in this game. Believe you me, it's tempting to do it every turn, but I think we've seen a good display here from Ed of him holding back, keeping himself sort of, reserved before he then launches an aggressive push for 20 lore.
I think that makes sense as well, and try and bait out any B prepares that he doesn't know if Dan does or does not play. So you're not trying to put everything on the board, do some big turns, and get B prepared, as we did see that come up in game 1. Dan's definitely got some tough decisions to make here. Definitely debating on what to do. We do see Maleficent getting ink. That's the big one, the scary one, the Dragonfire one, the 9-cost one. As we do see all ink exerted for a B prepared. Just as I mentioned it, B prepared. 1 card that gets around that ward.
Yep.
Does not care about that ward. Everything sent to the discard pile for both players.
Wow.
That B prepared. Such a great equalizer.
It is. When it was first released in set 1, I was like, is this too far?
Yes, I thought the exact same thing.
Is this too much for the game? But no, genuinely, I think after set 2 has been released, because you can flood the board with all cheap characters that are going to do so much work, I actually think it's found its own little home really, really well.
Yeah, and being tied into the red as well. Ooh, is that another Noi? What is that?
That's Hades.
Oh, the Let the Games Begin Hades,
Right.
7-drop one. Yeah, just when you bench it or when you put it into play, you can put one of your opponent's characters face down into the Inkwell.
Why is it?
Wait, was that? Wait, what got? You can't target the Noi because it had ward, right? Did he target a Noi with that?
No, it was a caterpillar.
Oh, Caterpillar. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
And we seen Divine
Here
Hero.
we go. I adore this card. Resist -2 with 6 willpower. 6 strength, I should say.
Yeah. Basically, willpower of 5 at this point. He is taking the stage.
Yeah.
Gonna do some smashing. It is incredible.
And I bet Dan wishes you held on to that Hades now.
Oh, no!
Goodness gracious me, the removal power from Dan's side of the board. Oh, I tell you, there's going to be a lot of ink on Ed's side, leaking everywhere. Dan is trying his hardest to stop anything that Ed can do.
Do you know what? It might be 4-0 on lore, but it just doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Because here we go. Noi out, Judy hops out, Hades out, 6 lore ready to go on Dan's side. Nothing on Ed's.
Yeah.
And we don't have a rush version of questing yet.
No, there's no way to sort of accelerate that process. We are going to see another Porpsicle, though. Draw 1, fantastic way to start off your turn. And yet, if you're Ed, you get all that time to get that big Hercules out, who shouldn't really be going anywhere anytime soon. Immediately getting sent to the Inkwell can be a bit back-breaking.
Yeah.
Can Ed refuel his fire here and get more stuff in play?
It is quite sad when that sort of thing happens, but it is, it's a card game.
Yeah.
People draw, people fail, people win, people lose. It happens. Ed I bet Ed's wishing he was playing Ruby for a Be Prepared right now.
I bet Ed was wishing he was playing Aurora, actually. That would have
Yeah,
stopped all that business.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. That Aurora is fantastic. Does he actually play Aurora? He does play it, sorry. At a 3 count, just hasn't been able to find it.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
truth. Okay.
Just hasn't been able to draw into it yet. That must be so... I'd be so upset knowing that I play Aurora and everything's getting let it go and stuff. I'd be so sad.
This format, particularly with this deck that Dan's playing, you've got the blue side of the control with Hades, Let It Goes and stuff, but you've also got stuff like Teeth and Ambitions and stuff like that, Be Prepared, board control. It's so oppressive. And we see another Hercules come out there.
Hercules come down there. Let's see, can this Hercules do some damage? He's very good at doing that with that 6 strength. Can Dan remove it, though? Has a lot of ink. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
5.
5. That could be a let it go.
It is. Oh.
I'm jinxed
Here
it.
we go.
I'm sorry, Ed.
This is what we
I'm
were
sorry,
talking
Ed.
about. This is what we were talking about. The ability to just control that deck, quest with those 3, get up to 6 from 0. You are swinging this game in your favor within a heartbeat. All it took was that one let it go. Ed's only able to play one character at this point.
Yeah.
He's like, Hercules. And Dan's just like, nope, not today. Go away.
No, yeah. That's why Let It Go is so strong. We see a Cinderella, was it in training?
Yep,
You draw a
Knight
card,
in
then
training.
discard. Knight in training. Then you draw a card and discard a card. Mickey going to get discarded. I say not quite helpful now. We need to see an Aurora from Ed to just sort of stop this Let It Go bleeding. Or that Chief Boggo, though. That could be a bit of a way to sort of get the game back in your favor.
Yeah, I mean, it's something on the board, but this what is it? 7 lore here for Dan. He could go up to 13 in a heartbeat. It's not going to take long at all to be able to do so.
Yeah, and I think that Hades has like a real high willpower. Oh, yeah, 6. So you're not going to be able to
Yeah.
get through that anytime soon.
Yeah.
One of the best cards for that blue, that Hades. And you have the Shield of Virtue to ready up someone so they can't even
Noi.
target it as well. Ready the noise, so now it's ready and got ward. That basically means,
Invincible.
you ain't touching me.
Yeah, and do you know what? The Chief might be able to do splash damage when Floodborn's played, but when Noise on the field with an item, it doesn't matter because it's got resist, so it ignores that damage.
Yeah, it does.
This is one of the things with resist that I was worried about, is that should it just be on character damage rather than
or just
splash?
challenging.
Yeah.
Because the way that would work is if you were to play a Cinderella, not Cinderella, Tinkerbell, sorry, because the Chief Boggo and the Cinderella damage happened at different times, which you are going to see now, actually, that Noi will be able to block it all.
Yep.
Because they won't happen at the exact same time.
No.
Tinkerbell should have, or one of them resolves first, doesn't matter which one.
Yep.
But they don't, because they happen at different times. That Noi will just sort of bob and weave it, as it were.
That's crazy. You know, these two, that's essentially a grab your swords, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Right? And Noi just went, nah,
Yeah.
not at all.
Yeah, Noi said, not for me, mate.
I'll have none of that.
Yeah. Wait, that was a good one. I like that one. That was a good one. I'll have Noi of that.
You are prepared for this,
Yeah,
right? This is
we-
7 rounds of this nonsense.
Yeah, I definitely came. I was definitely prepared. I was being prepared.
you were prepared.
I
Good,
was
good.
prepared.
We saw Cinderella Knight in training do a little duke out there with Judy Hopps to take her into the banishment circle. And a pass over here from Ed. Now, that Shield of Virtue being able to ready that Noi means it's essentially 2 free lore. Ed's on a clock. He's really got to fight back at this point.
Yeah, Ed needs to get some more questing power in play as soon as... Oh, no. Is that a Maleficent? Oh, that Dragonfire! Tinkerbell,
There we
Giant
go.
Fairy sent to the discard pile. Maleficent says, none of that today.
Big dragon beats little fairy. That's exactly what happens.
Good
Struth.
Gracious
That artwork's
me.
stunning,
No,
isn't it?
is, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, a 7/5 that just banishes a thing. Why not? Why not?
Goodness, what a... Dan's removal in this game has been nothing short of unstoppable. And if I'm Ed, I'm thinking, Aurora, where are you? You could have
Yeah.
stopped all of this business.
Dan's hit everything he needed to. Ed's
And
just
there's the
missed it. And
concession.
there's the concession. Oh, my word. It's the right-hand side. Look at that. The players just... Ed coming to the realisation that I haven't done anything, unfortunately. And Dan's just like, no, I just played the dragon and I won. That's pretty much what happened.
How much
Crazy.
removal? Let it go. We saw the Hades,
Maleficent.
Maleficent as well.
He was inking Teeth and Ambitions. He was that far ahead. He was just like, I don't need more. Stop with the removal. He's already done. Oh, it was crazy. That game was just nope after nope after nope. Wow.
Quite honestly, and
Incredible.
I think that Hades' ability name there, is there a downside to this? Really encapsulated that game because the removal was just firing off and there didn't seem to be any counterplay to it. So I was like,
Yeah.
whoa, I'll put that there, Inkwell there, banish that. How's about that? Good game. Like, honestly, wild stuff.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. That is the end of our round 3. There is going to be a break now for lunch of about 50 minutes. I think, what have we got? 10 minutes left on the timer, so it's about an hour that we're going to have to be able to chill, rest our voices a little bit ahead of going into round 4, which is going to be super exciting. And yeah, we've got 4 more rounds of this of Swiss.
4 more rounds of Swift.
Roof, here we go. And
Let
then we
us
got.
know in the chat what colours you want to see or any particular cards, and we'll try our best
Yep,
to get them on.
I'm rooting for Emerald. We need an Emerald
We
deck.
need an Emerald.
I'm going to have to scour the top tables. Anyway, thank you very much for joining us, and we will be back in about an hour's time.
See you in an hour.
Take care. Hello and welcome back to round number 4 here of the Sanctuary Gaming Centre Grand Tournament. After people have had lunch, after drops and things like that, we have 88 players still remaining, which is actually quite a really good conversion rate, I think.
Yeah, that's still a massive amount. That's bigger than like a lot of local events. That's a lot more than my league, for example. so a whole lot of Lorcana to go to. This is what, round 4 of 7 Swiss. We've still got top cut as well.
Yep.
It's not even halfway through yet. So we have a lot of Lorcana to go, which makes me very excited.
Yep, I am also incredibly excited. We've been that excited that we've invited Mickey to sit with us. Hey up, Mr. Taylor, how you doing? We've just got our lists handed in to us, so thank you very much for that. My mysterious ether hands from the other side. In that case, let's just go on because the players are already in the game. Let's crack on. We join the players on turn 2, where we've seen Jordan Dale playing his Amber Ruby, which is like, what was it, like 50? Yeah, it is 56. No, 57 characters and 3 lanterns.
Wow, this is actually a deck that I have no recollection of, never heard of before. But it looks like it's going to be focused around that Mufasa, that new card from the set 2, where when this character is banished, you may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a character, you can put it into play for free and exerted.
Yep.
So. And quest for 2 as well, and has 5 costs. Not the hardest card in the world to get in play. So you just try and use that as often as possible. Just flood your board and get jiggy with it.
Yep, absolutely. And we can see Ross Mason playing the classic Amber Amethyst, I believe. Or it might be Ruby Amethyst. I should probably just read his deck list. It's in front of me. Cuzco Emerald Amethyst.
Oh
wait, no, that's the llama.
Yeah, that's the llama one. That's the llama one. Draws cards, I think.
Rockstar, yeah, Amber Amethyst. I think we're all good.
Yeah, let's see what we're dealing with. It looks like it's Ross's turn. Both players are currently 3-0, so it's all to play for here in our round 4. And it looks like Ross is going to ink a Stitch, and then looks like got the Maleficent there. What we're going to play? Have 4 ink available. 4 ink is obviously a real good number for these purple decks. Have a lot of stuff they can do. Opens up all the Merlin or the Madam Mims, but we are going to see a Stitch and then a 3 at cost activation. Is that going to be a Madam Mim with the rush to bounce back the Stitch? And that's going to swing into the Queen.
I like the gesture there into making sure we knew it was rushing and challenging. I just went to the characters, to the players to make sure that we knew the exact amount of lore that we were at. We're sitting at 6-2 at the moment to Jordan, and we see a Rockstar come out and a quest for 3.
Oh, no, I found it was a challenge.
Oh, is it a challenge?
Challenge.
Okay, never mind.
So Ross has no characters in play currently, but we do know it does play that Madam Mim with Rush. So if that was to come down now, that would actually KO and banish that Rockstar. That's a follow one as well.
I think that's a bit of an interesting choice there from Jordan. You literally just had it hit you. Why would you then do that and put Stitch in such a
vulnerable position?
Yeah, exactly. Interesting.
But actually only character as well, but it looks like
we've got a Jiminy Cricket and a Maleficent there.
I thought I said cheeky chappy for me. I was like, that's not a cheeky chappy card.
Well, I mean, he is a little cheeky chappy. Look at his little face.
Yeah, whenever you play a Pinocchio. Oh, we see the
why.
Rapunzel.
That's why.
Drawing 1 card for each damage shield up to a maximum of 3. Fantastic draw. And that Stitch Rockstar now has no damage.
He's got double Maui in hand.
Goodness.
Jeez.
So we're going to see a quest here. Is that a quest for 3?
Yep.
It looks like it is a quest for 3.
I can't do maths.
And then back over to Ross. So, yeah, Jordan steamboating ahead here. You like that one, didn't you?
That joke was just in time.
Let's go. Let's go. Love to see it.
I can just see there's observers outside of our studio at the moment just shaking their head in disappointment.
Listening to our top-tier Lorcana puns.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't teach that,
No,
that's just...
It's inherited, the trait, honestly.
Oh, goodness gracious. So we see, what's that, double...
Oh,
Is that Grumpy or Sneezy and...
Sleepy,
sorry, and the Cusco as well.
Yeah, double Sleepy Cusco. Flooding the board. I mean, that's one way to do it, right? Sleepy comes in exerted, doesn't he? Jiminy Cricket quested.
You could say it's the rise of the Floodborn, you know what I mean? Flooding the board there. Kiom. Oh, here we do see that Maui coming straight in.
Yeah.
Going to banish that Sleepy. That is one downside to that Sleepy card. It's very beefy at that 2 cost, but it has to enter play exerted, meaning it is vulnerable to being challenged.
Do you know what's really nice with Sleepy is things like LeFou or Shield of Virtue.
Okay,
So it comes in exerted, but you ready it straight away. You're like, bang, you're not hitting this. And then it's a 2-cost that quests for 2. One of my favorite things actually is, the Pinocchio that quests for 3, the 2-cost uninkable. I think it's so good and underrated. Also, that was a quest for 5, I believe.
Yeah,
there
when
on
the
Jordan's side.
Rockstar Stitch and then the Rapunzel. But yeah, so like you said, being able to ready them up. And to be fair, 2 costs with 3 willpower. Very strong.
Yeah.
If you can get it readied up. So it looks like, Ross, is that a triple quest there? So that's 4, I believe. Or is this these challenges?
Oh.
So it's like you need 2, 4. How much is the Cusco quest for? Oh, challenge 4. Is it 2 as
1.
well?
Yeah.
All 2, so yeah, that would carry a Rockstar Stitch, and then the Cusco gets to draw a card
1.
when it gets banished.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, it does 1, I should say, the Cusco. Oh, but there's our Arthur. We saw that, and the 1 drop 2 Law Maleficent as well. As we do see a little quest there from that Jiminy Cricket.
Wow, he's now up to 4. I mean, to be fair, they got rid of that. Ross did get rid of that Stitch, which is actually really important, I think.
No, it is. Really is. That's going to remove a lot of the board presence there for Jordan. Does have a 2 and a Lantern. So that's a 3. That's
Dopey? No.
Dopey. Lady Tremaine enters play with 2 damage on, I believe.
It's Doc.
And it's Doc, I should say. Whenever this character quest play, wow, that's like Lantern on an ability.
Oh, Struth.
Yeah, very strong.
One of the cards I think is really interesting is this Mother Gothel that we've seen played. This 3/4 that comes in with 3 damage counters for a 2.
Yeah, so it basically gives you like a little free
Rapunzel.
strength beat stick.
The Rapunzel target.
Oh, and of course a Rapunzel target as well.
You play that, you Rapunzel for 6 ink. You're drawing 3 cards.
You can't argue with that.
Nope.
I think we did see a quest there for 2 as well after Rapunzel, I believe.
Yep. So I think it's pretty much, unless Ross can find
Wow.
something crazy.
Yeah. I mean, does have win on board at the minute. I know, yeah, we do see the concession there from Ross as Jordan. I was so impressed with that so far.
That was clean.
Yeah.
That was so clean. To say that he's playing 57 characters, right? There is little. I mean, to be fair, look at Ross's. He's playing 56.
Yeah.
There's only, if you can make out half of that. No, there's only 4
Friends
actions.
on the other side,
Just
yeah.
draw.
Just
Wow.
all characters. So 2. Well, I mean, it's working for them both. They're currently 3-0.
Well, it is.
So yeah, there's something to be said for being able to ink every turn and put a character on every turn. There's something to be said for that. Jordan being able to win that game without even having to use that Mufasa to try and cheat characters into play, as it were. So, wow, I'm very impressed as both players shuffle up there. And I'm intrigued to see. I don't think Ross really set up too much that game. Wasn't really doing a great deal. You know, he had 4 law. So I'm intrigued to see how this game 2 pans out.
Yeah, it's going to be completely different here to be able to see. Hopefully, he can make that comeback, continue his streak. He is only two wins away from qualifying into the top 8. Remember, guys, if the players here get 5 wins, they're pretty much guaranteed their way into top 8, depending on other situations that might have happened. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, there's a Lilo in hand.
Wow, that's a big.
And a Maleficent.
That's a big mulligan. I think is that 4?
5.
5 mulligan, but yeah, Ross has an ideal start there. Mulligan 2, shuffle them up. Yeah, let's see. This is going to be really interesting. I think both players have decent starting hands, so hopefully this time we won't get a little, 24 law beat down, as it were.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see. I assume Ross is going first, just so he can get that Lilo out and make Jordan have to answer it. What it feels like is Jordan's answers, obviously with the characters, we're pretty much looking at. What are we looking at? The Mauis are pretty much the only thing that can rush things out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only one that has rush in the deck. So.
Yeah, I mean, there's no Lady Tremaine. Oh, there is Lady Tremaine there. There's 4 of those that can get rid of them and get them gone as well. But you're not playing that turn 2. There is a world here where Ross could Lilo and Maleficent and quest for 4.
Start to get away with it.
Yeah, start to run. We do see that Queen coming out there. Quest for 2 there for Ross.
You see the quest for 2. Does that mean we're going to see some sort of bouncing card? Because you quest first. I don't know. Always quest last on my turn. So it just seems weird seeing people quest first. But I'm going to see an ink there. It's got 2 ink to play. It hasn't put anything down yet. It looks like we are going to see the Madam Mim to bounce it back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not keep it safe, right?
Yeah. You never just get around any rogue damage that you don't know what your opponent plays. So it is over to Jordan now. Does top deck. I think is that Simba?
Yeah, he's got a lantern in hand though, so why would he not play that?
So we are going to see Simba get sent to the Inkwell. We are going to see the shift into the Big Queen. And then are we going to see a quest or just a pass?
I think that's just a pass there. I don't think he wants to give up because that Mim will take out that queen.
Yes, true. All goodness. So we see the Cusco come down and that Lilo. And I think that's turn there. So
Yeah,
back
pass
over
over.
to Jordan. Now let's see what Jordan can manufacture here.
I love this game. I love the fact that it's so fast-paced. Things
Yeah.
get passed back and forth so quickly. There's usually ever so little like point of downtime. Somebody's always doing something, thinking,
Yeah,
going ahead,
yeah.
you know. And that's really cool. Ross himself, actually, he comes to our locals and he plays like a rapid man. He's genuinely done like 10 minutes in, and I'm like, oh, okay, sure. So hopefully that's not the case today. But we see Mother Gothel coming down, another one. She is a nice 3/4 to be able to take down and control the board a little bit more. We have a Simba on Ross's side, which is super nice, coming in bodyguarded. Lets him safely quest for 4 if he really wanted to.
Yeah, and I think the question now seems a lot more sensible or safe now that you do have the bodyguard to be. Oh, no questing with the Lilo?
Interesting. Maybe he's trying to establish a board state.
Yeah, and then just try and do like a 10-law turn or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, but there we do. So that combo, like you mentioned.
Incredible.
Yeah.
This is such a silly combo when you can get it off. Especially if you can Gothel turn 3, Rapunzel turn 4.
Yeah, so that is it Healing Glow or Gleam and Glow when you play this character and we up to 3 damage counters from one of your characters and draw a card for each one removed in that way. And that's actually one downside playing Rapunzel in set 1 is that there was no way to force damage your own characters outside of challenging, but now with that Mother Gothel combo
And Teeth of Ambitions.
and Teeth of Ambitions
all that
as
sort
well.
of stuff, you know. Gets you out of a hairy situation.
That was a good one. I like that one. Give me a second.
Oh no, it's the ones that take you a moment to
Yeah.
realise they're the best.
I think we did see that Mother Gothel
she-
remove that Simba from play by challenging, and that's back over to Ross. And I think that was a real strong turn there for Jordan. Basically, removing that bodyguard means that Ross may be regretting now not pressing with that Lilo, because now that Lilo is very vulnerable.
Yeah, I mean, you got to question it though in terms of if he did quest with the Lilo, she'd be gone this turn as well because the
True,
Queen would have
actually.
challenged in. There's no reason you wouldn't.
Yeah, that
there.
is true.
However, I'm surprised we didn't see the Queen quest. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Ross is only 4 up at the moment. There's my favorite card in the set.
The Pinocchio.
I think he's
2-drop
so
Pinocchio.
cool.
I hate that card.
Why? What's wrong with him?
I hate playing against it. It's a 2-drop that's got 3 law. It just gets out of hand so quick.
It's a 2-drop 3 low 1/1. It's only a 1/1.
That's why I play metal. That's why I still play Fire the Cannons, because of that card right there. No, I'm not letting that carry on.
That with double Cogsworth out. Oh baby, can you imagine?
Could you imagine that? If you can't Fire the Cannons of Pinocchio, I'd be very sad. We do see, so Jordan's what? Pop the Minnie Mouse evasive into play, put a Simba into play. We're going to quest with
Queen.
the Queen. So now you can increase your strength by 4, and then one of your opponents reduce it by 4. So
You can free kill, banish the Cusco here.
Yep. But then you get to draw. Ross gets to draw a card there.
Quest for 2 with the Rapunzel as well.
And then quest for 2 with Rapunzel.
Yeah. Look at all this lore sat on Jordan's side.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Jordan's going to try and do, just try and build up that board. And ask questions of Ross. That Lilo still hasn't questioned yet, by the way, which is really interesting. I wonder how long that Lilo's going to hang around. But now with Pinocchio, it's 5 law between the 2.
We have also got a Rush Mim in hand.
So we do see the Simba getting KO'd. Wow, and there we see the Queen getting KO'd via the Madam Mim. See 1 law. Oh, goodness gracious! What's that? 3, 5, 7 law on the board. Now, will Ross actually choose to quest with the Lilo? And he does!
Yep. I think you have to.
That's a
You have
5.
to try and keep tempo right here. I know you've not got the bodyguard, but you've got to keep that tempo up because Jordan's just going to free quest every turn at this point unless you're forcing him to trade with you. Okay, he gets to trade into the Lilo, the Pinocchio for free.
Oh, but the Queen of Hearts with Rush to remove the Pinocchio. Love that card as well. 2-drop 2/2 with Rush. It can come in and you're pointing at her target there and saying you're going to the discard pile. Lantern comes down, immediate activation, so the next character gets been played for 1 left. And another Queen of Hearts! The double Rush! Jordan Dale, are you having it on?
There is no way you get that combo off there. That is just absolutely incredible to see. That must feel so good from Jordan's side of the field as well, to go, you had all these things, now you've got nothing, it's all mine.
Yeah. And Rush is such an underrated part of the game, I feel. Like we just
Yeah.
put on the Madam Mim as a back-to-back Rush turn for both players, and wow. Did we see the Rapunzel quest as well?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We saw the Rapunzel quest. I think the Madame Gothel quested as well.
Yeah. So that's 3.
So that'll be up to 7-9.
Wow, what a close game. You see the Merlin Rabbit come down, draw a card, and I think Ross, how many cards does Ross have in hand, actually?
He's got 3. They're
Oh,
just on
that
the
is hand
bottom
there.
of the screen. Yeah. Wow, that devastating Queen of Hearts turn.
The double rush.
That double rush, 4 ink, one cheaper than Maui, does more at this point.
Yeah. As we do just see a quest from Ross there, and then the pass over to Jordan. Now, if Jordan can keep up this tempo and remove this, well, definitely remove Lilo, but can get some sort of lore in play, I think Jordan can really start to steam ahead here.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting what? 2 off Rapunzel, 1 off Gothel?
Yeah.
At least. Oh.
So we are going to see just a straight challenge.
Yep.
Mother of Gothel. Now, does Jordan have a Rapunzel?
No. Tremaine.
So we're going to see
Maui.
Oh, big Tremaine. That's going to remove the Merlin. Get to draw a card, though. So that's a board wipe. As we see Quest.
5 coming in. There you go. Tables have turned. 12-11 here now in the lore count. That is how rapid this game can change.
Yeah.
It can come from everything to nothing straight away.
And this is where we might see, Ross opting just to play strictly characters. Doesn't really have any way to immediately, there's not like, be prepared, for example, right? There's nothing that can just immediately start to swing this game back. Will have to be via use of Rush, Madam Mim, which you do see in hand, funnily enough, or anything like this. But Ross definitely going to have to start mounting a comeback soon.
Interesting.
So get to gate. No, that's draw a card from that one, right?
Yeah.
So we see a Pinocchio and a Merlin.
Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, there is, what, 2, 4, 6, 7 lore here on the side of Jordan. That puts him 1 away from game. Now, Ross is going to have to try and worm his way out of this. I don't think it's going to be possible, honestly.
I'm not sure. Yeah, we need a bit more board presence or the Madam Mims to come down. There's the Mufasa.
There we go.
There's the statement. Mufasa, but I think you can just...
I don't think it matters.
Quest now, right?
Just quest to win.
Yeah, quest to win.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to put him at 19.
So Ross needs to remove every character from play.
With nothing.
Yeah.
He's got a friends on the other side.
Does that friends on the other side, though? That is a draw 2. Yeah, Stitch, not quite what we're after. Would be quite nice to have some of those Queen of Hearts, actually. That would be a fantastic card for us to have right now.
Yeah. The Queen of Hearts is incredible.
I'm really impressed. I was so impressed with that. And you can even shift her. There's a shift one. Wherever you challenge, you get to draw a card as well. Insane.
Here we go. This one.
Yep, I played that in my deck, one of my decks. I love
so
that.
Good. Shift 2 as well, so it's a
shift
4-cost.
Oh. So get into play so early.
Yeah, you rush on turn 2, you then play this on turn 3, and all of a sudden you're like, right, let's just destroy everything.
Yeah. And we do see Ross Singh friends on the other side. Does still have, okay, going to go Lilo and Stitch. And then he's
just playing everything he possibly can at this point. Questing for 3, not going down without a fight.
And Jordan will just quest with anything. And then he will take our round 4 in convincing fashion.
Wow. That was 20 minutes.
Wow.
20 minutes. Let's make
no, my question. Oh,
can't see. Checking that the player audio was.
I'm so scared of your aggro.
Which is nice. Yeah, there you go. So look, there you go. Players at the table. Ross and Jordan. What's happening next? Just having a good chin wag. Can't do anything about it. It happens.
Wow, what a commanding victory. The Queen of Hearts. A lot of people, a card that I think got overlooked, but a 2-cost rush 2/2. Fine in those sort of early to mid-game scenarios, just coming in being like, you're removed from play, you're removed from play, and now I've won the round.
Yep. I think Ross maybe was a little bit too careful with those Lilos. Probably should have put the pressure on early. Maybe made himself have those plays available to him to be like, look, I'm only 3 lore behind now instead of... I mean, he ended up 5 lore, 6 lore behind at that point, but... Wow, that was a quick succession there from Jordan to be able to take those games home.
Yeah, I was so impressed. And bear in mind, that deck plays 57 characters. So we didn't even get to see the Mufasa get used there. But the Mufasa, whenever that got banned, it should have been a free character as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So...
And it could have been anything. It could have been a Rush. It could have been a Rush Queen. Or it could have been another Mufasa.
Could have been a Mufasa. Could have been Rockstar Stitch. You imagine cheating a Rockstar Stitch into play. You'd love that. Or even, I think he plays the other Stitch, the Moana one, which has 8 rule power itself. So it could have been any one of them.
Yeah, it could have been anything. Wow, crazy. Right, in that case, I guess we're going to get an extended little break here.
Yeah, have a little break.
Yeah, going to be able to go and have a milkshake or something. Thank you very much for joining us, and we will be back. Well, I won't be back. We are swapping commentators for round 6.
Exciting.
We're going to be joined by April Hooley. Other than that, thank you very much for coming back, and yeah, stay tuned. Go get yourself a drink. See you in a bit.
Hello, Lumineers. Welcome back to the Sanctuary Grand Tournament. We are here with Shay, and my name is April, or Nearly, however you want to call me. Call me whatever you want. It's all good. We're into round 5 now.
Yeah, getting to the exciting times, getting towards that top cut action, you know.
Almost.
Players going to try and get to that 5 or 6 wins. 6 wins guaranteed 5. You know, you're leaving it up to the ink gods, as it were. So everyone's still playing for all the marbles.
Yeah, so over on the table, we've got Gareth Shaw and Joshua Wheeler, who are playing, looks like a Steel Song and a Amethyst Ruby. So we're going to head straight over to the table and see what they're doing now. It looks like they're about to start.
It looks like they're just doing their mulligans, I believe. So
does
we've
look
come
like
in at a
it.
good time here.
Let's see if we can see anything that they're pulling into their hands as they're shuffling in. Absolutely love those Lorcana official mats.
Yeah, we've got quite a selection down there. We've got 4 in total that the players can choose. So got the Steamboat really and the Mao in. It looks like Gareth's hand there looked pretty good. I think I saw quite a good selection of stuff there. And Josh, the card's a bit too vertical for my liking.
Just a little bit. Just a
Can't
little
quite
bit
see.
hard to see. Definitely. And we're inking a dragon there and bringing out the mini. Very, very popular choice, that one cost mini out there by the look of it. Seen a lot of it being played. It's just got such a big health there. And a little bit of Cinderella.
Cinderella Ballroom Sensation. Love saying that. What a name, Ballroom Sensation. But yeah, you're correct. You're correct. That Minnie Mouse with 3 willpower is so strong on your opening turn. You know, survives a lot of stuff. All gonna see a turn 2 teeth due to that Cinderella Singer, and you get a cheeky quest in as well. Gareth on the board.
100% would be getting rid of that Cinderella. Absolutely amazing to have a 1-cost Singer 3 in the meta at the moment.
Yeah, it's so been up to sing up to 3. It really opens up the doors for, you know, friends on the other side. Teeth, as we just saw there, would be live as well via Cinderella, and obviously shifts into the big, stout-hearted Cinderella. So a fantastic play to remove that.
Definitely, and that Queen 1-drop as well has been really, really good in this meta too, being able to shift 2 into the other Queen.
Yeah, and how about that artwork as well? That is so
beautiful.
That is some scary. You do not want to see her down a dark alley. She looks intimidating.
It says there, don't question her, don't doubt her, don't disobey her.
Wow, yeah, that is some intimidating text. It is over to Gareth's turn now. I don't think he hasn't done an action yet, so still has the ink available and still, you know, has 2 ink at the bare minimum. Hasn't chose to ink a card yet. Holding those cards super vertical, so we can't see a thing. So we catch us all by surprise.
He's doing some calculations there, though. Oh, I'm leaning as if I'm going to be able to see it. Oh, that's Madam Mim. That's being inked there. It's a Snake Madam Mim, I believe.
Yep, Snake Madam Mim's going to see a quest for 1, and we're going to see a Madam Mim Fox. That's going to bounce. That has Rush. Not going to be relevant now, but does return that Minnie Mouse back to hand, removing that damage from that Teeth and Ambitions as well.
Removing the damage and also getting some ink into your hand.
True. Such an underrated part of that, you know, being able to remove ink from the board, get it in your hand so you can, you know, put it in your inkwell. Fantastic point there. As it is over to Josh. Let's see what Josh does. Maneuvering the hand a little bit again. I think our players have some tough decisions here.
Oh, I see a giant tink there, which is going to go straight into the ink. Not of any use right now. There we go.
It's just showing us there. Thank you for that, Josh. Making our job a lot easier there. So it does have 3 ink to play with. I think there's a Friends in the hand. Oh, but we are going to see that aerial with that ability.
Let's see what songs we're getting, if any.
Was that?
That's the flute. That's the Grab Your Swords is in there.
Here we see a Grab Your Sword. There might be our guess. Obviously, with that musical debut, you get to look at the top 4 cards of your deck, grab any song, put 1 in your hand, and the rest go to the bottom in any way you like.
And that's Singer 5, so strong, especially in the meta for the first set.
Yeah.
And carrying it through to set 2.
Yeah, Sing 5 is pretty much every meta-relevant song apart from Be Prepared. So being able to just sing anything you like. As we do see Friends on the Other Side being sang by that Madam Mim. Gareth with 2 extra cards. Didn't look very happy with those draws, though.
No, I can see a Maui.
Which is going to get
there.
Sent to the inkwell. And then 4 being used. Oh, no, just resetting the ink. Let's see. What could he have for 4? Quite a lot of the bounce stuff is forecast, as we do see. Oh, another Madam Mim Fox. And I think that's going to be turn there, I believe.
Yeah, just bouncing it straight into hand so that they can save it from being hit by anything.
Okay, and back over to Josh here. We do see a queen get sent to the inkwell, so that's what, 4 now?
Yeah, inking the queen.
Ink the Queen, and we're going to say Sleepy Flute, a fantastic card for this archetype. And you grab Lore whenever you sing a song is quite honestly, well, very, very strong to me.
Ridiculously strong.
And then we see another 2 ink being used. Oh, there we go,
there
April.
it
There's
is.
that big queen. And if you thought that first queen was scary, oh my goodness.
That's a 4/3, 2 lore, and it can, when it quests, take 4 of the, I'm not quite sure what we call it in Lorcana. I want to call it attack, but it's not.
Strength.
Strength. It takes 4 strength from one of your opponents and adds it to one of your guys.
Yeah, and that allows you to just remove stuff from play without taking damage back as well. Quite honestly, yeah, very, very good card. It's a card we've seen on stream a lot, and I think it's something that, you know, being able to shift for 2 and get it into play so early, and it has such a board presence.
Yeah, that hand looks like grab your swords, and I saw a let it go in there as well, which is coming out now, dealing that 2 damage to draw the card, just to see what we can get in there, if anything.
Yeah, let the Storm Engine, another option that these metal decks can play to get damage, you know, letting you not only deal 2 damage, but you have to draw a card as well. And in a game like Lorcana, where card draw isn't the greatest, sometimes those extra draws here and there can really make the difference.
Very interesting choice there. I don't know. I think it's probably the better choice to sing with an aerial on there rather than to sing with the queen. Knowing that we've got a grab your swords in hand, both of them can sing that. But I think we're just going to quest and hope for the best with it. There's Madam Mim there, although they will lose the board presence from the Madam Mim. They will be able to take away one of those 5 singers.
Yeah, and like you said, that 5 singer breakpoint is so hard. If you're Gareth, you need to sort of stop that from happening as soon as possible. We do going to see, if we're going to exert free ink there, but we're going to see that big Maleficent sent to the inkwell.
You hate to see it.
No, but sometimes in these early game scenarios, there's no point in having a 9 cost in your hand when you're on 4 ink, is there?
This is true. This is true.
Let's see what Gareth does. There's that Minnie Mouse from earlier. So that's a 1-drop free willpower. And it's going to see a challenge, I believe, into the aerial.
Yeah, there it is. As we saw it coming. It was going to be one or the other.
And looks like it has 1 ink left. Oh, no, 2 ink left, I should say, to get another Madam Mim Fox, which has Rush. So we can get rid of the Queen there as well. Gareth with a strong turn.
Huge board clear.
That Rush is such an underrated part of the game, I think, April, right?
It really is. Rush is something that people don't often think about whenever they're playing as well. Because
Yeah.
they'll sit there and think, my opponent hasn't got anything. I can go in for a cheeky quest here. But not always. Oh, that is
the big beast, isn't it?
The very, very sad-looking beast. Look at him there, all tragic. He sat there, he's like, it must be my destiny.
But speaking of tragic, he's now sent straight to the discard pile from that Lady Tremaine from Gareth.
Lady Tremaine, absolutely fantastic card. Gets a round ward because it makes your opponent choose a card to get rid of rather than targeting it.
Interesting.
One of the best cards to come out of Rise of the Floodborn.
Yeah, and what's one thing I need to do is buy myself a playset of that because it's been so good on stream. I'm thinking, right, I need some of these quick. As we do see a Lantern being played for Josh. An underrated but really strong card in my opinion, letting you reduce your next character by 1. But that was all Josh's turn, I should say. So back over to Gareth.
Yeah,
wow, with an Ursula.
It does look like Gareth has managed to whittle down Josh's resources there.
Yeah. That Ursula, it's too easy, will reduce your opponent's lore by 1.
Drawing 2 cards just is ridiculous in any game, and especially in this one.
And yeah, Gareth passes back over to Josh there with the board advantage and the hand advantage. What can Josh do? It's a good start, I guess, with the Lantern. Get the Queen in play. Anything else? Oh, no.
I think that's still that grab your swords that's sat in the hand there.
Which I guess that Queen could sing next turn if it's still around. We never know.
It is unfortunate that it doesn't seem like it would do much. There's some very, very big willpowers there.
Well, no,
the second Tremaine.
Not the Lady Tremaine. With that, wow, just removing all of Josh's options and now can safely quest for 5 this turn, I believe.
Yeah, and the question is, how do you come back from this realistically? Thinking about what's in the deck there as well.
I mean, there is no be prepared. I guess no, we do see 4 be prepared in Josh's list, so maybe that will the only way out, but it's going to have to come quick at this point because Gareth has a lot of lore on board. and will have to come soon.
Josh's only real outs that I can see on, they've got little bits of stab with Amber Steel Song, which is coming from let the Storm Rage on and grab your
Oh,
swords.
sorry, I was looking at the wrong deck list. He hasn't got Beam Fed, obviously, no. Sorry.
Definitely be cheating, and there comes down the dragon. We saw two
No
of them go into the
way.
Inkwell, and there's a third coming out, and I believe that we may be going on to the next game, depending on this draw.
Wow. So I feel Josh got all the characters down, 2 Beast and the Queen, and Gareth has immediately removed them. We do see a Let the Storm Rage on for 2 damage, gets to draw a card. What is this card, Josh? I don't think it was very good. Oh,
Oh, and it's going straight into the Inkwell. I'm not quite sure. I think that there's definitely
yeah.
enough lore on the table to be able to win there. And there we go.
4, 6. Yeah.
Into the next game. Absolutely fantastic show there from Gareth. As I say, whittling down the resources of Josh there all the way down until there was really nothing left that they could do. But
Yes, honestly, I was so impressed. Like you said, just whittling down the board, and then whenever something came down, Lady Tremaine just removes it, or even the Dragonfire from Maleficent. Gareth in the driver's seat.
Ruby Amethyst, absolutely fantastic deck in set 1, even stronger in set 2.
Yeah, I think you are 100% correct. So much new additions, like the Lady Tremaine as well. Honestly, I'm so impressed. Been my MVP of the event so far. And then you even had the Foxes in that mid game as well, just to bounce stuff back and remove via rush. Gareth is doing fantastic.
The new Madam Mim Merlin engine is very, very interesting to see, being able to bounce cards back and forth, protecting things realistically, but also seeing good card draw, seeing free lore coming out of Merlin, and Madam Mim, absolutely huge cards, really nice big attacks. Now you'd think it was a drawback having to return something to hand, but it most definitely is not with the synergy that you're getting from Merlin.
Even with this Madam that's on screen, a 2 cost that has 3 willpower and 3 strength on its own, that's still great stats, and you can really manipulate that bounce back to hand and make it work in your favor by, bouncing back stuff like Lady Tremaine even, so you can get multiple uses. Just honestly, such a strong new engine to have in the game.
Let's see what we got in there. And Josh is either thinking, I'm not quite sure whether they're about to go, whether they're thinking about that mulligan. They are mulliganing 5.
Wow.
That was not the hand that they were looking for.
And it's always, I think, whenever I'm playing someone in Lorcana, if they do a big mulligan, I'm thinking, okay, that means these next cards better be good, because they were not happy with their starting hand. So Josh is going to have to live by that mulligan top deck prayers there. And Gareth, has Gareth resolved his mulligan yet, or has he just opted to keep his hand?
They completely kept their hand.
Wow, Gareth. Well, see, that's a statement as well. If your opponent doesn't mulligan, I'm thinking, oh no, they've got a really good hand.
And there's a strong opener with the Tink Giant Fairy going into the Inkwell and a Cinderella coming out.
Yeah, Cinderella Ballroom Sensation. Looks like we're going to see something cut ink, and then an Olaf. Let's go.
He likes warm hugs.
Great flavor text there. And Gareth really enjoying the 1-drop free willpower, because we saw the Minnie Mouse in game 1 there as well. As Josh does ink something there.
That was Be Our Guest into the Inkwell.
Okay.
Very interesting, because there was a song there that they could have then sung, but they're going for the Let It Go instead, which unfortunately does not quite go over the Olaf.
And that's where having that 3 willpower is so strong that Olaf is now surviving, where if that was any other 1-drop 2 card, it would be banished right now. So let's see what Gareth does. They're going to ink a Maleficent. Has 2. Oh, is that going to be a quest, or was that a sing? I think that's just a quest. And then of course.
Yeah, but there's the Snaky Mim going straight to bounce Olaf back to hand, so that damage is null and void.
And there's such the advantages of playing those 3 willpower 1-drops that you can just survive a hit. Madam Mim can just remove the damage, and you can use it again. Such a strong engine.
Okay, that's another Giant Fairy back into the Inkwell, so that's 2 down from the deck.
Yes, 2 gone. And we're going to see another song being sang. That was Be Our Guest.
Be Our Guest hitting a Cinderella, a Tinkerbell, a Whole New World, and a flute. You don't want to see those flutes going to the bottom of the deck when you're playing Steel Song.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. And it looks like we are getting, more than likely, I believe that Cinderella, oh no, Tinkerbell, we're going for it. Interesting. Wondering if they've got another giant Tink in the hand there that we haven't seen.
Yeah, when you've committed 2 of the big Tinkerbell to your Inkwell, you'd have to imagine that you'd have to have one in hand. Otherwise, that's a very, what's the word, strange choice to take. So I have to imagine Josh would have one in hand.
And there is the nice draw effect to Tinkerbell that people
Yeah.
seem to forget, simply because it always feels like it's an engine just to get that giant Tinkerbell onto the field. Being able to exert that card to be able to draw a card and discard a card. It's just a nice little cherry on top of the cake.
It is, and before willpower as well. And then we do see that Olaf getting sent to the Inkwell. We're going to see a quest. We're going to see we're going to see a challenge, I should say, into that ballroom sensation. We're going to see all that ink exerted for a Madam Mim rush.
Straight back to
Wow.
hand.
Straight back to hand, removing that damage.
And there we go. We've got a 4-3 out with Rush.
Yes, it's intimidating.
It really is.
I'm glad I'm sat here not having to deal with this myself, because I'll be a bit worried right now. And let's see. Get that on there. So let's see what Josh can do. Does it have a grab your sword? Does it have a shift Tinkerbell in hand? This would be a great turn for it, because you could shift and then sing, and you'd actually remove that Madam Mim from play. But
Yes, definitely. Let's see whether it's in there. Can't really see it. Oh, there's the Storm Rage on.
okay, so I'm going to pay the ink with that. So can't shift now, unfortunately, but does still have at least one ink. Can still ink something. And no,
No.
just a pass.
Interesting.
Okay, has left the Tinkerbell ready, so it can't get, challenged as of yet.
Such an advantage there in Gareth's hand. I can see a Merlin Rabbit, a Merlin Crab. I can see a Maui. The Merlin Crab, they're going into the Inkwell.
Goodness. We are going to
And-
see Merlin Rabbit draw a card as well. Ooh, Gareth, I think the hand advantage is starting to get a little bit large now, and the board advantage as well. April going to start swinging back over to Gareth. Josh needs to find something strong here, and a friends as well.
Absolutely amazing control and amazing card draw coming from that Amethyst. So strong.
Yeah, let's see what Josh can do here. I think we're gonna have to get some board developed there. Was that a big tink? Oh no, that was the Mickey Mouse. Is that a tink in hand? I feel as if it looked like it could be, but
Could be. It's a whole
I
new
see a
world.
whole new world.
Um,
Was that a fighter can? No, it's not a fighter cannons. Oh come on,
No.
Josh, show us your hand. What have you got? Oh, it's a okay. We said
that
aerial
aerial?
and a beast. Oh goodness. So we are going to see that musical debut ability activated, letting you look at the top 4 cards of your deck and take a song.
Ariel, Cinderella, Ariel, and
There
that's a whiff.
No target.
Swing and a miss.
And that's 4 characters that Josh might want to try and get into play, which have now been put to the bottom of their deck. Oh no, not like this, Josh. Would you even use your ability here? Oh, I'm just going to see a challenge instead. Wow, the difference in boards here is starting to get out of hand a little bit. But let's see what Gareth can do. Still has to capitalise. I mean, there is only a 1-law advantage right now, so as we're leaning to see what's in that hand, what have we got?
As if we're going to be able to peer around, put our heads through the screen somehow.
Look round into the room ourselves. I see 2 be prepared, so obviously they're not going to get played. So is that? It looks like a metal card, that one. Oh, it's a friends. It's a friends.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
a friends on the other side.
Well, I'll tell you what, the speed that Gareth's playing, I'm guessing the hand might not be the greatest, because if you had very easy, obvious plays, it would have been done already, I feel.
Oh, that's a
Teeth and
Teeth
ambitions.
Ambitions. Yeah.
So that does 2 each. Well, we'll just do 2 to both characters in play right now. And you...
Yes. And a second one.
And they're going to play it. Okay, so that's going to completely board wipe both players and get to draw a card because of that Merlin.
And they drew into another Teeth and Ambitions. Not helpful at the moment.
Obviously, you can't play that now because you have no characters. So we're going to see one get inked. Got 3 ink to play with. They're going to be a friends.
Friends. Oh, no, that's
Merlin
Merlin
Crab.
Crab.
Merlin Crab. Not one you see too often, but when you
No.
play it, it gives you one of your characters Challenger +3 this turn.
Oh.
So pretty useless in that scenario when it's your only character, but worth keeping in mind. Let's
Have to see what comes out there. And there is
Ooh.
a whole new world. A new fantastic point of view.
Hey, let's go. Love that. Off the top of the dome as well. And I think Josh really needed that whole new world because, wait a minute. Were there any characters that they can play right now?
I don't think there was anything in there that they could actually do.
Oh, imagine going to a whole new world and still not having any playables. Golly, might have to try Mars or Jupiter next time. And that was a pass! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, there really was nothing there to play. They only had one ink down, and that is 2 minis
The evasive ones, yep. So two law and evasive on 3 could be quite hard for Josh to deal with outside of just, let the Storm Rage on and grab your sword, as it were.
Those are the only things that they've got to be able to deal with it by the look of it.
And let's see what Josh, they're going to get Sleepy Flute for 2. So it has, 4 left, I feel. Yeah, going to have another 2 activation now. What's that going to be for? Be our guest.
Be our guest. Get 1 law. Have a look. See if they can get something. There's another giant tink.
Well, that's the thing. But now you've exerted your ink to sing that song. You can't play the giant tink. This would have been a fantastic turn to try and start getting back in the game. But I don't know. It feels as if, what turn is this? Like, what, turn 6? Could be a little bit late for tink now. Do you see a lantern? No. So we're going to see an activation. No, just 1 law from the Sleepy Flute. And back over to Gareth, who somehow only has 2 law. I feel as if Gareth has been in the driver's seat for so long, but hasn't been able to get law on the board.
Going to get another 4 law at least this turn, though.
This is true. From those Mini Mouse, they'll be safe to quest because they are evasive, so they cannot be challenged by anything that's not evasive.
That's a Mini Mouse being inked.
And let's see what has 1 ink left by the looks of it, I feel.
Looking in the hand there of Gareth, it does look like there is a lot of cards, aggro cards there to deal with board presence, but there really hasn't been anything for Josh. Just I think why we're seeing such a slow grind from Gareth, because there really just isn't any reason to play the cards that are sat in the hand there.
Yeah.
I can see Madam and Fox with Rush, a Maui. I think that is a dragon, maybe? I can see kind of a...
It does kind of look like a dragon, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's why we're not seeing as much play cards from Gareth.
Yeah, I think you're right. So as soon as Josh does make a move, as it were, Gareth can just immediately pounce with multiple options. So let's see what Josh does here. Now does have that big Tinkerbell in hand. And let's see, or I guess Gareth knows that as well because it was the Be Our Guest target.
Yeah.
So let's see what Josh can do.
There's the swords.
I'm going to see Queen getting inked. It's showing us well. Thank you for that, Josh. Appreciate that, my friend.
Oh, that's 2 grab your swords.
Ooh. Just debating on what to play here. Does move that Tinkerbell to the front. You are going to have to start your comeback at some point,
That is a whole new world at the front that they think they've just put there as well.
Oh, really?
Are they considering it? No, it's going for the giant Tinkerbell. It seemed to be the only play that they've really got in their hand there.
With that rock the boat, doing 1 damage to all your opponent's characters. We do see the lantern activation there as and that's it.
Very interestingly, though, thinking about it, if they can keep that giant ink on the board until next turn, they can use it to grab your swords, essentially getting rid of the entire board.
Yes.
So I think that's what they're trying to play towards, because looking in here, as we said, there's not a lot to deal with evasives.
No.
That's in that deck.
No, like you said, it's going to be rock the boat and, any of the songs that do damage. There'll be no other way for Josh to target those evasives. And because that Tinkerbell is still ready, cannot be targeted by stuff like Maui, at least right now. So, Josh, that Tinkerbell might be his only way out of this.
Let's see what happens here.
And I think you're right, April. Gareth's just debating on when do I start using these amazing sort of denial cards? And it doesn't look like this is the turn, at least right now, for it. Gonna quest for 4.
I think Gareth is really seeing the writing on the wall that this is a prime target for that grab your swords, and just wants to hold back a little bit just to see whether it comes or not.
Yeah, I think you're just going to see another quest there off the Merlin Crab. And I think, is that going to be a pass? I think it is.
Maybe. Let's see where they go. Oh
no.
We're playing some cards.
Oh, no, playing 6, apparently. Oh, my goodness.
Cards?
Oh, Yeezma. Oh, so he's going to... Oh, chooses to shuffle in the Merlin Crab.
Because when it leaves play, it gains Challenger 3. But I'm not quite sure why you would do that.
Interesting, because... Draw player's character, shuffle another chosen character. Yes, it could have opted to shuffle in the Tinkerbell there, though.
Yeah, very potentially. But I think one of the things that I find, especially when I'm playing, is that the least advantage that I can give my opponent, the better. And
okay, yeah, so you don't want him to draw 2. Okay, it was an interesting turn. Did not see that coming, that Yeezma, with that cruel irony. Josh going to start the turn off there by inking a Queen, but now we know has a lot of stuff that can happen in this hand. Grab your swords and even start challenging to use the Tinkerbell's ability as well. And Sleepy Flute. So there's the first grab your sword. And those Mini Mouse are going to surf their way all the way to the discard pile.
And then gaining 1 law from that flute.
Yeah, such an interesting card, that flute, isn't it? Anytime you can get lore into play without challenging or singing, just having it on an item. It just sits there the whole game. So strong.
Especially with how many songs that are being played in there. How many songs are we looking at in that deck?
4, 8, what's that, 11? Wow, quite a lot, isn't there? 15,
17 songs in the
almost
the
a
Steel
third
Song
of the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, cannot argue with that. Oh, we do see Rapunzel coming down as well. Doesn't have anything to heal, though, unfortunately, but a solid 2 lore presence. And yeah. How did the... Oh, so it sung the song with ink. Sorry, so it didn't sing it with the Tinker. That's how it's still ready. Okay. And it's interesting, because while that Tinkerbell stays ready, April, Gareth can't do a lot about it.
I'm not sure actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If he's
Oh,
got,
goodness.
yeah, he could have the dragon. Oh,
Oh,
yeah, there it is.
right on cue with that dragon fire. Tinkerbell, no. So that Tinkerbell, if I'm not mistaken, didn't actually do anything. It just sat there.
Oh, it sang.
Oh, did it? Oh,
It sang grab your swords the previous turn.
Oh, right, okay.
But that was it.
That was-
It didn't get much else out of it, I don't think.
Yeah, that's not really what you want to see. That Maleficent just immediately removing such a strong card. You know, even without Dragonfire, still 7 strength and 5 willpower. That's not going to go anywhere anytime soon.
And there's another Doc's flute. Although I'm not sure whether it's going to help them much with how much of a... Oh, and down comes Cinderella.
Yeah, that stout-hearted Cinderella letting you target ready characters as long as you've sung a song, and has that -2 resist as well.
Resist, such a huge mechanic to come
Yeah.
into set 2 as well. Completely changed the
Yeah,
game.
complete, like you said, complete game changer. Like if you was to sing grab your sword now, Cinderella, there's nothing. She just dodges the sword. Doesn't matter. Oh, but I tell you what, resist doesn't dodge, April. Doesn't dodge Dragonfire.
Dragon.
Oh no, back-to-back dragons from Gareth.
Just remember, 9th rule of villainy, when all else fails, turn into a dragon.
If all else fails, turn into a dragon. That is solid advice, no matter where you are, I think. If you can turn into a dragon.
Looking there, most definitely nothing that can really be done here. A whole new world is going to discard that hand, but I don't think that there's much sat in Joshua's deck there that can get rid of all of the cards that are on the field to stop them from getting that last 3 lore that they need.
Yeah, I mean, the Maleficent has 5 willpower. You know, there's only one of them's ready, exerted as well. So, yeah, I don't really see how you would get out of this. Needs to pretty much board wipe. But I want to see a sing of.
Ooh.
I'm not even sure what.
World's Greatest Criminal Mastermind, which
World's-
will banish characters
Oh!
with 5 strength or more.
That's a card. And then was that another one being sung as well?
Hold
Hold on, what is going on here? So
that definitely looks like there is something in there.
let the storm rage onto the Yzma. Okay.
So we still only have 2 lore.
Yeah, just need
2 lore on board. Just need 1 more lore to come down and stay there for 1 turn.
What a turn, though. World's Greatest
Absolute
Mastermind.
huge.
Did not have that on my bingo sheet today, but done exactly what it needed to do. Just removed a Maleficent. Okay. Go on, Gaff. All we've got to do is get some characters down. You just obviously just had a fresh hand of 7s. So we're going to see a quick. Oh.
There's the quest. Get it to 19. And then we just need to see 1 more lore. In Gareth's shoes, knowing that how many...
Oh.
Yeah, there it is. That's
Okay.
exactly what I do. I would stick
Okay.
down as many characters as possible, knowing that I just need to get that 1 more lore. Simply because I've seen how many of those damage cards had to come down to
Yeah,
be able to
for
deal with
sure.
that previous board. There's not a lot left in my opponent's deck. And then there's a rabbit as well. Just draw a card
And
just
the
to
Merlin
rub it
rabbit.
in just that little bit. It's turning out to be a bad hair day.
Oh, my goodness. Still has some ink left. Could actually... Oh, do they have the Merlin goat?
The Merlin goat to gain 1 lore. They've just drawn into it
Oh,
using
they drew
the Merlin
into
rabbit
it.
there.
Oh, they haven't got nothing to play it this
No,
turn,
they have
no.
not. They are 1 ink away.
Okay, over to Josh. What magic can you weave then? You're going to have to get rid of everything.
Oh, no, they
Oh.
haven't put a lot. Yeah,
Oh,
there it
they
is.
did have
And
access
there's
to
the
it.
handshake.
Right, okay.
Absolutely amazing game. And yeah,
Wow. Honestly, so much stuff going on. Dragonfire and then a world's greatest criminal mastermind. I was like, what's going on? And
absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely amazing glass turn that we saw there from Joshua, but it just wasn't quite enough.
no.
Gareth absolutely dominating 2 games there with his Ruby Amethyst, which continues to be one of the best decks in the format, both this set and last set.
Yeah, been able to draw cards and have access to such strong removal. Like we didn't even get to see him there. We have Maui, had all the draw options. You have Maleficent, had Be Prepared, Teeth and Ambition. So it turns out if you can remove your opponent's stuff and draw cards at the same time, you're going to leave yourself in a strong position.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Fantastic game. Both fantastic players as well.
Yeah, both fantastic players. Both still, I believe, can make top cut as well. I
Yeah.
think 6 wins obviously guaranteed. 5 wins, I think, off the top of my head, 2 people on 5-win records will squeak into that top 8. So it is still to play for, but yeah, going to 6-0 is a fantastic place to be.
Most definitely. So that was round 5 of our grand tournament today. We have another 2 rounds left, and then we're cutting to top 8. So it's still going to be a long day for everybody out there that's still in to play for the tournament, and most definitely for us as well.
So don't go anywhere. Grab a quick drink. I think we're going to cut to a quick break now, I feel.
Yes.
And then we'll come back with our round, 6 coming up
Round
next.
6 coming up next. Stick around. We'll
Ooh.
be back soon.
I'm back. I didn't. You can't keep me away for long, can you? Keep me away for one game. We've decided to employ April to go and sit at the table and do some table judging for us to make sure that we can have all the overlays and stuff updated, which is super nice. We have 2 of our local players here to Sanctuary Gaming Centre on stream.
Ooh.
And they are both 3 and 2, fighting for their lives to try and get into top 8, which is both. It's a bittersweet sort of thing, right? One of them's going to win and go 4-2 and then have a chance. One of them's going to lose and get knocked out, unfortunately. But our players are, we've got Megan on the left and Linda on the right, both playing here.
Wow.
Some absolute corkers. They're just resolving their mulligans now. How was the last game since I didn't miss it. I just missed commentating on it.
Absolute barnstorm of all that removal.
No.
It was so much stuff going on. But I guess at least in this scenario, if you are getting knocked out of contention for that top 8, at least it's a friend doing it.
Yeah.
So
And then they'll play on Thursday and then they'll be giving each other daggers. So we've got Megan playing the Steel songs, which is pretty much, I think, 70% of their entire field.
yeah, a lot of that going around.
I will be putting stats up on our event page, actually. I'm going to go... Sorry, there are the
Okay.
lists. I'm going to go through every single deck list over the next couple of days and compile every single card that's been played so we can compare set 1 to set 2 popularity and the colour popularity and all that sort of stuff. So we have saw this kick straight off. Steel songs for Megan, Sapphire Steel for Linda. Inking straight away. Minnie Mouse looks like she's getting inked. Yep.
And yeah, it looks like we are going to see
Oh, a
Cruella
Cruella.
de Vil. Not a card you see too often, but I think, doesn't it? It gains, is it evasive during your turn?
Yeah.
Yes. On a 2. I'm actually really looking forward to see Linda's deck in action. Is that a Simba that's just come down?
Yes.
Amber Simba? Yep.
Bodyguard Simba.
Bodyguard Simba. I'm really excited to see Linda's deck pan out, because this is a real ramp deck here. You know, so many strong, high-cost lore cards that I would be really excited to see come down as Linda does ink a card there. And, oh, sheer card as well.
Oh, already?
Here we go.
I got the colours wrong. It's Ruby Sapphire, not Sapphire Steel.
So that means Linda will be able to get a lore there from that don't insult my intelligence ability, letting you grab a lore whenever you challenge. So Linda getting on the
Lovely.
board here nice and
I'm
early.
going to borrow this real quick.
Yeah,
just
of course.
Do
yeah,
that, and then hopefully that'll update the stream. Maybe?
And
Maybe not. Oh, well.
maybe we shall see. Yeah, I'll try and work on that one for you.
That's fine.
But yeah, as it goes over to Magnus, have played a Sleepy Flute.
Yes,
as
it's
well.
up here,
Yeah,
and
Sleepy Flute.
it's the glare spot, the absolute wonderful glare spot. Other way around. So, yeah, Stitch there, question for 1, making its way up. Shere Khan is incredible as a card, isn't it?
Yeah, such a strong card. Every time you challenge, you get a lore. Right, whenever you like, is honestly so strong, and I cannot wait to see it. And it's got one of the best ability names, in my opinion. Don't insult my intelligence. Doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah. It's also one of the most beautiful enchanters, and it's actually a playable enchanted, which is super nice.
Yes.
There aren't that many of the playable
No.
enchanteds. There's like maybe 3 each set, but hey ho.
Wow, Linda's going off to the races. We saw one Popsicle get put down, get to draw a card, and the Judy Hops removing that Sleepy Flute. And we're going to see a challenge from that Shere Khan. Don't insult my intelligence. Gets another lore on the board as well. What a strong turn there for Linda.
Wow. I mean, being able to take down Stitch there with Shere Khan, get that lore, make it a 2-2. This is off to the races, as you say. Usually we'd end up seeing Linda maybe ramp quite a bit. And be behind in lore, but she's managing to keep pace, which is super key.
Oh, the item removal all over the shop as that Benger comes down, which lets you remove an item when you put it into play. Fantastic for that Benger. And obviously, we have a choice, that ability name, and has 2 lore as well. But like you said, the blue decks tend to fall behind as we see the card getting inked there. But Linda said, no, let me shore up that early game a little bit.
Yep. I can see that Linda has a Maui in hand. Now, I probably wouldn't have quested with the Shere Khan, knowing I've got Maui in hand. I'd have kept him nice and safe. However, downside to that, you are playing against Steel, and Steel like to ping you to death.
Yeah. Via, all manner of let the storm rage on, grab your sword. We are going to see, is that a quest of a sing? What is going on? And there we do see let the storm rage on, 2 damage onto any one of your opponents, or any character I should say, and he gets to draw a card as well. It's like Shere Khan. The intelligence has been insulted quite enough as he finds himself in the discard pile.
Yep, and I think that's another one coming in
Look at
now.
that hand,
Yep.
though.
No, Whole new world sat in her hand waiting for next turn.
I
Whatever she draws
see.
gets inked, and then a whole new world gets done.
There we do see that flute as well getting activated as well. Another lore. And now it's over to Linda. What can Linda do? Has a lot of ink to use, funnily enough. You mentioned Maui. Is this the turn? Maui comes swinging in. Remove that Benja.
Yeah, obviously Linda isn't privy to the information that we have in terms of that
No.
there is a whole new world kicking around. However, no, get rid of the
Duty
flute.
pops. Wow.
No, that's really good because it means that Megan isn't going to get that lore off that next turn.
And I think that's so pivotal for just denying that cheeky lore from that flute. That Judy hops in, don't call me cute. I'm going to get rid of that flute, send it straight to the disc off. Linda's up quite early now with a 3-7 lore advantage.
Yep, and Megan's got Cinderella and Grab Your Swords. Playing the Grab Your Swords of the whole new world. A whole new world comes in.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a bit of a sticky situation. You need more cards in your hand at that point. You can't, keep hold of it. But she's just replenished to what is a phenomenal hand.
Oh,
There's a singer Cinderella.
goodness.
There's a singer Ariel. There's the ability to find stuff out the deck. It is incredible.
How much? Did you have any ink left to go? I don't know. So we're just going to
Nope.
see a this is a challenge?
Yeah,
It's
challenge.
a challenge. Okay, Benja coming in, removing that Judy hops. But let's see, how has the whole new world treated Linda? I can see a pop school immediately, so we can draw some cards at the bare minimum.
Is that another Shirkan?
I mean, it might.
No,
oh,
the
it's a
Gaston.
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 Fantastic card in set 1. Don't see it too often now, but that Reckless and that 4-2, very good. As the Pop School does come down as
Yep.
well to draw a card. And let's see what we have there.
Look at that Gaston with that 4-2 Reckless. It's a shame he doesn't have Rush.
Oh,
Right.
goodness gracious.
He would
yeah.
be broken if he had Rush. Maui, eat your heart out. I'll just take all Gastons, please.
Oh, but we mentioned it before. There is that Maui coming in with that Rush and Reckless as well.
Yep, get him gone. Absolutely. 6-5, now down to a 6-3 thanks to that damage kicking back from the Benja. But Judy is now pretty safe to quest here because Cinderella isn't going to do anything unless Megan drew Cinder that she can shift onto him.
Ooh, now that would be a turn. That stout-hearted Cinder. What a transformation going from a 1-2-2 to like a 5.
5 with resist 2.
With resist 2. Oh, we're going to see it. Oh, we're going to see 1, 2, 3.
Aerial.
Musical debut.
Yeah, that's fair. She's got Flute in hand as well. Finds Grab Your Swords, and a Cinder would have been second on the list.
Oh, no.
Oofed.
We actually saw this in the last round, Ben, where the musical debut putting cards at the bottom that you
Yep.
otherwise would have wanted, but they're going to have to stay there at the bottom.
Yep, as we said before, I think we said this in round 3.
Yes.
Lorcana's a game where there are very little deck shuffles, so the moment you bottom something like that, you have pretty much lost it for the entirety of your game. And it sucks, however, it's possible.
As we do see, I think that...
Be our guest,
Yeah,
son.
be our guest getting sung. Look at the top 4. Grab any character. Well, one character you find there.
Simba, Beast, or Rockstar Stitch are the choices here. Taking the Beast by the looks of things. Yep,
and then
absolutely.
they go to the bottom as well. So that's 7 cards, I should say, that have been sent to the bottom now. No, 6, I should say, that have been sent to the bottom that Megan won't be able to draw back anytime soon.
I mean, I did say we weren't going to see those cards anytime soon. You know, you lose them for the rest of the game. However, if you simply just draw your entire deck, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and a whole new world is a fantastic way of doing that. So
Yeah, absolutely.
And it does go back over to Linda. Can obviously heal this damage off the Maui via Porp School. We do see a challenge there. So we're going to have 4 damage on. No Shere Khan now, so intelligence has been insulted, and there will be no law.
I'm feeling a bit dumb
gained.
now.
I'm always feeling dumb.
Oh,
to be
no,
honest.
no.
That's why I talk. I don't play. But let's see what Linda can do. Gonna ink. Was that a develop your brain?
No,
maybe?
that was a Cruella de Vil that was
Cruella
just
de
inked. The
Vil.
little baby one, I think.
Let's
And then we
see.
see BLT.
BLT!
Whoa!
You don't see that too often. Porp School coming, going to heal that too.
Holy smoke.
Are we going to see the other Porp School as well being used?
I probably wouldn't here, right? Unless the Queen... We don't know if Megan has Big Queen in her hand. If she does, then it is able to take out the Maui. But I think we just keep questing and applying the pressure here, right? BLT is going to absolutely do some damage with that 5 health as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, baby.
And that would be a good card, even if it wasn't evasive. But it has 5 willpower, evasive, and quest for 4. And what I really like about this, you can't just like tap this little Mickey, the Mickey Mouse out of the way. It's gonna hang around. You're gonna have to invest a ton of resources. Grab Your Sword's a fantastic start though.
Yeah.
doing 2 everywhere, putting that BLT Brave Little Taylor down to 3.
Yep, absolutely. One of the big cards that we saw last game I thought might be quite useful in Steel Songs is the Ratagan's World's Greatest Mastermind.
Yeah, that came up.
That would get rid of BLT because it's got it's got 5 or more strength, which is actually really cool.
A super underrated card. I'm really impressed as we do see Ariel coming down, the Queen challenge to get rid of that Judy Hops. That's going to grab another Grabule Sword.
Yeah, but it puts that second Cinderella. Megan only runs 2. It puts Cinderella Stouthearted to the bottom now. So she's got no opportunity to challenge those ready characters anymore until she manages to maybe triple whole new world her way down her deck.
But we do see does have the ink available to play that whole that Grab Your Sword. As we do see 2 being played this turn. So that's Maui sent to the discard pile, and now not using that Porpsicle actually came back to bite Linda there, as that Maui would have survived. But over to Linda, does survive the turn with that Brave Little Taylor, and let's see what Linda can do.
I mean, we're questing for 4 here. There's no reason we wouldn't, surely.
Yes, 100%. And that Porpsicle come in the clutch there. So now it's 3 willpower left.
Inking Mini. What have we got coming out? Let's hope it's not. It's a maxi impact on the. That was bad. I'm just going to keep shut up. You carry on as you were. Nick Wild.
Nick Wild's got back a Porpsicle, so can actually play that now as
and then
well.
heal the BLT
and then
again.
immediately heal it, draw a card, and
disgusting.
immediately heal as well. Wow, Linda has just fully wiped away 2 Grab Your Swords.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
whether she's seen that yet or not, or whether that's on her brain, I don't know. But questing for 4 up to 15, that BLT. There's game on board for Linda if Megan can't answer this.
And that Nick Wild has 4 willpower as well. And gonna see
A Cogsworth.
a Cogsworth coming down.
Baby Cogsworth.
Give those reckless characters the ability to quest.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely. Tap to game 1 law. It's pretty good. Maybe you can whack a Gaston down. But I mean, unless Megan's got an answer to this evasiveness.
I mean, that's a strong beast. We're going to see a Grab Your Sword. I think 3 Grab Your Swords on 2 turns, Megan. Wowzers.
Oh, Struth.
We're gonna...
Sleepy Flute coming in.
Sleepy Flute. Any other way to deal damage? Whole new world.
Not yet, but we've still got 3 ink left to be used here for Megan. Maybe she can find Strength of a Raging Fire, which she does.
Oh my goodness gracious me, Ben. Strength of a Raging Fire.
There we go. That is the way that we save this game here. Surely.
I'm stunned. Megan drawing all the outs.
Oh, inked it.
Wait, whoa. Oh my goodness. Is there any other way to deal damage?
Why have you inked it, Megan?
You definitely could have played it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
3 characters in play. That would have dealt with the Brave Little Taylor.
Flute.
Sleepy Flute. That's going to grab another law at the bare minimum.
Oh, no.
Oh, I think... Oh, no. The Queen.
Unless the numbers on the screen are wrong, I think Linda's probably got game here.
Yeah, Brave Little Taylor needed to get banished this turn. And Strength for the Raging Fire would have got there, but it's over to Linda, so I think can just quest, and that would be game.
Yeah, that'd be
1
7.
wrapped up.
Why not take the time that you need to, though, just to see? Unless the numbers are wrong. They very well possibly could be wrong.
Might be wrong.
I doubt.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I mean,
wow,
well,
that's a statement.
Insult
Isn't
to
it?
injury right there, isn't there? She's already gone.
Wow. So, yeah, that's that Maleficent coming down, that Dragonfire, banishing that beast before it can do anything as well. But I think Linda, provided numbers are correct, quest for 4 with the Mickey Mouse, quest for 2, Nick Fox, and I think that gets you there.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely. I mean, that's... Yep, there you go. I don't know why we went through those motions. What we've got to remember here is it's round 6 of 7. These have been playing for what, 5 hours up until this point because they're 50-minute rounds. It's been a long day. Everybody got in this building at 9 a.m. this morning. We are a tiny bit behind schedule just because of admin errors or whatever. Blame me. I don't care. But yeah, wow. Linda coming in with a dominating performance there just to go, look, what have you got for game 2?
Love that. The Maleficent flex. I didn't even need to play this, but boom. There it is. But yeah, it's not often you see the blue decks go out to an early lead. I think if I'm playing against blue and blue gets off to an early lead for me, I'm a little bit sad. I'm thinking this isn't how the game's meant to go. You're meant to, flounder around a little bit and then let me get in the game. But if blue goes off first, wow, and having the BLT come down and Maleficent?
Let's be honest, blues are the ones that flounder about.
Hey, let's go.
The little 2-2 fish that is bad. It's just a bad fish. Here we go.
Goodness gracious. So Linda going 1 game up there. Can Megan do the reverse sweep? I mean, it's very possible. We know how strong Amber still is.
Yep.
There's no reason we're exactly going first as well. Let's see how these opening hands treats both our players.
Oof, is there...
Wow.
No, just binning stuff straight off. I mean, double big queen, got to get rid of one of those and getting rid of the beast there. I think what we've got a new dog Stitch plus a Benja, a queen, and an aerial. That's a pretty solid opening hand, as providing you can get maybe that 1-drop Cinderella here.
And I don't think we saw it
Nope,
there,
we
but
saw a 1-drop queen though.
1-drop queen. Okay, should have some 1-drop.
Yeah, I mean, there's something to play on turn 1, which is always nice to have.
Yeah, always good, especially against blue decks, because they are going to try and, they're going to want to ramp. So if you're going to start applying pressure to their board early on, you can sort of deny, them just sort of running away with it, as it were. Over to Linda. I think Mulligan 4. Was
yes,
it?
yeah. 3 for Megan, I believe, 4 for Linda here. And we are, I was going to say, is she going to pick up the rest of the hand? We are seeing some mulligans. There you go. There's that 1-drop queen. Get it on the board. It's a 2-2. It's only really there for that shift. And Megan will be able to shift turn 2.
Yes, that being able to shift into that queen turn 2 is madness. As we do see Felicia. I love this card. It's such an aggressive 1-drop. 3 strength, reckless. Now, your opponent can it really means if you quest now, if you're Megan, Felicia's going to come in with 3 willpower, which actually does KO that queen. So cannot quest with that now. Well, I mean, if you do, are we singing or are we?
We're singing. Let Storm Rage
on.
Oh,
but that actually KOs the Felicia.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
Back to the pound with you.
I was just saying how strong Felicia is there, but Felicia cannot deal with Storms. It's not like Storm and get sent to the discard pile. On Linda on the back foot here. Does it have a Gaston, though?
I mean, it's something to be able to put on the battlefield, but unfortunately, it's just not got rush at this point. I think what you really need here is something to be able to get rush back into it, to put some damage on. I mean, we put the Gaston out, and again, it's a threat. You sit there and go, right, you can't quest that queen. Yep. However, Gaston, super susceptible to let the Storm Rage on.
Yeah.
Only 2 health.
Any form, as we do see 3 exert there, we are going to see the aerial. So if this finds any form of damage,
nothing whiff.
That is a miss.
Oh, and we're bottoming a flute. Yep, that's right. She put it on top of the stack. One of the things I do like about this, even though you can't shuffle your deck, you choose the order in which they go back. Yeah. So it means you can give yourself the best possible out for that sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, Megan's got a whole new world in hand. Are we going to see it sung?
Are we singing?
Nope, quested for 2.
He's going to quest for 2. So that means this Gaston can remove this queen now.
Yep.
Can remove this queen. Obviously, that's reckless, so we'll have to slam into that queen. Has no choice about it. But what else does Linda have?
Unless she puts a Cogsworth down and then it can tap to gain a law.
That is true.
However, I think your better play is to remove the queen, because the queen gives things like aerial, as we see on screen, an option to go as a 6/3 and just hit anything for free. We don't want that.
No, we don't want that. We're going to see Judy Hops getting inked there. Let's see, what does Linda have? We are going to see 1 card come down. Oh, it's that shit card again.
Challenge law.
So now we get a challenge. Don't insult my intelligence, queen. We do get a law on the board, and Gaston sends that queen to the discard pile. I adore this sheer card. I think it's so cool to see. As Megan does top like the ballroom sensation there now, though.
I mean, she's going to get inked because at this point in the game, there's just not quite enough that we need to be able to do stuff with. Benja coming down, whole new world being sung.
Wow. Okay, 7 new cards for both players, Ben. Obviously, Megan has used 3 ink already, though, so only has 1.
Oh! And she's got another whole new world to be able to replenish it after she's dumped this hand.
Wow. So just churning through the deck. And as we do see it kick over to Linda now with a fresh 7 cards herself.
Yeah.
Let's see what she can do.
I mean, that aerial is going to die to Shere Khan if possible. I see a Maui in the hand.
I do see a Maui.
I don't think you challenge with Shere Khan here. I think you've got to keep him safe.
I believe so, yeah. I would be looking to keep him safe.
I think you've got to go, sure, you'll put the queen out or you'll put Benja out, whatever, but let me keep him safe so I can use Maui as a beat stick next turn. You'll sing, sure, but you'll need double grab your swords.
Oh my goodness gracious me, what am I looking at here?
That's 2 law.
That's 2 law. Okay, now all of a sudden you can challenge with Shere Khan because you're going to gain 2 law, and now Megan can't really deal with all of this at the same time unless she has the Wonder Hand. But double Shere Khan. I adore this game board state there for Linda. Let's see what Megan can do. Has a whole new world.
The only thing I can think here is if you have a shift 7 cost Aladdin to swing it even more, wouldn't that be incredible?
No. That is a little deck I have built, to be fair. Sheer
I've done it
card
too.
and Aladdin. It does get a little bit out of hand.
Yeah.
We are going to see the Queen come down now, though.
Yeah. Benja singing. Let the Storm Rage
Oh,
on.
no. So that means, well, someone's taking 2 down. I imagine it'll be the sheer con with damage on.
Yep.
It gets to draw a card as well.
Yeah, this is so good value. Okay,
Yeah.
it's non-inkable, but 2 damage plus draw. Any chance
Yeah.
you can draw a card is incredible.
Yeah, and being able to be accessed by 3 characters to be sung is amazing. We're going to see a whole new world being played again.
That's 21 cards Megan cycled through in her deck.
Wow.
Plus draws for turn, we're at 26 there. Plus stuff from Ariel. We're probably looking... Megan's seen 50% of her deck at this point.
Which in Lorcana is mental to
It's
think about.
massive. It's absolutely massive.
While also getting the value of, force discarding stuff from Linda's hand. There might be stuff that she doesn't really want to discard that Mega's saying, well, you ain't got a choice. It's going to have to get sent to the discard pile.
Yep. Yep.
And let's see what Linda can do. Is that, the turn continues for Megan, obviously. Still has, 1 ink left, I believe, to use?
Yeah, we passed it over, though. She
you
sleepy
did.
fluted. Yep. I think she's drawn another whole new world. She has Sarah at the front.
Oh, my. Oh, we're going all through the solar system.
Are we seeing all 4?
Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, all the worlds. Let's see
Holy
what Linda does.
smokes.
Oh, let it go.
Yeah, get rid of that queen, get it gone. Benja's available for a challenge here from Shere Khan to be able to make some law shift happen. Does Linda run 4 of them? Shere Khan, only 2.
Oh, wow. And then we see a challenge as well into the benches. So gets to grab a law. This is a real aggressive play there from Linda. Oh,
And
going
heal
to
too.
heal it off.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense
Yep.
now. Wow,
Wow.
Linda. I adore this real aggressive challenging from Linda here. It's working out so well because she's really controlling the board whilst generating law at the same time.
Yeah, although Megan does have a absolutely fat hand right now.
Yeah, that is a
Play
lot
that
of
1 cost
options.
Cinder, shift on for 5 with the big one. Yep, I think that's what we're seeing come in here.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, that Cinderella can just immediately make things a whole lot more scarier.
Out from the ball gown, in with a sword.
Yeah, literally. He said, hold on, I've had my time to have a little boogie. I'm going to head back now, get in the wardrobe, get my suit of armor on, sword and shield, and say, right, who wants the business?
Oh, here we go. 5, 6. Rockstar Stitch coming down.
Goodness gracious. It is.
Yeah, we probably should have done that in the other way if we weren't going to
Yeah,
shift,
so then
just so we can draw a
draw
card.
a card, yeah. That
Oh.
adoring fans. Over to Linda, though. Let's see what Linda can make.
Oh, she's got Lady Terrain.
Got a Lady Tremaine. All manner of options. We are going to see was it Hirium Flavisham, I believe it is,
Yep.
getting sent to the Inkwell
Yeah.
there.
Anytime you're playing with Porpsicles, you're playing
Yes.
with Flavisham. There's
Yep.
there's no doubt. Tremaine.
Oh, there we do see Lady Tremaine coming down. Forces your opponent to
Banish one of their
banish
characters.
one of their characters.
Yeah, I
What-
think you have to take the Stitch. Just because you can shift big on.
Yeah, and now you get a fairly safe quest from the Shere Khan if Stout-Hearted doesn't come down, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Megan is also rocking another whole new world, so actually has the capability to dump most of her hand before singing that with Cinderella, actually.
True. So we are going to see
4,
1, 2, 3,
5.
4, 5. Is that going to be a whole new world? No, we see the
Big
shift.
Cinder.
Cinderella, Stout-Hearted. There we go. Got out of the ball gown, into the suit of armor,
Quest for 3?
and is ready. Yeah, could see a quest.
Struth.
Could see a challenge even to that Shere Khan.
Avenger. No item to get rid of on that side. Whole
Gonna
new world.
think whole new worlds.
28 cards have been cycled through in this game.
Interesting. And this is where the rare deck out could become an option. If Linda's drawn too many cards and Megan can continue to play a whole new world, could be a deck out coming up. I mean, doesn't look like there's a lot of cards left in that deck.
No, we're looking at barely anything by the looks of it. I mean, it's weird, right? Because we're on a top-down view. We haven't got a side profile of the
Yeah.
deck in specifics, but I bet there's probably, like 10 to 12 cards? And if Linda's not
Yeah.
careful, a couple of Popsicle loops by
Too many-
accident,
Yeah.
that's it,
Or
you're
the
gone.
Flavisham, if you Flavisham a little bit too exuberantly. And we do see, is this questing?
Yep,
I think
quest
it
for
was.
3.
Double quest for 3. I guess with that Cinderella having that resist by 2, you're not going to do much damage. Oh, be prepared, Linda!
Oh, well, yeah, that's an answer, I guess.
Wow, that's Cinderella got out of the ball ground into the armor for no reason, immediately sent to the discard pile, back over to Megan.
It's truth, but Megan does seem to have a decent hand to rebuild
Yeah.
from. Loads of characters coming out here. We play a second flute. We've got a bodyguard Simba. There's an aerial kicking around. There's 2 other stout-hearted Cinderellas there. In fact, she's looped through her deck at this point.
She's found the ones that were put to the bottom. Yeah, I think you're correct. So we know. Interesting. So Megan knows what she might be drawn into, in what exact order. As we do see another Cinderella come down. That stout-hearted resist 2.
Then next turn, all Megan does is play a second Cinderella, play the bodyguard Simba, and quest for 3. And then all of a sudden it's starting to run away from Linda unless she Tremaines, or unless she gets Be Prepared, or Maleficent.
Or Hades. I think she plays Hades in Infernal Schema.
Yeah, Hades is so good.
Well. Oh, that's a lot of ink being used there, Ben. What is it going to be?
Tremaine.
The Lady Tremaine.
There we go. I'll see you later, Cinders.
Oh, my goodness. Cinderella.
Stroof.
Lady Tremaine has that power to rule at last, sending that Cinderella to the discard pile. And I tell you what an entertaining game this has been.
There has been a lot of back and forth. It's not as cut and dry as it probably seems. It looks like Megan's getting absolutely hammered with discards and bumps and draws and stuff, but she's just cycling through the decks at this point.
Oh, wow. All the options.
Those choices.
3 out of 4.
Taking the card draw to be able to go through more. Why not?
I like that. But now that does force 2 grab your swords to the bottom.
Yep, but 1 in hand.
1 in hand.
Wow.
Oh, wow, yeah.
She cycled through.
She's literally cycled through the whole deck.
How?
And there is a Let Storm Rage on. Does 2 damage at Lady Tremaine and gets to draw a card. Gets 2 lore as well, obviously.
Yep, and there's enough. I think there's enough ink sitting around to be able
to do another
Just
one.
do it again. Just do it again. Kill him. Kill Tremaine. Bye-bye. See you later.
Yeah, it has got 2 damage on there. I think she just stacked them both vertically. So I think there should be 2 there. As we do see that Simba come down, like you mentioned, that bodyguard. Is it going to come in play exerted? Look like it, but...
No, I don't think there's any point at this point. Ariel's not exerted.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually, yeah.
I might as well keep her nice and safe for now.
All right, what can Linda do here? This game is just trading blows, right? It's just, I've got ball control. No, I've got ball control. No, I have.
The only thing is, Megan has run out of steam. She's used all 4 of her whole new worlds and only has 3 cards in hand. She really needs to try and find a way, maybe using Rockstar Stitch or something like that, to draw more cards. She does have Baby Cinderella and another stout-hearted Cinderella in hand, so there could be a shift that we see there. It might just be worth playing the little one first. Nick Wilde returning a Porpsicle.
Nick Wilde to get that Porpsicle back, which means you can draw another card and have access to the healing if possible. There comes that Porpsicle. Draw 1.
Such a good card. For a common as well, it's so good. Literally a deck built around a Porpsicle.
Yeah, the whole deck. And you got so much interaction. You know, you got Judy Harps, you have the Nick Flavershams as well.
Yeah.
So many ways to interact with that Porpsicle. And the Porpsicle can heal too as well. Like, that's so good. And like
for a 1-cost inkable.
For 1 cost as well. Inkable as well.
Yeah, if it wasn't inkable, it would be reasonable.
That's a phrase. If it's not inkable, it's not reasonable. Oh, I love this Prince Charming card.
3/3, quest 3, costing 4. It is incredible.
Yep.
Incredible.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Also inkable.
And inkable as well.
I'm here for the rest of the tournament, guys.
Puns left, right, and centre, baby.
Yeah. A third
flute. 3
flute.
flutes.
Yeah, here we go.
And we know that the bottom of the deck is filled with songs. So if Megan can hold on, we know that we turn after turn of just multiple sing-songs. As we do see a warm sensation come down as well. This is going to be a song, surely. What is this? Oh, my goodness. What?
Is she hard casting Cinders?
Whoa.
Hardcast Cinders, sing Ariel.
Wow. To grab your sword as well.
Yep. Bodyguard quest with Simba, so his Ariel lives, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. That's going to be 3 lore as well. So 2 damage everywhere and 3 lore for Megan.
4 because of the Simba.
Yeah, 4 because of the Simba.
This is a completely different story to game 1.
Yeah, this is honestly, I can't tell who has the advantage here. We're going to see double Porpsicle to heal them though as well.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Struth. Megan's top decking too. She's not got anything in hand.
Played the Porpsicles before the top. I looked at what statement. I'm going to do this no matter what anyway. Oh, there's a lot of ink. Is that all being used at the same time? Ooh. Hades could come down. Infernal Schema. Just play 3.
I mean, Megan's got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore on board. 9 if she finds a song.
A song, yeah. So
interesting. I mean,
could win if you have a flute in hand. Could play the flute.
Well, unfortunately, got no hand.
Oh, no, cards left in hand. Okay, so we're going to see, what was that? A challenge from Prince Charming.
Yep.
To remove the Simba. Does Linda have any access to removal? We need something. Okay, that's going to get on the port score, okay?
It lets you draw another card.
It's called a hustle. We are certainly hustling with Nick here to get that port score. Did draw a card there. Has access to, what, 4 more ink at this moment in time?
Honestly, that loop that's going on there with that popsicles and Nicks is just incredible. Like, lets you draw, what, 8 cards minimum if you play Nick?
Yeah, if you find them all.
That's crazy.
So what are we going to see? We're going to see a challenge with Nick. Only does 2. Oh, no, it doesn't even remove the aerial. So we are going to have to see some sort of... Are we going to see a Maui even? Can we, like, get to Maui?
Do we just use Little Cinderella to kill Prince Charming here? Maybe, to stop the 3?
So it has, what, 3 ink left here for Linda. What are we going to do? Oh, Gaston. That's going to be some strong removal, but can't use it this turn.
Heal.
Heal 2.
Oh, it's so good. How? Why?
Yeah.
Quest for 2. Up to 10. 10-10.
Okay, what is Megan playing with? They're playing with a top deck.
Here we go. Come on, what we
Is
see?
it going to be a song?
We don't know.
2.
Simba.
Simba, bodyguard. Okay.
Do we come in exerted? Probably not, right? I mean, unless you're questing with everything, and then maybe.
I mean, it forces the Gaston to hit into exactly Simba if he was to quest. I mean, come to play exerted, I should say, because now that Gaston can swing into anything it likes. But we are going to see, a challenge.
Ah.
Okay.
Obviously, only -1 because of resist 2 on Cinderella there.
And then a quest and a quest, I believe. Yeah.
I think that's what that looks like. Going up to 12. Maybe Megan's just trying to get Linda to have to choose options. Although it looks like Gaston swings into Cinderella, followed by Nick going into the little Cinderella. And then all you're left with is Ariel at that point and a Simba. Kind of feels like you should have exerted that Simba if you were going to play all those.
Yeah, I mean, Big Cinder does have resist by 2, but I think you're right. Oh, no, so that's going to swing into Ariel.
Yep.
Okay. It has a lot of... Oh, we're going to see... Is this the Hades turn? Hades into Cinderella now would be massive. And then you can just...
Or a Maleficent.
Oh, the brave little Taylor again.
Linda's doing it. Linda's just like, right, here's the cards. They're all on the table.
Yeah.
Your move.
Yeah. You're like, here is my board. Deal with it.
Yeah. How many brave little Taylors do we run in this?
Can't be that many. Can't really see.
2.
2.
2 BLTs. That one's foil as well, I think. Or is that normal? No, that's normal. I was going to say, if it was foil, whoof, that's a bit blingy right there.
Yeah, wow. Has it all tied up here at
What have we
12
got?
lore
A
apiece?
queen. Oh, no.
That's not what you need right there. We need sing-songs, really.
Yeah, we need to be able to do something here.
No. So we can, at least quest for 4 to go up to 16. So that would you'd have game on board next turn via Cinderella and Queen or Simba if any or all of them survive.
Or
but
a
then,
song.
hold on. 12, 16. Oh, Linda has game on board if everything stays the same. So Megan's going to have to challenge into something.
That Nick has to go. Oh.
Oh, wait. Is that concession?
Yeah,
it is
that
a
is.
concession.
Struth.
Wow.
Okie dokie. Well, I guess we'll come back to us then. Struth. That was
Woo.
quick.
Brave little Taylor coming in. Nick Wilde coming in.
I haven't seen that card played, like physically played,
No.
in weeks.
No, I've never even seen it IRL before, so now I've seen it twice being used to win and get Linda one step closer to that top cut.
Yeah.
Wow.
Heartbreak for Megan, but, commiserations there. But, elation, I guess, with the BLT coming in clutch. What a guy.
I'm honestly but what a game that second one
Yeah.
was. Literally just 2 players just fighting over ball control, just proper slugging it out. Like,
Yeah, and Megan just being like, right, we're going to this planet, and now this planet, and now this. Where's my deck? It's gone. My deck's gone. Oh, it was incredible. Genuinely,
wow.
blow for blow, both players putting on a cracking show that second game. First game was good, but not quite that good. We've had some massively good
I
games
feel
on
as if
today.
every game has been so entertaining
Yep.
and both players slugging it out and at least seeing real cool card combos. And we've been really spoiled here at this event, let me tell you.
Absolutely love Lorcana, and this is the reason why.
Exactly.
Incredible. Brilliant. Well, in that case, we will go back to our holding screen before the start of the next round, which there's still 15 minutes left. I might actually see if Linda wants to come and have a chat with one of us.
Yeah, we could do that.
We'll be right back. I'll see if I can persuade her.
All right, then. Welcome back, guys. We are joined with our last round winner, Linda. So, first of all, Linda, how are we feeling after winning that one?
Quite happy. It's also a little bit of sadness because it is somebody that I play with weekly, so bittersweet, but really quite pleased.
Yeah, well, at least I was saying before that if you are going to get knocked out, I'd rather it be by a friend at least.
Exactly.
So, talk to us about that game, that last game, because it just felt as if you were just trading blows to get bored. It was honestly incredible. Like, Lady Tremaine was coming down and then whole new worlds and all of that. Talk to us about that last game.
Honestly, I thought whole new worlds. Thought how many are in that deck? I thought I know there could only be 4, but I was just thinking there's going to be more. It was just constant. I thought I'm going to run out of cards, so I was really
sure.
So yeah, it was. It's probably the deck that I feared the most against mine.
Okay.
Earlier on in the tournament, I was completely owned by that deck.
Oh really?
Yeah. So it was. I don't know whether it just played differently, obviously. So yeah, I was just quite pleased that it worked the way it did.
That it all panned out. It all worked out perfectly. So talk to us about your deck then. Is this the same color combinations that you was playing from the first set, or was this a complete new deck for you?
No, first set I was playing Emerald Sapphire.
Okay. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I played that.
I loved it, and I really wanted to keep those colours, but I just found that this time round there just wasn't enough draw in there. I wasn't getting enough ink. I was getting stuck mid range. It just wasn't working, so I had to change. And red just seemed aggressive.
Yeah.
But still fun to play as well. So
yes.
that's why I went that direction.
Okay. Well, I think one of the most fun cards from red that I think came out of the next set, and you're playing it, is that Shere Khan. Talk to us about what made you want to build around that.
I didn't build around him. He was a kind of yesterday edition.
Oh, okay.
So, and he actually really worked well in that game.
Yeah, we saw that.
So he wasn't in it was a list that I'd found, and I played with it and played with it at home, and then thought, how can I change this to be a little bit different? I really just like playing the same deck as everybody. I thought, how can it be different? And we thought, right, we'll put the Shere Khan in. It's low cost, and it's good for that bit of, and especially getting 2 out on the board was really lucky.
For sure.
But yeah, it just worked well.
I find that Shere Khan in theory really shores up a lot of blue weaknesses, because obviously the early game for blue traditionally can be a bit weak. So now you can, like you said, you've got your Gastons and Felicia. You can sort of send them out to sort of deal with early game threats and get law at the same time.
Yeah. And I mean, there is the low cost Cogsworth as well, which gives the reckless guys, so you can gain law with them. So that's why it runs that way. So they don't have to be reckless. But yeah, it does work with Shere Khans. It's just
so good.
Yeah, it's just if you can get it out the way you want it to.
Yeah,
it's
Especially, it has the best ability name in my opinion. Don't insult my intelligence when
that
is amazing. So one card we actually saw got used a lot actually, and I've never even seen IRL until today, where you confidently slammed it down, was those brave little tailors. How much have they come up at all over the event?
Not that much actually.
Oh, really?
I think I played it once earlier on in game. Obviously it is late game, and
of course.
It's kind of come out, and I thought, yeah, what, that's great, because I love it. It's just, it costs a lot of law, but it's so big and it's evasive, and people kind of forget, I think, and they try to go into him, and you're like, well, no, you can't actually. So, and they're like, oh no. So yeah, just crushing people's dreams with Mickey Mouse,
Especially when he comes up in the late game, like you said, where a lot of damage options might have been exhausted. So grab your swords might have been played already, or let the storm rage on. And one thing I really like about the brave little tailor that we saw, it's got 5 willpower, so you can't just use one fighter cannon. You have to really invest into it, and then that's going to save a lot of your others, like your Prince Charming, for example. A lot of those other 3 Lauras will get saved. So
and I think in the last game, my opponent was sat there, no cards in hand, and I'm thinking, well, that's fine. You need to get rid of this, but you're going to use all the cards in your hand to do so. That's not a problem to me. I don't mind.
Exactly,
so.
and it just sucks all those resources into that, so everything else can hang around. I think it's a fantastic addition as well. So my last question for you now, Linda, before we let you get off and have a little break before the next round is, were there any other cards that you wanted to play but ended up not playing in the end?
I don't know. I think it's got a good balance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there'd be much that I'd change at the
Not much
moment.
you'd change. Okay, no, love that. Well, I mean, it's working for you so well.
At the moment,
Yeah,
fingers
so,
crossed.
What, two rounds left now, is it?
Yeah, two
Two
rounds
rounds
left.
left. You need to win them both, I think, to guarantee it.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Well, you put off a very entertaining game for us there, so I think we'll be cheering for you. And I really want to see Shere Khan in Top Cut and Brave Little Taylor as well. But that's going to wrap up our interview here. So I'm going to let Linda get off, compose herself for her next round. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back really soon.
Thank you.
What am I pressing there? That one? Nope. That one.
There you go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We have changed places again.
Change places.
Yep, indeed. Ready for our round 7. This is going to be crazy. In fact, we'll make sure that's updated as well at some point. Round 7. 7 rounds of Swiss. This is the final one ahead of our top cut here for our top 8 players going into our GT. We have got people who are fighting for their lives, playing for their winning in, basically.
Oh, yes. It's been a very long day as well, so we're seeing people starting to flag, we're seeing people dropping out, but these players that we're watching right now are the people that will be able to stick it all the way through to get to where they are now.
Absolutely, and we'll take a look at the players. We have got Darren Hazelden playing off against Stefan Hadley. We saw Stefan earlier in his Olaf. He was a little bit warm, so he came out of it. They're just resolving mulligans now. 4-2-0 for these players here. Literally a win and in. He's not playing Amber, I can tell you that much for free. Oh, who's your money on? Is it Ruby Amethyst or Ruby Amethyst?
It's probably going to be Ruby Amethyst, but I'm not quite sure. Looking there, we've got a Mini Mouse coming down. Again, like I said earlier, that Mini Mouse seeing a lot of play today. Absolutely.
Oh, just an income pass there from Darren. Stefan's off to, not the races, but certainly that one law advantage. Maybe that's what we end up deciding this, is just getting that quest early on.
Very potentially. Very potentially. It's never a fun time to have to go, I'm going to ink something and then pass. A very, very kind of weak opening hand.
Yep, and then a Mim to return and protect the Mim. This is a strategy we've seen all the way through this sort of stuff, and it is incredible to see Mim be able to bounce everything possible.
Yeah, that bounce engine coming in this set has absolutely changed the meta.
Yeah, it genuinely has. And the way it plays with Merlins as well, I think people are sleeping on a little bit, because I think you can bounce the Mim with the goat, right? And then bounce it back again. So you play the goat, get a law. Bounce the goat, get a law.
Yeah.
Next turn, play the goat, get a law.
Yeah.
Find another bounce and go again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and then a Pinocchio coming in clutch. Shroof. Mim going into that LeFou there.
Yeah, looking at that LeFou coming down again, not a great play to have to put it down without anything else for it to actually do anything to.
Yep.
It just shows that there's very, very little options for Darren there.
Yeah, I think one of these things in this mirror match and in most mirror matches actually are just who gets absolutely scuppered on the hands. Like, genuinely, it can be anything. It can just be a case of I've not drawn anything. Maybe you play the one wrong card, not expecting a rebuttal play, and then all of a sudden it happens.
We're seeing that Mini Mouse there, the stylish surfer, evasive with 2 for a 3. Very, very strong card. Seeing a lot of minis that have 1 strength and 3 willpower there.
Yeah, absolutely awesome at dodging things like grab your swords.
Oh, yes.
Like, genuinely incredible. It doesn't really hurt too much against a big tink. They have to commit a load of resource to be able to get rid of it. And the evasive just makes it a really safe quester in the current meta.
Definitely, but looking at Stefan's field there is an absolutely huge board presence that they've got.
And he's got an Arthur. He's got an Arthur. No, Pinocchio, sorry. Sat there that exerted the LeFou to let him take it out. And I did see that I think he had an Arthur in his hand.
Yeah.
Is he playing it, or was I seeing the wrong thing? No, I was seeing the wrong thing.
He's not playing enough there, but down comes the Bunny Rabbit Merlin.
It was Darren's that I saw an Arthur in.
Well, there goes the Rabbit Merlin coming down to draw a card. Again, just absolutely fantastic bounce engine. The synergy between Madam and Merlin just gaining more and more advantage the more that you get to play them.
Yeah, it's something that is really flavorful with these cards when they're being designed and things like that, is that Mim and Merlin have that back and forth, that ability to be able to play off each other and literally play off each other, which is really, really nice. We'll see what Darren is able to answer with.
Oof, there goes down a Maleficent into the ink to play Bunny as well. So just dropping that draw card in that was just slightly cheaper to be able to play the other draw card. Merlin, of course, giving you 2 draws potentially.
Yeah, Merlin, I think, is a better choice here. It means that you can safely quest with him and know even if he dies, you're going to get some value and return back off it. But Stefan's board is just looking terrifying in terms of the mirror match here. Might be 3 law on Daz's side. Excuse me, but there's 4 available to quest on Stefan's side at any one point. And we'll see what else he's got. I reckon we're probably going to ramp up to some form of be prepared play from Darren here. He's just going to have to ink every single turn and not miss one.
Most definitely. It does seem like it's one of the only outs that they got from that massive, massive board presence Stefan's got there. Stefan taking a little bit of hesitation, trying to figure out what they're going to do next.
Yep.
It looks like we're getting a quest. And then,
Yep.
the Rush Madam Mim coming down.
Yeah.
And another Pinocchio. And then the Rush
Oh
straight into
my
the Merlin.
word. Look at that. That Pinocchio to exert a character is incredible.
Yeah. Very, very strong card.
Telling lies. Play it, exert opposing character. For 2. Okay, it's non-inkable. Sure. But it's only 2. Like, you can get away with playing that at any point and just... Yeah, especially when you got that Mim to rush things in, which again bounces. Oh, the synergy. The synergy is gorgeous.
It's really nice to see that come out of this set. Again, just the next set coming out has just completely changed the meta. We're still seeing a lot of Ruby Amethyst, but the way that they play has just changed so significantly.
It's completely different. They're now... The control is on their side of the board rather than yours, which is quite interesting. The control sort of decks have moved towards blue steel at this point in terms of being able to shove things into your inkwell, in terms of banishing stuff when it can be banished with Tremaine and stuff like that. Sorry, not Tremaine, with Hades and things like that.
I would have loved to see a
incredible.
bit more Emerald up in here. Just love those discard decks. I definitely wasn't trying to play that myself today and completely failing. But it would be lovely just to be able to see it. And is that another mini coming down? And then the Mim Fox Rush.
Yeah, you got to bounce that cheap mini back to your hand. You don't want to get rid of the evasive one.
And then it's getting rid of Stefan's Mimi.
Mini.
Mimdy Mouse.
Let's get rid of the mini me mimi. Never mind. Mim is getting rid of the mini.
That's what's happening, yeah. Mim Mini. Madam Mim Mini Mouse.
Ah, the Madam Mim did banish the Minnie Mouse there.
Yes.
Yes, the Mim for sure.
Always classy.
Absolutely. Oh dear. Well, I mean, getting rid of it is useful. It means that Stefan now has to either commit something else to be bounced back to the hand if possible, or has to get another 1-drop out himself. But
that Merlin Rabbit just getting rid of the Mim to be able to draw a card again, just so strong.
yeah. Right. Strange enough, you win card games by drawing cards.
I've heard this.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Every opportunity you could ever have to draw a card, you have to take it.
Oh, 100%.
If you don't, what are you doing? Like, we saw our friends on the other side come in there. Clutch. Incredible.
The cards will tell.
Indeed, they will. Oh, my word. Okay, so, 4-6. Darren's not as far behind as it probably looks. However, having those 3 characters out...
Another rabbit. Just
Oh, my
drawing
word.
cards.
Why not? I
The
guess that's the thing.
mustachioed rabbit just coming in clutch.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Definitely not a bad hair day for Stefan.
He's got no hair to have a bad hair day.
Oh, that's just mean.
We love Stefan. Stefan's one of our locals. We had him on earlier. He was playing Olaf. Olaf won him the game by bouncing up and down all the time, which is quite fun.
And unfortunately, the hugs were getting just a little bit too warm for Stefan.
Yeah, absolutely. He turned into a puddle. No, and then, 4-2-0. He wanted to go 5 and 2 at a minimum. He would have been happier with a 6 and 1.
It's very possible that you're getting in on the bubble there, so we'll have to see how this goes. That's another rabbit.
Spellbook, such a
putting
good
in
card.
Putting in the work.
Spellbook, again, in this mirror match as well, is such a potent card. Because on the turns you're not doing much, you can just gain lore with it. And, is that an Arthur in hand behind that spellbook? It is.
Yes, yes it is.
There we go.
Requesting for another 2. So 6-7. Although we saw a very, very good start from Stefan, we are starting to kind of level out the playing field here.
Yep. I mean, I guess Stefan's a turn ahead than Darren because he did start. Darren didn't get anything turn 1, but that 1 lore didn't make a huge amount of difference, really.
It doesn't like it did. The mini mouse there is coming in clutch, just
Yeah.
staying just out of reach of anything that Stefan can do there.
Yeah.
But we'll see what comes out. I can see Maleficent at the top of the hand there, but I can't see any other cards.
It looks like we've got Mims in hand, honestly, or maybe a couple of songs. We'll have to see what he ends up playing. I think, though, Stefan's going to be in a bit of a trouble spot here, actually, because Minnie's questing for 2 every time
Every
versus
single turn. Yeah.
everything he's questing with, which is only 1. And it's not worth trading against it. Interesting. Okay, we are going to see that. Draw the card.
Yeah, there's the Maleficent drawing card.
Pinocchio. Exhaust the Merlin. Oh, you've not got a Merlin out yourself. I was going to say, exhaust the Merlin. Knock it out with your Merlin. Everybody gets cards. We love it.
Oh, there's another friends on the other side drawing another 2 cards.
Yep. Inking that mini. He's got a 1-drop.
It doesn't look like he has.
No, so we're just going to quest for 2. Okay, 6-9. Yeah. Family friendly. Inking. What are we going to ink this turn then, Daz? What are we thinking? What have you got? You got 6 so far. You have an Arthur, a Spellbook, and a exerting. Exerting, what's his name? Pinocchio in hand.
And it's Merlin taking out Mim.
And there's another Mim. Quest for 2. It's keeping him just in the game, this mini, isn't it?
It really is. They're really on a quest to make it to the top 8.
Ah, that was bad. Goat! Goat! He's got the goat!
It's a goat!
The goat is incredible. Honestly, I think it's one of the best cards in the game. So, Arthur, whenever the character quests, you return another character yours to your hand, gain 2 lore.
But with that goat, it is turning that into 3 lore.
Yep, and then you just play the goat again. And then that's 4 lore. After questing as well. So, what are we on? Arthur quest, goat quest, that's 2. Return, 3, 4, 5. Replay, 6. That's a big swing.
Absolutely huge. But can Stefan disrupt it? That's the question.
I mean, he does have a Pinocchio in hand. Can get rid of the Arthur, because he can exert Arthur.
There is a Tremaine in the hand as well.
I think Daz probably chooses the mini at this point. Yep. Get rid of the Arthur. Or exert the Arthur, sorry. Has he got Rush Mim? Crab.
Crab.
Okie
Get that
dokie.
Challenger +3, which means that the Pinocchio is big enough to be able to take it out, but they're going with the Maleficent.
Yep. Oh, yeah, because Arthur only hits for 1, which means Pinocchio lives.
Yeah.
Sorry, Maleficent lives over Pinocchio.
There's the Mim. Returning the Pinocchio to hand.
Is he going for the
getting that
goat
back
as
to
well? Oh, no.
hand. No.
I thought he was going to exert the goat and go for him.
Unfortunately, there's nothing left in that inkwell to be able to play it. But still, big board presence for Stefan.
Yeah, he's done it again. He's gone from, what, 3 to 5 at this point, and just the sheer amount of cards on the table is kind of terrifying.
See, I spy another goat in Darren's hand. I think they're having a conversation there. Might have called a judge over.
I think he's just trying to deliberate, see what he can actually do to get out of this situation. And I think that's, again, this mirror match, right? It's just down to the draws.
Yeah, one of my big bugbears when I was in set 1 was playing that Ruby Amethyst mirror match because it would drag on forever. But it seems like it's turned from that game of attrition to a game of chess.
Yeah, absolutely. And do you know what? I'm all for it. It is incredible to be able to see that happen. I love how the game's developed since set 2 come out. I've always said the first set of a game will mostly be unbalanced because it's the first time you get to see some cards, and they did a good job of trying to make it balanced. And then they released set 2, and a lot of the playing field just got leveled straight away with these inclusions. You know, we were talking about it earlier, and it was like Fire the Cannons. It's gone from all existence.
Yeah.
But it was so prominent set 1.
Yeah, but it's because you don't really know what your opponent's going to be playing. There's a lot of resist cards out there that just basically don't care about it anymore.
Yep.
That's what I was saying earlier about Cinderella with resist 2. It seems to be one of the most played steel cards that I've seen out there just because it's so strong.
Yeah, it is. Every time it gets to hit, it only takes 2 less damage from whatever you put in, which is absolutely awesome. And then also it quests for 3, which is ridiculous. I think we're just debating whether we want to try and use the goat to get rid of something. The problem I've got with Merlin as a goat, right? It doesn't have a high enough willpower. A low enough willpower to make it in a position where you're able to just throw it away.
Yeah.
And you want to be able to just throw the goat away at some point.
But at the same time, it's got 4 strength, which at the moment, if you think, oh.
Sorry. Yes. Mim. Oh, okay. Let's rewind.
Around.
Merlin quest, mini quest, gain 3. Play Mim, return goat, gain another 1, so that's 4. Play goat, gain 5 that turn. Wow. And that's all Stefan has on board as well, is 5. So he's keeping pace and staying ahead, but is it enough to be able to eke out this win? Darren probably trying to look for a be prepared after this turn if he can find it.
Definitely, yeah.
Is he running them? Yes, he is. Running 4 of. 4 off on
Oh,
both.
that's Stefan, yeah, and also Darren's one. Both running 4.
But Stefan's running the Teeth and Ambitions, whereas Darren is not. I think Teeth and Ambitions is a really good card.
Yeah, I didn't rate it originally, but then, especially when you're running at things like Sapphire.
Yep.
Because then you got your Popsicle to be able to just get rid of that 2 damage. No
Or-
negative.
Or even in this deck where you're able to just bounce it back
Bounce
to your
it
hand.
back to hand, yeah.
Yep.
And the goat.
Getting exerted there from the Pinocchio. Such a good little 2-cost, honestly.
Really is.
Both Pinocchios that I've seen, not the shift one, but this one and the one that quests for 3 is incredible. Genuinely incredible. I think it's a 2-cost colorless that quests for 3 or something.
Yeah.
A 1/1, but who cares? It sticks. You're getting 3 lore. It's just incredible.
Pinocchio's just opposite LeFou.
Yes. Yeah. And I like, except he's non-inkable, whereas LeFou is.
That's why he's the opposite.
Yeah. Oh, fully opposite. I like it. Mim taking out Merlin, appropriate, but a lore gain for Darren as the goat leaves play. Leaving 5 lore away from victory for Daz and questing up to 15, I think, for
That
Stefan.
mini still just sat there evasive,
Yeah.
taunting Stefan.
It's done nothing all game except quest for 2. And do you know what? It's kept Darren in this game.
It really has.
If that mini wasn't there, I don't think this
oh,
game
and
would
there's
have
the Tremaine.
continued. Oof. But I think Darren makes the right choice. You're keeping the mini, aren't you?
Are you keeping the mini?
Oh,
Oh, thinking about it. They're thinking about it.
the players having a small discussion here.
Lady Tremaine sitting there with Lucifer.
Yeah, I think
If
he's
that
got to.
fits, they sit.
Yeah. Gotta commit to that. That was horrific.
You're welcome.
It's also all my cats do the exact same thing. They have tiny boxes that they just choose to sit in. One tried to sit in a cup the other day, and I'm like, "You don't fit," and they're like, "Watch me." It was the kitten, to be fair, and he did fit in the cup. It was a Sports Direct mug, and he did slide
Fit
his
a house
bum
in
in.
the Sports Direct.
Well, yeah. Rumor has it the entirety of Sutton is in a
Oh, and
Sports
there
Direct
is a
mug.
scoop.
Yep, a concede there for the game 1. I mean, Darren just knew the music was on the wall. He had double goat in hand for Stefan. What?
Sorry, you just said the music is on the wall. I've never heard that. phrase
Writing
said
is
that
what I
way.
meant. I'm
I
tired.
was very confused.
It's true.
You threw me for a loop. Let's see what the players' faces look like after that game.
They're laughing. They're smiling. It
They're
doesn't
laughing and
really
smiling.
matter. Yeah, I mean, although Stefan looks like he's tired.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
this is really is at this point. That's the kind of thing with these big tournaments. You really have to consider that the biggest enemy that you're going to have is just fatigue.
absolutely. If anybody has ever been in a regional or a big, large tournament, at even over 30, 40 players, the fatigue still sets in at 40 players.
Really does.
I mean, 7 Swiss rounds here. These people have been playing the game for 7 hours.
Yeah.
Those that make it to top cut have got to play another 3 technically unlimited timed rounds.
Yep.
That's horrific.
And we're already at 10-6.
I don't think that's too bad, to be
That's
honest
not
with you.
too bad at all. We did start at 10:30 was when round 1 started.
I think we've gained 10 minutes back over the day, which I will absolutely take.
Oh, definitely. So
If
it's a
last-
mulligan happening. Let's see if we can figure out. See
One.
what's being mulligan there.
2.
2.
Yeah, this time Stefan's got the evasive mini.
Oh, that's a 4.
That's
And
quite a
it's drew
big.
into an Arthur, a snake mim, and a fox mim. I saw there over on Darren's side.
And a 3 there for Stefan. And now shuffle up. I mean, round 7. What time did you say it was?
We started at 10:30.
We're
It's
on-
currently 10-6.
We've gained the entirety of the time back. We're due to
the
finish.
entirety of round 7. Yeah.
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 We're due to end on time. Wow. How is that? Goes out to my judges. That is nothing to do with me. I've done nothing to organise that. Massive shout out to Aaron, our head judge, Paul, and Beth for doing an absolutely stellar job.
They have been doing
Here
a
today.
really good job out there today.
Yeah. And also a huge thank you to you, April, for not only stepping in to commentate, but also helping with some of the admin side of stuff and everything.
It's no problem at all.
It's a lot of fun, genuinely. Running these tournaments and facilitating this for people to be able to come and play is a massive wonder. And speaking of plays, Darren inks, gets his mini out turn 1. And Stefan goes, Dragon, bin, Olaf, out. Let's go.
It's just after after those warm hugs.
Yep. Quest from Darren here. We saw that did set Stefan off to a really good start. Pascal getting spinned. Maybe a LeFou to ready that. Yep. Here we go.
There it is. And the LeFou actually getting to do something this game.
Yep. Are we going to see that 2-cost mini come out from Stefan? That evasive mini. Hiding from everything here.
Down goes the Maui.
Quest for 1.
Not sure if we've mentioned that there is somebody dressed as Maui in the venue at the moment.
Yep. Jack Brodel. He comes here on our weekly events. He's a moron. I love him.
He was very, very secretive about what he was dressing as today. But as soon as we saw it, we, well, you could see them from behind and you knew it was going to be Jack.
There's only one player that would ever do something like that, and it is Jack, and I love him. Stefan came dressed as Olaf. It's a little bit warm for him now. So we see Arthur be thrown down. Oh, wow. Okay. This is a different story, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely different. Darren is just switching things up here. But again, that's just exactly what you see in these kind of mirror matches. It all depends on what you're drawing to start off with. I can see it be prepared there in Stefan's hand. Olaf is being inked, and we are going to see what we're going to see.
Mini.
That evasive mini.
Yeah, she's really strong, but he's got to clear the board.
He really does.
It's looking a bit. I mean, Stefan is running things like Teeth and Ambitions. He's got a 2-off count, which means he can damage that mini and then throw and maybe take down the LeFou, put some damage on Arthur. But Arthur's going to be able to return that LeFou to his own hand and then play the LeFou to ready the Arthur.
And there's a Lady Tremaine coming down.
Ahead of the shift. Here we go. Here's the sequencing. Quest 1, pick up LeFou.
Yes,
Get your shots,
picking
kids.
Up the flu.
Yep, get your shots. Yeah, look at that. Look at that synergy. Oh, that is glorious. Just to be able to see that is poetry in motion right there.
It really is.
Don't you just love it? My board state's not done anything except gave me loads of lore, and I've played an extra character. Go fish.
Go fish indeed.
All right. Well,
Stefan deliberating, cast playing the drums furiously on their cards.
I'm just trying to think of what he can do here. Maybe he's got triple exhaust Pinocchio in his hand. He's not, but maybe
Even
he
then-
does.
Even then. Let's see what they've got in their deck, actually, if there is anything that they can do here.
I mean, we're obviously looking for some form of removal.
Yeah, there's not much in there. I mean, there is the Teeth and Ambitions. Might be able to get rid of a LeFou. Oh.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Miniception.
We're going for a hard, aggressive mini questing here. Up to 4 there for Stefan now. He's got 2, 4, 6. 6 lore on board, actually. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 versus 6.
As Mickey would say, hot dog.
Oh, dear.
Drawing 2 cards there with a friend on the other side.
He has just drawn into another one, actually, which he could sing with Tremaine. She's a 3-cost, isn't she? Yeah, Baby Tremane's a 3-cost. Interesting. I mean, why would you not just draw more cards?
Ways.
Strange enough, the way to win a card game is to draw cards.
I have heard that.
Quest 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up to 11.
If you got the deck with the draw and you got the deck with the tutors, you're probably going to win.
Although, Friends on the other side hasn't granted... Darren's got to ink yet. Ink the mini.
2, and down comes the LeFou
Yeah.
to make sure that Arthur doesn't go away.
Arthur is so strong. LeFou says no.
A ridiculously strong board that Darren's got there. Let's see if they can do anything about it.
Another 6 next turn if Stefan doesn't manage to do anything about this. Put him into 17. Looking at like we're going to end up with 10 for Stefan. Maybe this is game 3. The first game 3 we'll see on stream all day.
Ooh.
Exciting.
Definitely exciting. We'll
Round
see.
7, game 3. Can you imagine?
Round 7, game 3. We are going to have all of the Lorcana action.
Right now. Oh, Maui coming in. What are we getting rid of?
Oh, I see what's happening here.
That was... It's usually me making these puns.
And there
Oh.
goes Lady Tremaine. We saw it coming.
Yep. Well,
And
Maui taking out the mini. Quest for 2. Oh, Sing, friends on the other side.
nice.
Okie dokie.
Nice. I like that mini even more now.
I mean, it's definitely a lot better. Quest for 3. So what are we looking at now?
Look at that board presence. Stefan's just very suddenly flipped things upside down.
Yep. Oh no, he turned them sideways.
I mean, yeah. But as we're looking at it here, everything is sideways. So now they're upside
Oh,
down.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Touche.
Touche.
No, that's LeFou, not Touche. Different guy. Similar names.
Still Belgian and/or French, depending on which version you're reading.
Yeah, this combo has won Darren this game, I think. Being able to just Arthur the LeFou, ready the Arthur.
And there's the goat.
Oh, the GOAT of all time. Up to 16 now, I think, versus 7.
Oh, 15 to 7. Are we going to see? Are they going to be able to pull this back, or are we going to see that game 3?
Pinocchio.
Round 7.
Come on, Pinocchio. Smash
oh,
Maui.
I see 2 be prepared in hand there.
Teeth and Ambitions, weren't
Is
they?
that Teeth and Ambitions?
Yep.
Oh, yes, that is Teeth and
That gets rid of the Arthur. That saves you this game. You surely have to get rid of that Arthur.
Surely.
Here we go. What have we got? Because you can wound both your evasive minis,
Yeah.
and they still live.
Yeah.
Then you quest 2, 4, 5, 6.
There's the Teeth and Ambitions.
Oh, he's getting rid of the Mim.
Interesting. There's
Sing.
the second. Singing a Teeth and Ambitions.
Yeah.
Let's see what they've got in hand.
Quest
and then the
5.
Quest 5. Interesting.
No, we're 4 away. 2, 4, 5 on board. 17 Stefan next turn if he gets his board untouched. That Arthur put in so much work to put Darren into this position of power. To be able to say, look, it's my game to lose. And he's got another one in his hand.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, that's sickening.
I think we've got at least 2 lore coming out here, so they're going to be 18 to 12, and then it's going to have to be Stefan's last turn at that point.
This is quite clutch, actually.
It really is. It's very, very close.
And Stefan only runs 2. No, he runs 4 of those Teeth and Ambitions. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong number. Yeah, he runs 4 of those Teeth and Ambitions. So hopefully, if he can get 2 more in his hand, he can do the same thing.
Where are we going with this? They're having a discussion.
I think we play the Arthur again now. I think you have to apply the pressure here. If you play the Arthur, quest with the goat, right?
So there's the quest with the goat. 17. Down comes the Arthur,
Yep.
as we said.
And then Rabbit? No, Pinocchio. Exhaust
Pinocchio.
a thing. Bodies on the board.
Just bodies on the board. Yeah, that's all it is.
Let the bodies hit the board. Let the bodies hit the board. No, I'm not going to do it. I'll ruin everybody's ears. What? And a concede there from Stefan.
Ooh.
Interesting. I actually think he had the capability to be able to deal with that, depending on what he drew.
To be fair, Darren had the board presence there. There was only 4 lore that was required.
Stefan was actually 1 ink behind where he would have been for Be Prepared as well, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Maui wasn't able to sing it because he's not enough.
Yeah, that's right.
Okie dokie. Okay, well, 1-1. This is the first game 3 that we've seen on stream all day. Round 7, game 3. Couldn't have given us a 20-minute break, could you, guys?
Well,
we've got a mirror match going on here, and they're both 1-1.
just saying, we are technically ahead of time,
We are.
and you are the tournament organizer. So if you wanted a 20-minute break before top 8, that's up to you.
I think we have actually got like a half-hour break before top 8. Oh, no, we have a 20-minute break before
There
top
we
8.
go.
We got loads of
There we go.
time.
Look at
Loads
that.
of time. Brilliant. Okay, well, one of these players might bubble in. Hopefully we'll do.
Hoping so.
I mean, Stefan is our local.
Not sure how many 5-7s we're going to have.
5-7s.
Is it
Wow.
5-7s?
That's
Yes,
a
5-7s.
lot of rounds.
That's a lot of rounds.
5-2s.
Sorry, I'm used to another game that I used to commentate for where we used to go on for that long.
Oh, I can't imagine doing 12 rounds in a
Yeah.
day.
Oh yeah, we used to. But be about 4 or 5 a.m. by the time we get out of the venue.
No.
Absolutely terrible.
Hell no.
Not to slander any other games that
Wait,
anybody knows
trying
that I may have worked on.
Doing it all in one day and not splitting it over 2.
That would still be splitting over 2 because it would be a top 32 the next day.
It's truth. No, thank you.
To top 64, depending on how many players there were.
No, that's...
So what you get when you get a couple of thousand players at an event.
I mean, that's crazy, though. I'm going to Pokemon regionals in in January for 1,800 players,
Mhm.
and we're 2 days with a top 16 cut halfway through day 2. No, I wouldn't do it. No, not at all. Oh, Stefan, 5 mulligan.
Oof. Oof.
That's a big one, and from Darren. Okay, be prepared. 2 in his hand. That sucks. He kind of wants to see 1 and 1 in the deck ready to draw later on.
Just got word that Gareth, who was on our stream earlier, has got 5-2, so they may be bubbling in also. I see
Okay.
another familiar face.
That's a shame. No, I'm joking. 9. Oh, if he gets 9th. Yeah, okay. Gareth's just saying if he bubbles out, he'll be highly disappointed. Well, I mean, I can have a look at the standings from here. The benefit of being, I guess, the TO. If I refresh this page,
Potentially we'll see who's got it.
it's not updated at all yet, unfortunately.
It won't until the end of this round.
This is
will it?
silly. You're poo. I'll deal with you later, silly melee.
Okay, that is Teeth and Ambitions going down in the inkwell and then a pass.
Pascal going, and a Pascal. Okie dokie. Olaf.
Sneaky, sneaky chameleon.
OG Laugh sitting right there in his hand. I think unless he's got a 2-drop. Inking Maleficent.
And we're playing the Olaf.
Is he passing through? Has he got double Ursula in hand?
Yes.
Oh,
That is an
oof.
unfortunate hand.
That's an oof right there. Double Ursula for Stefan. Double be prepared for Darren. Both of them having a couple of cards they probably don't want to see at this point in the game.
Ink of an Yzma.
But
and then a Mim coming down.
when you can put that Mim Snake on the board that's a 3/3 that will just absolutely decimate anything you try and do anything with.
That Olaf is going to go in, but unfortunately it's very likely to be gotten rid of next turn.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the snowman got eaten by Mim.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a Mim coming down to put that Olaf back into hand, but that is just the best case scenario. We'd have to see what we've got. Is that a Be Prepared that was just drawn? No, it's not. It's a character card.
But in this case, would you really want to waste a bounce on that Olaf at this point?
Unlikely, but at the same time, you have to, don't you?
Yes, but it's a different bounce. Okay, interesting. The 4/3 Fox coming out. But we have inked
Still
one
a
of our
problem
bounces.
against that snake
Yep.
being a 3/3.
Yeah, that is the only downside. But one of the great things about going first in this point is in the mirror match, Stefan will be the first person to hit 5. Oh, here we
down
go.
goes the Arthur.
We're looking for a Pinocchio. Have we got one? Needs to get rid of that Arthur as soon as possible. We saw that caused Stefan so much trouble last game. Just being able to bounce that LeFou back to hand and then play it repeatedly. Singing Friends on the other side. Saving ink reserves. What have we got? Goat. I see goat.
You always see goat.
I always see goat. I don't count sheep. I count goats. That's what happens in my dreams. Okay. Bouncing the Mim.
Down
Olaf.
comes an Olaf. Just trying to get a little bit of board presence.
I guess keeping the rush Mim ready for if Arthur does quest. That you can just come out of nowhere and then rush into him. But, I mean, we're going to see a pretty big law swing here from Darren this turn. Quest 2, bounce 3/4. What are we playing? Friends on the other sides. 1, 2.
Oh no, dos.
And he pulled what looks like a Pascal.
Pascal
And a mini?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've looked at
It's
this
the
game too much.
Non-evasive mini by the look of it.
Yep. Just a simple 1-drop. Play the
Staying
Pascal.
classy.
Because you're just going to be able to bounce it.
Whoop.
When
Questing in.
quest with Arthur.
And questing again and bouncing back. Probably the Pascal.
I would not be surprised.
There it is.
Yeah.
Another 2.
It's truth. I mean, look at that. 6-1. We know we've got the rush Mim, though, on Stefan's side, so that Arthur can be taken care of before he ends up getting to, like, a bazillion lore like he did last time.
So, what are we doing here? We're taking out that Arthur
Mm-hmm.
with the Madame Mim. Stefan just poking his Olaf there. Looking at his hand like, do you want to build a snowman? No, there's no snowman.
No, but I do have double Ursula and a Be Prepared.
This is true.
Oh my god. 2 Ursulas and a Be Prepared. Stefan's really up. He's basically playing with
Yeah.
the 3-card hand at this point. That is unfortunate to say the least.
Mini. And questing with the Olaf.
So a 6-2. Oof. Rush Mim? Rush Mim, kill Mim? No?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no. Leaving the Mim.
Oh. That might come back to bite Mim in the ass. Interesting. Okie dokie. Well, 4 lore behind, has a board presence versus no board presence, but Mim could just quest.
Yeah.
Inking that mini. 5 coming down from Maui. Yep.
There's the Maui.
Yep.
There's the big boy.
Taking out other little Mim. But do you know what Darren has done? Oh no. I thought he'd put 4 damage counters on it. I was going to say
he's
he's
just
left
put
it
the
open
3
for
there.
Olaf.
Yeah.
But we can trade Mim for Maui if we really, really want to. I don't know if he will. I think this is a really good value trade here for Darren.
Maui's still such a strong card. It always comes down when you at least want it to as well. Huge 6/5 rush reckless. Down comes Merlin. Draw a card.
Yep, Merlin's such good value. Draw, bounce it.
We've got 2 ink there. Are we going to be able
Draw.
to do anything with it? Or are we going to have to pass? Or
I think
are we
that-
going to be taking out that Maui
Or the Mim.
or the Mim? Where are we going? Where are we going, Stefan?
I think you
You
have to
got
take out the
this.
Mim, don't you? Or are you questing? Okay. I was gonna say
There
if
you
you take
go.
if you take out the Mim, you remove the questing options, and okay, you can bounce Maui back to hand, but you have to have a bounce on Darren's side then,
That's true. That is true.
because Maui can't do anything else. It can't quest.
No, it can take out. All it will be able to do is take it. Oh, no, that was just a quest.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. I would have thought that getting rid of some of that board presence would have been a more of a priority, but drawing a card with the rabbit there.
Oh, that spellbook is so good. Honestly, we don't see enough play of it. It is incredible to be able to see that and just tap gain a law. I mean, I guess quest gaining a law is better than just taking it out.
And it's kind of nice just being sat there as well, because it's every so often you'll have turns where you've just got that 1 lore and you've got nothing to do with it, and just being able to go, sorry, 1 ink, and just being able to go, yeah, I'll just gain a law.
Yeah.
Sorted.
Inking the Pascal.
Paying 1. What's coming down?
Hey,
It's
Pascal. He did that earlier on. In turn 1, he did that.
Yeah. It seems to be the play to ink a Pascal to play a Pascal.
That's like inking a Tink to play a Tink, isn't it?
It's chameleons, man.
Chameleons.
Chameleon. That's what Pascal is.
Oh, come on.
Pascal's a chameleon.
Come on. A chameleon?
Karma chameleon. Fine.
Oh, we've been doing this for 7 rounds. Oh, my brain is frazzled. Anyway, so Pascal on board. Merlin Rabbit, just double quest, really?
Wow. Okay.
Be prepared. That's why.
There it is.
Yep.
There
I thought
it
he
is.
only had 6 in his inkwell. Okay, Stefan managing to stabilize the board a little bit more.
Stefan's teeth and ambitions bared.
However, we do know Darren does have Be Prepared in hand, so whatever Stefan's going to play, he doesn't know this, but whatever Stefan's
course.
going to play is going to be a bit awkward because he has to make direct impact as soon as it's on the table.
Yzma. Tap 4
Goat.
for a goat. The greatest of all time, Merlin.
Pascal.
Pascal.
Spellbook? No. Why are you not playing that spellbook? Why would you not want to just tap gain law? I don't understand.
Do you know what, Ben? Just mind your own business.
I'm sorry. I need to read up on this game a little bit. No, it just boggles my brain. That's all. Ursula.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Ursula,
here we
yes.
go. First one down, which means there's another one coming next turn.
Oh, yes.
But there's a be prepared, so it doesn't matter. Sorry, I just.
That is true. I wouldn't be prepared just to single Ursula, though.
He's got 2 in hand. He can genuinely afford to.
And there is enough ink down there as well.
Questing for 2, up to 10.
I'm going to be able to get a lore and draw a card from that off of a be prepared as well. That's 3. Oh,
There
there's
we
the
go.
spell
Look
book
at
and
that.
Gaining that lore. Could have been doing that for a few turns now, but,
Yep.
you know.
I mean, Stefan's potential response here is play another Ursula, unless he's got to be prepared.
Honestly, the potential response that I can see right now, unless you have a be prepared, is not good.
Ooh, Maui.
2, 3,
Maui and a
4.
Teeth and Ambitions, actually.
Ooh.
Teeth and Ambitions kills the Pascal. Maui kills the Merlin. But do you really want to waste it? I mean, the thing is, we're privy to the information that Darren has be prepared in hand.
That is true. But you really got to think of it from stuff. Yeah, they're going straight into that. Goat, gaining a lore.
Up to 12. Ursula's probably questing here for 3 to put him to 8. I mean, she does have...
Yeah, and there is Teeth and Ambitions.
Yeah. Nice and simple. Quest for 3. Only 4 behind. I think he's managed to swing it back a little bit more in his favour.
Definitely. There's only 2 cards in Darren's hand as well. We've got to remember that.
And they'll both be prepared.
Yeah.
He gets to draw one when Merlin leaves the field. The rabbit.
See how it goes. We're inking
Yzma?
Merlin.
Was that you, Merlin, or Yzma?
Yeah, it was a Merlin. Because Stefan is not playing Yzma.
Oh, that'll explain why it's a Merlin. Although we'll see what kind of devastation Darren wants to put down here, and indeed if Stefan can recover. I kind of reckon for Stefan he really wants to see a be prepared here because he knows that's 1 less in the deck.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd bait it out just in case.
Yeah, I mean there's only 7 minutes left on the clock, and both of these players are 1-1. This is the genuine first game to round 3 here on the stream, which is super nice to see.
And a draw here would knock them both out of a chance of the top 8.
Yep. Absolutely. So I just hope both players are giving each other the respect they deserve, playing as best they can, as fast as they can. And going from there. This is... Oh boy. Merlin Quest for 1. Be prepared. Yep.
There it is.
There we go. I think that's kind of like a nice thing there for Stefan. He can play his second Ursula and be like, we're fine.
Sure,
He's not going to have another Be Prepared.
There's that spell book.
That's so good. He's such a good card. Because, look, your board's empty, but you're still getting lore. Oh, so good. 1 ink. Tap. Exert. Getting lore. Great card.
Good gravy.
And there we go.
And there's the Ursula.
Down to 13 for Daz. Draw a card for Ursula. And just pass.
Yeah. That's a LeFou.
You can't be prepared. Do you have to? No.
No. There's plenty of plays that you can do there. It's such a discrepancy in the lore as well that it's not going to...
Now Darren doesn't want to be prepared. He's just going to try and win the game by pure force.
So, looking at that, very good ball presence for Darren. She's going to gain 3 lore.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, never mind. That's why. There we go.
There's
Stefan
the
had his
be
own.
prepared.
Right, that's 2. 2 out of 8. Here we go. Count them.
13 to 11.
Double.
Oh.
There's no way to remove items in Stefan. He has to go fast now. He's got to dump his hand. Surely.
Unfortunately, Darren does have that be prepared.
So does Stefan. Double Merlin draw cards. I can see Megan sat on the edge of her seat.
Oh, and there, yep, there's the double Merlin.
Goat. So if the be prepared comes down, draw a card, gain lore. This is actually really tense. This is.
I don't think that Stefan could have it at this point. I think that Darren's got too much of an advantage with those 2 books down. But we'll see how it goes.
He only runs 2 books as well, Darren.
Yeah.
So he's got them out. They're sat there. He's luring up. 15 of 12. He gains 2 this turn, taking him to 17. Not quite enough to get him a win the next turn. Question is, can Stefan do some trickery with bouncing that goat a couple of times to maybe bring himself into a position?
Boing.
Boing boing. Bouncy goat. 2, 4, 6 to 1. 8 ink there for Darren.
And there it is. 17.
And then he passes. Does he need to play anything? I guess it gives.
Oh, there's a Tremaine. Opponent's losing 1 law, and there's the Pinocchio to.
Yeah, I guess it's secures game if,
down. Yeah,
if
it's secure.
Stefan doesn't have anything.
Where are we going with this?
I mean, he has a Be Prepared in hand, but it only saves him for 1 turn, and he's got to make sure that he quests with them first. Get 1 from the goat leaving. 1, 2, 3, 15 to 17. It's not enough.
No, it's not.
Oof. I think Darren might have just clinched this.
Does look that way, doesn't it?
He's got a...
And there's the Be Prepared.
Yeah.
15.
Gain a law, draw a card. Nothing to rebuild, unfortunately. Oh, Olaf. Put Olaf down. Put the snowman down.
7. Yep, so you still got the ability to ink this turn. You haven't inked, but... And... Oh!
Ooh, okay, that's a better play.
Ooh.
Ignore me. I'm wrong.
There's two minis.
It's a mini party up in here.
Fortunately, they still need to get 5 law next turn. Because, yep, the book's just going to take it to 19. And if they've got a goat in hand, Darren wins. And I think Darren might just be explaining to Stefan that they've got to win next turn, potentially. But, let's see. Let's see what that is.
If Stefan has a goat and a bounce in 2 bounce in hand, he wins as well. This is close.
And there's the
Never mind.
head.
That's locked it in. There's nothing he can do at this point, I don't think.
No. And handshake. Are we proffering a hand? Let's see. And yep, there it is. Stefan saw the writing on the walls.
Yep.
And it is, fortunately,
Wow.
over.
Well, I mean...
7 rounds of just grueling, arduous play there. All came down to an unfortunate opening hand there for Stefan to knock him out of the potential to have that top 8.
Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I have to bail, unfortunately, because there's a TO thing I need to do and deal with, unfortunately. I'll go and see if one of the players are available to have a chat if you want, April.
Yeah, sure, can do.
Brilliant. We will be back as soon as we can, guys. Look after yourselves. Thank you for joining me. And, yeah, stay where you are. That was actually awesome gameplay.
It really was. And we're back. I'm here with Darren, the winner of the last round of Swiss here at the Grand Tournament. I forgot what we're calling this event. It's been so long today.
Yeah, something like Grand something.
7 rounds, just grueling gameplay for you. It has brought you to here to potentially be on that bubble to get into the top 8. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it was a really good game. I enjoyed that. I think I was doing some maths on the standings. I think it's unlikely that I'm making the top 8 anyway, but like, yeah, it's right on that, right around that cusp.
Still got a possible. It's there's a 5-2. Yeah, it's definitely. I think we figured out it's going to be 2 5-2s that will be set in the top 8.
I think it depends on if people start taking IDs in this round. Like if a few of the X1s take some draws, then it sort of pushes the 5-2s out, I think.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see how that goes. But that was an absolutely fantastic game. We saw that the luck kind of shifted between both of you on those opening hands. You both you were both mulliganing a lot of cards.
Yeah. So I actually mulligan really aggressively in like all the time generally. I've got 21 uninkables in the deck, so I have to anyway.
Yeah.
But like, so for game ones when I don't know what my opponents are doing, I have to assume they're aggro. So I have to go really hardcore on the mulligan to get like low cost cards. Like I want a turn 1, 2, and 3 play already in my hand, which will normally mean I have to have a 1-drop because the snake needs you to have played a 1-drop. So yeah, so I push quite hard on those mulligans for that. And then in the control matchup, there's a lot of like I want to get Arthur or Mini or the spellbook like as early as possible while still having those first couple of turn plays to try and have some tempo. So
It was really great seeing that spellbook in play as well. We're just looking at it. Every time we saw it in your hand, it was like, oh, just play the spellbook. We want to see as many games play well. It was actually quite interesting in the last game, where it was maybe in the last game or the game before, we saw you had a spellbook in your hand and you really held it back, even though you had the ink to play it. Is there any reason why you were
yeah,
holding
I
it back?
think it might have been game 2. I know I had one for ages. It's more that having the board controls quite important there. So it's a 3, like it's a body investment to get the spellbook out, and like if I'm not using it immediately or whatever, like it's more important. I think both those games I had like Arthur's ticking up as well, so I try and like it's not a deliberate holding it back, but it's one of the cards that I tend to wait until I've got a bit of board space to do it. Otherwise I give up too much. It's sort of similar when like Steel Amber plays, like if you try and go too hard on playing the flutes, you actually just lose because you have nothing in play. So you want to wait until, or the way I play it is I want to wait until I'm able to put it out without sort of losing anything.
Yeah,
by
you
doing
don't,
so,
you
yeah.
don't want to lose that ground. Can completely understand that play.
And it's also just quite a good end game play if they don't know it's there, because they'll do the maths on, oh, I think you're going to hit like 19, we're okay, and then you throw a spellbook down out of nowhere. Yeah.
Down there, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was an absolutely fantastic game. For really good gameplay between both of you for that game. Is there any other games that you played potentially this tournament where you thought that was a really good play? Any good matchups that you've had today?
I mean, all my games have been pretty good. I've had a couple of losses that were like horrific losses. So I had a loss to Steel Amber where I was going second anyway, and then I couldn't ink on turn 3 or turn 4.
Ooh.
And then we had 2 really amazing games afterwards where it was like I won game 2, they won game 3, and they were fantastic, like super close games. But like on the last game he had 4 flutes out and only won by like literally his last point of law. So those were like really close, really good games. That was frustrating because I was like, if game 1 had been a good close game, that would have probably been like the best series I think all day. But yeah, no, they've all been really good games in general. My favorite game was not so much a close game. They were fairly close game, but the purple yellow aggro deck, which is supposed to be, and it is really bad for like Ruby Amethyst. I managed to beat that 2-0. On one of the games, I triggered the same Tremaine 5 times because I had an Arthur out and I just kept bouncing. Oh, I had 2 Arthurs out and I just bounce her and drop her in and bounce her and drop her in. So that was quite fun.
Yeah, but it's really, really fun to see that bounce engine just coming to life in your deck as well.
Yeah.
Because it's been, say, ever since we've been saying it all day, ever since set 2 came out and that bounce engine came in, Ruby Amethyst really became a completely different deck, but
Yes.
it's still just as strong.
So I played Ruby Amethyst Control in set 1 as well, and yeah, the deck, like that was a sit there and do nothing kind of, and then start playing bomb after bomb after bomb. Whereas now you actually engage in the game early on, which is more fun, and the bounce stuff's really, really fun. So
Yeah, it's more on your side of the field than trying to do stuff on your opponent's side of the field.
yeah, I get to play and be a bit proactive, and that's how like these mirrors go. Where the reason I've got Mini and Arthur and spellbooks in there is I want to be as fast as possible. I don't want to be the one sitting back. So.
Definitely. Well, it's been absolutely lovely to have you on. Again, absolutely fantastic game. Really, really entertaining to watch. So thank you very, very much for that.
That was a really good game, actually. I really enjoyed the back and forth with those. I love the control mirror because there's a lot of space for like skill expression there. So
Definitely. Definitely. Well, hopefully, fingers crossed that the RNG math gods are in your favor and we see you in the top 8.
Yes. Most likely I'll land 9th and just be sad about it. But
It's okay. We've seen a couple of people come past and say, I've gone 2-5. I'm going to cry. Just like sign language. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, yep. Thank you very much for going on. We are going to be back with the top 8 very, very soon. By that, I mean maybe 20 minutes. We did say that we were going to have a 20-minute break during that game, so I assume that that's still standing. We'll see you again very soon. Stay tuned. And, yeah.
All right, welcome back, guys, to the Sanctuary Gaming Centre Grand Tournament here for our second set. And I'm joined with Ben, and I'm very excited to get down to the table and get some Lorcana action.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely awesome. We've got Reese Horlock playing against Marlon Rieger. They are awesome. Marlon actually won our very first Grand Tournament that we had here for set 1.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he took it home. He took it home, and he's returning. And now they're just going to have a little game for us on stream.
Little fun game for us to
Yeah.
get stuck into, and let's
Absolutely.
see how they get on here. Both fantastic players, big smiles on their faces, things we love to see. And I think they played each other in Swiss, actually. So
They did, yeah.
So they're both,
They
you know.
did.
And I think our player on the left lost in Swiss, actually. So, yeah, Reese lost. So Reese is going to try and get his revenge on old Marlon.
Yes, sorry, we're just going to give this a quick little refresh. And I'm going to tell the players they can start because my timer's not working. So give me 2 seconds.
And let's see. So, you know, they both have... Let's have a look. So I think it is an amber ruby mirror of sorts. Both players playing all the Madam Mim and the bounce things as well. So it's going to be some high octane plays. You've got the Arthur bouncing stuff around. You have the Madam Mims. You've got Rush. We've got all manner of things going on. But I want you to keep your eye out for this Arthur card. Obviously really strong with that student ability, letting you, whenever it quests, bounce a character from your board back to your hand. You get an extra 2 lore. And I also want to keep an eye out. I want you to keep an eye out, I should say, for the Sorcerer's Spellwork. That can be really strong in the mirror, letting you exert with 1 ink and you gain a lore. But our game is getting started here as Reese starts us off with inking a Maui and then playing that Minnie Mouse.
Yeah, Marlon did actually manage to go first. Ink pass. It's not really what you want
snap.
to see. He's got to be prepared and what looks like a slew of inkables in his hand. A couple of rabbits, a crab, 2 crabs. He's got crabs. He's got 2 of them and a Madam Mim.
Oh, wow. So 2 ink and passes for Marlon. Let's see if Reese can capitalize on this sort of suboptimal start there, as we do see a quest for 1 from the Minnie Mouse.
Yep.
And anything else? I don't see any 2 drops, actually. So I think that was just a pass. Okay.
Interesting. A bit of a slow start for both players, realistically. Not something that you probably want to see here be in either of these Ruby Amethyst controls. Both players are playing this match for us in a best-of-3 format and 50 minutes, the standard we would see.
Yep.
And we can see that we've got 3 ink there now from Marlon, and he's able to actually play something. It's our favourite crab.
That Merlin crab, I can't actually see terribly amount in deck list before, but we've seen it a lot on stream today. You know, that Merlin with that ready or not. When you play it, you give one of your characters challenger +3 strength, and then when it leaves play as well. As Reese is going to ink, get a Minnie Mouse, the evasive Minnie Mouse, into play, and then passes it back over.
Yep, absolutely. These guys are playing tennis here, ponging back and forth, playing characters, passing, playing characters, passing. Nothing too crazy at the moment. Not making sure that we've got, you know, too many exposed sort of characters in the exerted position. Because these Merlins that are coming out do actually have quite a bit of damage on them and could really do some work on, like, the Minnie Mouse.
Yeah, though, those Merlin, like you said, they do have some beefy stats, all things considered, right? Like that Merlin Rabbit has a 2/3, and you get to draw a card as well. You cannot sniff at that, as it is going to go over to Reese. And let's see what he can do. It's going to be his 4 ink turn, as we do see a Maleficent hit the inkwell. We're going to see all 4 exerted. I imagine this could be a Merlin. Yep, draw a card.
Yep.
Hoppity hip.
Strangely enough, in a mirror match, players tend to play the same cards. And we've sort of seen that cracking on now. 3-0 in lore count, Reese versus Marlon. This is super interesting. Marlon actually played Amber Steel's Songs in our last GT and took it home with that when that was all nice and popular. So the fact that he's moved over to Ruby Amethyst Control is quite an interesting choice for him. But if he enjoys, or not Control, sorry, Ruby Amethyst, if he enjoys it, he enjoys it.
Exactly that. And, I mean, considering that Amber Steel is still a very good deck, Marlon must really enjoy this one to sort of hop over to that. As Marlon, we are going to see a quest there. So that's going to be a quest to 1.
Yep.
And then, we're going to see a 3. So we're probably going to see some sort of bounce option. Oh, no, or not. The Maleficent, sorry. Going to go into another Maleficent. Not the card you want to see this early on.
Yeah, it looks like most of this is foil as well. I think that's 4 foil Maleficents, which is crazy. Bouncing the rabbit, drawing a card from it leaving play.
Here we go.
Yeah, literally demonstrating
Yeah.
exactly what's happening.
The flourish there for
Yeah.
Marlon. We love to see it.
The really good thing about the rabbit, the Merlin rabbit, is that you can afford to quest with it quite aggressively because you don't really mind if it gets banished because you can just draw off it, and the value is when it enters and when it leaves. So you're essentially paying 4 for 1 lore and 2 cards, which is actually really quite nice.
Speaking of quite nice, we're going to see that friends from the other side getting sung there, getting to draw 2 cards. One of the best cards in the game, just straight up draw 2, and on the 3 cost as well. It means a whole plethora of characters can sing it, including those Merlin cards, as Olaf does hit the Inkwell. So Reese still has 5 ink to play with here, and I wonder what Reese can do. We're going to see 2 being exerted. That could be a Madam Mim Snake, potentially. Could be a Minnie Mouse.
Who knows here? I think...
Oh, 4? Oh,
goat. Yep, here we go. I thought I saw a sneaky goat in the hand. I wondered if he was coming out to play. We have started that train of being able to bounce this goat up and down, back from the hand to the board, to the hand to the board, and be able to capitalize on that lore accumulation.
Yeah, that Here I Come ability, when a Merlin hits the field, you gain a lore, and when it leaves the field, you gain a lore, can work perfectly in combination with like all the Madam Mim Snake cards, or any of the Madam Mim cards, I should say, or Arthur, who we might see at some point as well.
Yeah, Arthur plus Goat is incredible. Incredible. Being able to get 3 lore when he leaves the battlefield, leaves the board, is just amazing.
I'm all good. As we do see over for Marlon, and it's like just debating what to do here. Does have the Ursa has a lot of late game cards in Marlon's hand, I feel. Not strictly relevant or needed right now, but we do see that Ursula there in the hand, which we've seen on stream quite a lot, actually. So I think we saw a lot in set 1 meta, but still hanging around here as well.
Yeah, set 1 was a bit interesting for Ursula. I think there were just better options at that point. I know that sounds weird, considering she was set 1, and all we've done is add cards to the format.
Yeah.
So surely now there would be better options. However, I just think with the bounce potential that's coming with Madam Mim, she poses that ability to be able to bounce stuff, replay it, bounce stuff, replay it.
True.
And you can capitalize on that lore loss plus card draw.
As we do see the Madam Mim Snake challenging the Merlin Rabbit. So Reese gets to draw a card via the Merlin ability. And let's see what else Marlon has. So I don't think they actually use any ink yet. Oh, there we're going to see 4. Draw a card. Is that Hoppity Hip?
And to be prepared. That's
And
his 3rd one? 2nd one?
2nd one, I believe. There's definitely one in the hand before, so I think must be the 2nd.
Yeah, okie dokie. So 2 be prepared in hand. Plenty to do there in terms of being able to wipe the board in later options where maybe Reese has come back at him with eliminating stuff on the battlefield and making sure that he's got a nice wide board. Now back over to Reese's turn. What are we thinking? Are we going to bounce a goat?
I think it's a safe play, right? You know, just trying to capitalize on that lore early, because you do know against the Amber decks, you are going to get towards that be prepared time at some point now. So you want to try and get as much lore in early, I believe. And that's what I would do at least. As we do see them 2 questing, so we see the Evasive, Minnie Mouse, and the Merlin quest as well. Still has all the ink to use there for Reese. So if you had Arthur, it would be ideal, or some sort of bouncing option as well. We are going to see a challenge into that Madam Mim Snake from the Minnie Mouse. Remove that from play. And what else can Reese do?
Being able to remove that Madam Mim is actually really good because it means that he can't bounce it with another Madam Mim.
Ooh, and there we do see the Madam Mim Snake going to bounce that Merlin. So that's another lore there for Reese. Can actually put it straight back down again, but opts to go for the draw Hoppity Hip instead.
Yeah, interesting. Now, not gaining that lore is not detrimental. He's already so far ahead.
True.
Marlon's not going to be able to make a massive 7 lore swing to be able to catch up at this point. Bearing in mind, Marlon went first. So he's already this far behind. Usually we end up seeing these scores the other way around if that's a player who's gone first. Apparently all the cards have just gone in Marlon's favour, and Reese's favour, and not Marlon's.
As he does ink and Yzma there. Oh, as we do see that big Ursula come down. Letting you remove one of your opponent's lore with that It's Too Easy ability. I guess it's too easy to remove lore for Ursula. And that 8 willpower as well. Basically saying, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. As Marlon is just going to triple quest there to get free lore on the board as well.
Yeah, I believe it should be 8-5 at this point. Or maybe it is 9-5. Maybe there was a bit of a miscalculation. But that's absolutely fine. It's a lot closer. You know, those Ursulas, we're going to see it bounce again, I assume. And I assume we're going to see it played. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Even if it just quests for free, it's still a hefty 8 willpower free quester. Like, it's perfectly fine in that scenario as well. But you are right. If you can remove it from play, keep bouncing it up and down, can get really strong. It looks like Reese is going to quest with Evasive Mini. That's going to be 2 more lore on the board. And let's see what Reese opts to do as well. Still has, what, 6 ink to play with right now?
Yeah, absolutely. I really love this deck. When they started releasing Merlin and Mim cards, I was very much of the opinion of these are going to be really nice to see. People are going to love using these in conjunction with each other. And it's great to see that some of the decks, the top decks certainly, in format, are doing exactly that.
As we do see 4 ink getting exerted. Oh, there comes that Merlin go. 1 more lore there for Reese. Here I come. Get some lore on the board. I'm going to see another 3 ink being used there for that Madam Mim Fox. Wow. Yeah. And the immediate bounce as well via Madam Mim Fox.
Yeah, bouncy. Here we go. I'm going to start probably bouncing the foxes back to hand so that they can bounce the goats later on again.
Exactly.
You know, in terms of Ruby Amethyst, when you know you're playing against it, your hand's safe. There's no disruption. They're not gonna look at it. They're also not gonna be able to whole new world you. So you know you can afford to keep those in hand for later on, and especially when you're 5 lore up, this is gonna be very difficult for Marlon to catch up.
Yeah, Marlon's gonna probably have to be prepared now. But then, like you said, you know that the Merlin goat's in hand, so that will come back down. That'll get Reese up to 16 minimum. Has a big hand size there of 5 as well for Reese. So Marlon's gonna have to do something. Is this gonna have to be like what quest, sing, be prepared with Ursula, and just hope? I mean, is that the only option? I think.
I mean, yeah, he definitely has the ability to rebuild his board. Although it actually looks like he's got 2 Mims. It looks like he's got a snake plus a fox in hand. I think there's a crab kicking about as well.
Yes.
So realistically, he's not going to be able to keep all of that on the board, I don't think. It looks like we're just
going to see some challenging as we see Merlin Crab challenge Madam Mim. We're going to see Merlin Rabbit challenge Merlin Rabbit, as it were. And then that gives Reese access to another card via Hoppity Hip. And let's see what Marlon opts to do with the Ursula. As strong as Ursula is, only does 2 strength, so not the greatest of challenges. We are going to see a double quest there for Maleficent and Ursula, 4 lore on the board.
Yeah, wouldn't be able to quest a challenge into that mini anyway, unfortunately, because she is evasive.
No, you are correct.
That surfboard is sneaky.
Yeah, just surfing around, hip hop hiding. And let's see what Reese can do out of 15 lore.
Marlon still has all of his lore. All of his ink.
Ooh, so there we see Goat coming down.
To 10.
It's going to be to 10. Here I come. Let's see anything else there for Marlon.
He can bounce it with the Mim if he wants to go up to 11, and then it's a bit of a checkmate on Reese's side. Just got to hope Reese doesn't have, double Goat bounce. In fact, 1, 2, 3, play Goat, bounce with Mim, win game. We have Goat in hand. Thank you. People keep giving me Cinderellas. Goat in hand and Mim. There you go. There's the handshake because he just quests for 3, plays Goat, gains a 4th, bounces for a 5th. So that is game 1 there to Reese in the mirror match here. This deck is so nice how it all works together in conjunction with each other.
Yeah, it's just poetry in motion. You get that sort of like 7 to 8 ink, and you can just start to put multiple Madam Mims down, plus, Merlin Goat or Merlin Rabbit. All just sort of snowballs, right? Like you get 1 rabbit down, you then bounce it, draw another card, that finds you like Merlin Goat, and then, we didn't see it this time, but then Arthur can start coming down as well. And if anything gets too crazy, you can just pop that Be Prepared and say, right, can you do that again? Yeah, the deck is strong.
Yeah, it is very strong, and it takes no prisoners either. It will sit there and turn around and be like, "Lo, you got to deal with all this, because if you don't deal with it, that's it. I'm gonna win the game."
Especially as well, like these Merlin and Madam Mim cards, these would be good cards even if they had low stats. But we can see that Madam Mim on screen has rush and 4 strength as well. These are strong cards in their own right. Like Merlin Goat, you can't just like tap that. You have to actually invest into getting rid of it. And when you do, they get a lore as well.
Yeah, absolutely. There are little upsides to taking out a Merlin or a Mim, really. Well, a Merlin more so. I think Merlin has the ETB and LTB triggers. Whereas Mim's very much a case of let's make those triggers happen.
Yes.
Let's bounce everything. It's weird. Do you know what's really weird? Was that a 5 mulligan?
I think it
1,
was
2,
4.
3, 4, a 4.
4.
Okay. What I find really weird is coming from other card games. Usually, bounce decks are designed to bounce your opponent's stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Not yours, but you are really capitalizing on all of those abilities over and over again.
Yeah, even seeing like the Merlin Crab, which I didn't think we'd see much competitive play, but You know, in a deck like this, where you can just get multiple uses and, you know, boost up your characters to have more willpower, or strength, I should say. Even the crab sees play. We are going to get kicked off here with our game 2.
Yep.
Marlon Ink, and then gets Olaf into play as well.
Ink Olaf, one of the best starts. Hey!
Let's go, the Olaf mirror, baby.
Olaf v Olaf. Only one can. Oh, that's an enchanted Maui in his hand.
Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, that's...
You see that?
Yeah.
Struth.
And it's going to the Inkwell as well. Oh, no. As we do see Madam Mim going to bounce the Olaf back. And then over to Reese. Just you wait, Madam Mim says to Olaf, sending him straight back to the hand.
Yeah, I think it's really nice to be able to play that 2-cost 3/3 that bounces that Olaf that you can guarantee you getting out next turn.
Oh, it's a lot of uninkables there.
Yeah. Oof.
That's got to be careful. We have that many uninkables, as we do see Surfer, Minnie Mouse come down with two lore and evasive tag as well.
Yeah, she's so good. It's so good. What this does, is it takes the 1-drop mini to a new level. I know it's only one extra.
Yeah, what is going on here?
I was going to say, I know it's only one extra lore, but it actually means quite a lot.
Oh, massively.
Particularly being on an evasive body as well. Like, that just, it means that it's so hard to deal with. Not even an opposing mini can deal with it. It takes 3 turns.
Exactly, and we've seen so many decks on stream today don't actually have straight up evasive characters, or at least very strong ones. Having to like use grab your swords or.
Oh.
What?
Sorry. Did you see that hand?
No, what about?
He's got 2 people.
Oh,
heads and an
goodness.
Ursula.
Oh wow, and then the Lady Tremaine's uninkable as well, right?
And enchanted.
Oh, is that an enchanted one as well?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Damn, Marlon. Okay, I see you, Marlon. Marlon likes his Lorcana. He takes it very seriously. But there's a lot of uninkables in that hand.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the mini to be able to ink to go to 5, but then you're not playing anything unless you draw it.
Yeah, so Marlon could be living on a top deck here, as Reese is hoppity hipping his way to having another card in hand via that Merlin. And let's see, so we're going to see a quest. That's 2 lore on the board for Reese. Anything else? Or anything else? Has a ton of cards in hand, but no, just a pass. Right, what's Marlon top deck? Oh, that's another uninkable. It's another uninkable though, Ben.
Yeah, that's not good. He needs to draw some cards. Actually, what he could do here is play 1 Pinocchio, Merlin Rabbit into Merlin Rabbit. They don't trade, actually. It's a 2/3. I was going to say Merlin Rabbit to trade, and then draw a card hoping he gets an inkable off it. But
I don't think the Merlin Rabbit can challenge anything now, right? The mini's evasive, so...
No, he's got the exert Pinocchio in his hand.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, I'm with you, I'm with you.
But unfortunately, it's just not quite
Yeah,
enough
the rabbits don't quite trade with each other.
Can you challenge your own stuff? Use your Mim to kill your Merlin, maybe?
Oh, I hear what you could do. You can Pinocchio into the Merlin Rabbit, right? Oh, no, you can Pinocchio, Merlin Rabbit, challenge Rabbit with your Rabbit, and then Teeth and Ambitions to KO your own Merlin, and then draw a card. And that might be what we're seeing here.
I didn't know if he had
maybe,
teeth in his hand.
or...
Oh, no, he's just taking it out with the Mim.
Ah, okay, well.
I mean, that's fair, right? Like,
I mean, it also works, right?
might as well quest for 3 and go forward there.
Such a strong card, that Pinocchio, though, right? Telling lies, just force exert on a 2-drop.
It's incredible. I mean, okay, once it's done its thing, it's done its thing. But in the deck where you're running it with a snake to bounce or a fox to bounce. Like, you have the options to just bring it back, so it isn't a liability at that point. You are in a position to be able to just keep playing it. And it makes it so much more useful. All of a sudden, you're no longer running 4 copies of it. You're now running 8.
Yes. And then also Olaf getting ready for battle there. Going to challenge that Madam Mim. And another Olaf getting sent to the Inkwell. 5 ink being exerted. Maui. Oh, come trading in. Rushing Reckless. Hoppity Hip activates for Marlon. But wow.
Ooh, just what he needed. That is
that
friend
is
on the other side.
That is a monstrous top deck there for Marlon off the Hoppity Hip.
He can either sing that with... and he got
the
goat
as well.
Truth. Okay, he can either sing that with the mini if he wanted to get those cards to then potentially see more options with his ink. Hopefully, maybe drawing to 2 inkables, be able to go and then bounce potentially.
Yeah,
the goat.
That would be the dreamer scenario there for Marlon. We are going to see singing friends on the other side. Going to draw 2 cards.
It's
Maleficent
2 inkables. Friends on the other side.
And a friends. Love. Oh, that's what you need right there, Marlon. Living on a dangerous hand, but doing it perfectly so far. Just enough resources to keep this game going on.
Yep. The downside is if anything comes in exerted, it's going to die to that Maui.
Yes. Yeah, Maui will be taking no prisoners.
He will go headlong into everything, shouting, "Way who?"
Way who. Way who.
So we're at 5 ink in Marlon's Inkwell. He can ink again, or maybe he just plays Ink Crab. Maybe you just Ink Goat. Wow. Oh, Tremaine. If you Tremaine, he gets rid of. You lose the Maui. You're not going to take away the evasive, right?
Nah. Especially when you know that chances are Marlon probably hasn't got any other way to deal with that. Yeah, there's going to be no other evasives or anything. So.
But you do need to think about next turn as well.
Okay, we do see the Lady Tremaine coming down. So now my time to reign, I believe that ability name, forcing your opponent to choose one of their characters and then banish it.
Yeah, absolutely brutal. I mean, they get to choose, which is kind of the upside for them. It's not just like a Maleficent, but it is also only a 6 cost.
Yeah, and it's a 6 cost. Then that would also get around stuff like Ward as well, right? Because your opponent's having to choose. So
yeah, and it's shift.
And it's a shift as well, and the little Lady Tremaine is actually usable as well. Removing a law if you put it down if your opponent's ahead. So a lot of good things going for that Lady Tremaine card. One of the staple cards in those red archetypes.
Yeah, absolutely awesome. Shift 4 there. So you're basically paying 6, but on 2 different turns. You pay 2 to get the little one out.
Yep.
Next turn you play the shift, which is absolutely awesome. Does really well. And we see a Maleficent coming down. One of the staples from set 1.
Yep.
Draw a card, so good. I know it sounds, we've been saying it all day, but draw a card is incredible.
Yep, just straight up drawing a card, especially you've got so much Madam Mim as well to try and reuse it multiple times. Can sing friends on the other side as well.
Yep.
So, yeah, fantastic Premier card, and I think it's going to be a card we're going to see played for a lot of time.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those timeless cards. There are some things we'll never see again, like Pain and Panic. I don't think they're necessarily going to take the most upfront stuff. But, you know, things like Maleficent and things like this Pinocchio, actually, I think we're going to see quite a lot.
Yeah, for sure. On a 2-drop, Force Exert is really, really strong. I guess the only other option you had was that Elsa, the one that could put in play, then you exert to exert one of your characters, but they had to wait a turn for that. This Pinocchio 2-drop, immediately exert was exactly what you need.
Yep, and it's much better than paying an 8-cost Elsa.
Oh, and yeah, exactly. The 8-cost one is obscene.
she is dumb, don't get me wrong. She's incredibly well, written and very good, but she's also very balanced because I don't think she's an instant win.
No.
Which is super, super nice.
I tell you what, that Maleficent there for Marlon drawing to another friends, I believe. So Marlon's off to the races here, drawing all manner of cards. We're going to see, was that a triple quest there as Marlon marches towards that 20, currently at 9 lore.
Yeah, and 2 friends on the other side in hand, 3 ink in his inkwell ready to go. Why not just draw the cards at this point?
Yeah, I think that's probably a pretty easy decision for me. Like, you know that Maurice can't really hand disrupt. So just, amass resources as we do see friends from the other side getting sung via inks. Get to draw 2 cards and gonna ink Maleficent and then back over to Reese.
Yeah, it gives you the opportunity to be able to build that inkwell up ready because now he's at be prepared point. So if he needs to at any point, he can just be prepared to clear the board. I mean, so can Reese because Reese will also be at be prepared and he does have it in hand. And I think he kind of has to here to just try and control the game state a little bit more. But I'm wrong, apparently.
Yeah, opting to just draw a card via Maleficent, cast my spell, has 3 ink to play. I don't think it has ink so far this turn, so I could get to 4 potentially. As we are just going to see a rush Madam Fox into that Lady Tremaine, which will be a double KO. We're going to see a quest, I believe, off the mini. And then back over to Marlon with the law currently at 8-9.
Yep. And
oh, no, not a pass, sorry.
Not just yet. He's still got 3 ink. I genuinely think if you have ink to spare, 4 ink now. If you have ink to spare, you're probably best spending it now because you're not going to be able to spend it twice next turn.
Yeah.
Goat.
Oh, especially if it's going to be a goat. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Getting that law into play via that. Here I come. And yeah, what a fantastic card. 4 ink, 4 free, and you gain 2 law when it comes in play and leaves play. Such a strong card.
It is so good. Why every enchanted in this set wasn't some form of Merlin, I don't know.
Yeah.
That would have been the best thing ever. 6 Merlins, 6 Mim, let's go.
I agree. That would have been fantastic.
We should have a holiday box that's like that.
Just complete enchanted promos of the bouncers.
It's the M&M box.
The M&M box. Let's go. You haven't got the market on point for you. Come on, Ravensburg, if you're listening. Come on.
Contact me. You know where I am.
Speaking of goats, there we go. Got some more Merlin goat coming down. I think Marlon is starting to pull it ahead here. I think if you're Reese, you really have to consider playing Be Prepared now because the amount of law on board is getting ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, what are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on board, 6 when it leaves. Putting Marlon to 19 next turn if he's not careful.
Yeah, so gonna have to deal with that at some point. And let's see what Reese does. Was that a pass? Was it a pass? Oh, debating it. Oh, Marlon. Ooh.
He's just teasing us now. He's like, maybe,
Oh.
maybe. Yeah, that was tapping for the goat earlier.
Okay.
There we go.
Here's over to it. I think be prepared has to. Yeah, as we do see the immediate questing, that's normally a telltale sign that there's going to be a be prepared coming down, fully wiping both players' boards.
Both players to 14 as well now because both had a goat. However, that has meant Reese has had to tap out his entire inkwell. So Reese has an opportunity to respond. But he's got another be prepared in hand. He does it again next turn.
The Ursula coming down, going to reduce Reese's law by 1. Let's see what else Marlon can do. All this ink to play with there. It's too easy, Ursula says apparently. And we're going to see another Olaf as well. Olaf and Ursula. That is the 1-2 punch that I never thought I'd see.
It's definitely the follow-up from the snowman that hurts more than the power-hungry sea witch.
Yeah, that is a funny combination, but I am all for it right now.
Yeah.
And let's see. It's just...
Oh, there we go.
There we go again. See you later.
Bye, guys. Thanks for coming.
Clearly, Ursula and Olaf were not prepared. They were just clearly not prepared.
Reese has a third one in his hand.
Are we going to see triple? It actually might be the play as well.
I mean, yeah.
I think it might be. Go on, Reese. Show us it. Come on. Are we going to see it? Is Marlon prepared? Marlon!
Wait, has he drawn another one? I thought he just drew another one.
Marlon, clearly you are not prepared, my friend. We need to come prepared.
You've got to listen.
We got a little bit too excited.
Apologies about
Sorry
that.
about that one. Just 3 be prepared in a row.
He's got another one in his hand.
Come on, just for the stream.
Come on, you got to see that discard pile. Be prepared. Be prepared. Be prepared. Be prepared.
I'm all for it, man. I need to see 4 be prepared.
Oh, he just passed.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, come on. Where's the fun in that? We want to see Madam Mim Snake getting ink there. And a pass. And both players not wanting.
They're playing chicken now. I don't like this. Commit.
Chicken at 14 law a pop. But then if you're Mario, you're thinking, what are the chances? I've seen 3. You're not going to have another one.
Oh. Maybe he's trying to get Reese to commit to the board before he commits.
Yes, I think that's what's happening.
Reese has done that, and he's like, sure, I'll commit.
Yeah, this is such a way to play play chicken, right? Like, okay, I'll just put this little Minnie Mouse down. Go on, then. Are you gonna exert your resources to get rid of this, or?
I think he has to play Tremaine here, no? Would you not?
I think so.
Oh,
or Teeth.
No,
oh, no.
he's inking.
I think it's got to be Tremaine,
I think
right?
you play the Tremaine, you get rid of the Mini. Sure, he be prepared to get rid of it, but at that point, you've already
Oh, the Madam
got it.
Oh,
That's
nice little
smart.
play there. Nice little play so you can hold on to that.
Smart.
Lady Tremaine, she's not having to play this be prepared race. Go on, Reese.
Go on.
4 over 5 turns. Come on.
Come on.
Just do it.
Let's do it. I want to see it. Right now.
4 over 5 turns. Come on.
Don't be a wuss.
Come on, Reese. I tell you, Marlon's not prepared yet.
Oh.
Okay.
We were both so. Oh,
look at this. Look at. You can tell it's a mirror match, right? You can tell it's a mirror. The Lady Tremaine plus Madam Mim combination. Gonna do it again.
He can just do it again. Marlon can just go, oh, here's Tremaine. Here's a Mim. Thanks for playing.
Now I can see why this is where the control for this aspect of this deck name comes from. Because look at this, just. And then, yeah, has enough ink left, so can just, Madam Mim Snake, get that Lady Tremaine back. And just, remove whatever Reese puts down. And yeah, there we go. Whoopsie daisy.
Tit for tat here. Both the players going back and forth. It's almost like they're both playing the same deck.
And they're both fantastic players who know how to pilot their decks well. But who is going to break this this stalemate almost? Someone's going to have to, commit at some point. Friends is a fantastic start.
He's got double teeth in hand.
Oh, goodness. I said big Maleficent.
He's got a lot of teeth on her.
There goes teeth. So we've got, what, 6? Lady Tremaine.
Yeah, but he's not bounced it.
Yeah, it hasn't got any ink, though. So this Lady Tremaine will stick. That gives Marlon a chance to, forcibly remove this Lady Tremaine as well and do the whole bounce thing again. What? See what the deck's called? Bounce. stuff is bouncing everywhere.
Literally, Ruby Amethyst Bounce is what this deck should be called if it's not already called that. This is ridiculous. Honestly ridiculous. Here we go.
There we go.
I'm sure we've seen about 15 Tremaines.
There we go. Power to rule at last. This is definitely Lady Tremaine's reign of terror right now. And let's see what Reese does. Oh, friends, fantastic way to start the turn.
Gets a Fox. Does he have a Tremaine?
Nothing too impactful.
No.
I think the
just-
Tremaine has been, got removed from play. So.
I think Reese has sort of run out of steam a little bit, having to use that Friends on the other side later on in the turns where Marlon used it earlier to make sure that he can get cards in his hand. And unfortunately, he's just didn't have the power last turn to be able to play Tremaine plus Mim, but has played Tremaine.
Okay.
And Minute. Here we go.
Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting because one of these are going to stick, right? Unless Marlon goes for a be prepared. And yep, there we go. Reese all of a sudden is not being prepared enough, and Marlon will eject Reese's characters from play. Now, what can Reese do?
This is a very strange stalemate that we've got going on.
We haven't seen a quest in like what 5 turns. Like
I think it's more than that. What have we seen? 3 be prepared,
Oh,
2,
just a
4 be
pass.
prepared.
there's another enchanted rare Lady Tremaine there, by the way, Ben. Just to draw your attention to that.
What are you flexing for?
That's another one.
Crab.
Merlin Crab.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here comes the scary gazer. Merlin Crab. Madam Mim.
To
That's
bounce
gonna
the
bounce
crab.
back the crab. Just
Play the crab.
playing it for the sake of it. Yeah, okay.
No, it's so the Mim sticks. 'Cause
Okay.
The Mim
right.
can't stick without bouncing something back.
Right, okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I thought you were just playing cards for the sake of it there. Woo.
I mean, there
Alright.
is a be prepared in Reese's hand.
I mean, when you're at 14 law each, the game could get out of hand really quick. You don't want to let your opponent get two law here, because if you do like 2 law plus a Merlin Goat, all of a
Yeah.
sudden,
You're winning the game, aren't you?
yeah. So just Merlin Goat plus bounce, Lady Tremaine. That's a good start.
Been the crab. I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're both the exact same.
Yeah. So crab.
At this point, they've both done their job, and they're both a 3/3.
Yep.
Oh my lord!
Lady Tremaine, all over the shop, getting bounced by that Madam Mim.
Goat.
Ooh.
Goat.
That goat could seal this game up here. That's a very strong card because you can't just keep removing that goat because that's what's going to get law. So I think if you're Marlon, surely the goat comes down this turn. Right?
If you have a way to bounce it in hand, then absolutely.
Oh, there we
Just
go.
plays it anyway.
Here we go. And the Lady Tremaine's going to remove the Madam Mim as well.
Yep. That's
So you're going to
huge.
see a quest for 15.
Yep. So that should be at 16 now, right? 1 for the goat entering, 1 for the quest.
Yes, it should be. So that should be 16 there for Marlon. Just keep in mind, everyone. There's 16 for Marlon there. So,
I think we can update it from here as well.
oh, snap. Yep. Oh, no,
wrong-
that's the wrong person. Wrong
Oh.
oh, goodness. Okay. So this one should be 14, right? And this one should be 14 as well.
It should be 16,
16,
to
sorry.
Marlon.
Yep, there we go. Okay, over to Reese now. Has got a Malif. Oh, hold on.
Oh, actually, it should be 17 because a Be Prepared was played and the goats just left.
Oh, snap. There we go. All of a sudden, I look up and now there's a Maleficent dragon knocking about.
Yeah.
Like, what's that?
Honestly, I couldn't keep hold of that. That was just escaping me. That was incredible. There was just my word. There was a
Wow.
slew of plays from both players either side there.
I'm going to have to go count how many Lady Tremaine Power Rule to All at Last have been played so far, because there's
Probably
been a
about
great deal.
8? 9?
Oh, goodness. There's I think you probably have to play that Be Prepared if you're Marlon, right?
Yeah, you absolutely have to.
There we go.
Yeah, you absolutely have to. Marlon is kind of like clinching at straws here. He's only 3 away from winning, but he is a game down.
Yeah. So I think if you're Reese now, surely you just have to full send everything in your hand and just hope that some stuff sticks. Right, there we go. We see Pinocchio and Amelia. Oh, both 2 Laura's, unfortunately. Oh, my goodness. But Marlon with the Maleficent top deck. Is that another Maleficent in the hand? as
Yeah,
well?
it is. He's got 2. You just play it and get rid of the... Yeah.
Wow, that Dragonfire coming down 9 drop. Lets you banish one of your opponent's chosen characters. But Reese does get a quest here. Whatever that one card was for the top, there's definitely one to think about. Was it Maleficent? Draw 3. Oh, there we go. There's a quest for Reese. Haven't seen that in a while.
He's breaking for cover. Get him.
Oh, and then the Maleficent coming down. There's so much Dragonfire and Be Prepared and Lady Tremaine's all over the shop. Oh my goodness. This is the Red Reign of Terror. And another Maleficent. What is going on?
Oh my word. Well, I mean, Reese is breaking for cover. Look, he's going to go up to 15. He has to try and find a way. Oh, there's a goat.
I think we should be at 15 already, right? Because he quested with this last time.
Oh, yeah, he should be.
Yeah,
So
we'll
that should be
pop that
16 with a goat.
16 with goat. There we go. Then Madam Mim
17.
bounced back the goat. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, 17, 17.
Yeah, 17, 17. That is where we're at now.
Goat in hand. Marlon has to be able to... That's 18, yep. Marlon has to be able to deal with this.
So Marlon has to be prepared. That is... Was that Lady Tremaine off the top? Not
Yeah,
quite a be
it was.
prepared.
But do you really want to give Reese that free goat law?
Oh, true, actually, yeah.
18, 17. This is so close.
Wow. What can Marlon do? Does he have a way out of this? Currently, as it stands now, Reese will win if the board does not progress there for Marlon. I mean, obviously can challenge that Pinocchio, which is all fine, but not quite good enough.
Yep, and all he has to do, if Marlon leaves that Maleficent exerted, Reese just quests, gone. Genuinely very terrifying concept. There is a Maui in hand. Unfortunately, there's not another Pinocchio to make sure that Reese is exerted.
Yeah,
So-
that's definitely the problem there. Reese only leaving one character exerted, so Marlon can't just challenge. We'll have to find other ways. You know, Lady Tremaine's Be Prepared and other Maleficent. But I think a lot of them have been exhausted now.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a lot of that bouncing back and forth between Tremaine and our good friend Mim. I think they are all probably used or spent or in the inkwell.
Yes.
I think there was a couple
Yeah.
that were inked as well.
Yeah, I think at least one Red Maleficent did hit the inkwell for Marlon on like some of the early turns.
Yep.
So yeah, I think you're correct. Marlon's definitely having a good look at that hand, but I'm not sure if Marlon has the answers.
Yeah, I think he's probably just not gone quick enough. I think that's the problem.
Yes.
It's one of those things that could he have bounced the goat once more and then won by questing with Maleficent this turn? Possibly. But there we go. There's the
the
handshake.
concession.
Players there. Thank you very much for playing that. I really, really do appreciate you guys being here and playing us that match. That was absolutely awesome to see. 2-0 to Reese. Undisputed champion will come back to us.
And wow, I cannot wait to watch that game back. Honestly, there was just so much. Lady Tremaine, like almost every turn, Be Prepared, just like bow, bow, bow. And then Dragonfire towards the end as well. Madam Mim to get back Lady Tremaine. Honestly, just what a showcase of that red removal.
Yeah, absolutely. The back and forth, the bouncing, the Dragonfire, the remove. Oh, it's incredible to see. It's like genuinely, when they were getting those combos off, bouncing up and down, it was glorious to see. For the game designers, when they watch that, they must be like, that's exactly how it's supposed to be.
Yep.
Which is absolutely awesome.
Yeah, they're going to be like, yep, that worked exactly as intended. Let's go.
Amazing. Well, I just want to say a massive thank you to everybody who came along to our tournament today here, the grand tournament at Sanctuary Gaming Centre. I want to say a massive thank you to the judges. I also want to say a massive thank you to you, sir.
Aw.
You have done us an absolutely splendid service and have provided us with some incredible commentary.
Aw.
And thank you for putting up with us until 8:30 this evening. Nearly a 12-hour stint, my dude.
Yeah,
That's
but
mental.
I've enjoyed it. Thank you so much for having me. It was my first Lorcana event to cast. I'm sure you didn't quite know how it would pan out having me here, but I've enjoyed it. So thank you so much. And thank you to this lovely venue here, the Sanctuary Gaming Centre. What an amazing venue this is. So if you're local and you want to get involved, make sure to come here and get involved as soon as possible.
Yeah, brilliant. And then I guess all that there is to say is see you later.
See you later.